Yo, yo, yo. Hey, yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It's your boy, Scott Leonard. May 27th, 2025, Tuesday, 5:30, on point, as always. Hope you guys are having a good day, chat. I sure as hell am. Thank you guys for joining the stream. We're going to have chill vibes today, chat. We're just going to be doing the review of Streamers University, Kai Cenat. So I hope you guys are buckled in. All the viewers, all of the fans, all of the supporters, all of the haters, all of the trolls. Everybody is welcome to join. Everybody is welcome to drop their opinions today. We're going to be having a decent stream. It's going to be an interesting one for sure. I'm doing a little bit of an experiment here, and hopefully it doesn't backfire on me. I'm hoping it doesn't backfire on me. Let me just set up the Twitch, change the title of the stream and the category. I'll change this back to just chatting. Change this back to just chatting. Kai Cenat. Streamer. University. Discord review. Discord, all YouTube. Let's fucking go, chat. Also, I wonder if the people on Twitch are gonna fall for the same trick they fell for earlier. That shit was funny. Niggas be steady joining the stream super fucking quick when they think they're gonna get something from you. I pulled a fucking funny mic on those niggas. Pop out chat. Am I live, chat? Can you guys see me? I don't see anybody in the chat yet. Hopefully this isn't cooked somehow. Public. Yeah, we're public. Twitch. Okay, we do have a few people in here. Guys, as you join the stream, please make sure you smash the like button, chat. Yo, Isabel, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a great Tuesday afternoon. I did see you in the game stream, so I really do appreciate that as well. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Tonight, we're going to have an interesting stream, chat. Hopefully we get some good feedback. We get some good commentary from the viewers. I'm going to let you guys go crazy with it, chat. I'm not even going to really say that much. I'm going to sit back, start up the Discord call in about 30 minutes, and I'm going to let you guys tell me how you feel. If you guys think that Streamer University was a W overall, or if you think that it was a misstep, I'm going to let you guys tell me what you feel, chat. Let me just set up the TikTok really quick. I don't think we're going to get banned on TikTok. We might, though, because if I go crazy talking, we might get banned, but I don't think we will. Hopefully we don't. Let me just change the category for the TikTok. Adding interviews. Streamer University. Streamer University. Review. All. Let's see. There's no more text here. Yeah, I do appreciate it, Isabel. I appreciate all the people that are, the stand-up characters in the chat that really do support the channel, really do show love. Yo, W Dill, thank you for joining over there on Kick. I appreciate it, bro. Yo, you're holding it down over there on Kick. I really do appreciate it, man. W to all the people that join on Kick. I know I don't usually pay that close attention to the Kick chat, but I need to start doing it more often because you do be holding it down, and I do appreciate it, bro. The only problem is I only have like 2 or 3 people that ever watch on Kick. That's the reason why I be like steady focusing on the YouTube and on Twitch. I'm really trying to grow my Twitch right now, chat, to be honest. And today I did a little bit of a misstep. I did not write down the questions that I want to ask the chat. So I'm going to be ad-libbing this, to be honest. Let me just set my alarm for my food so we don't burn the food. I set this for 35 minutes. So I'll take a quick little tiny break. Not a break, but I won't stop the stream, but I will pause, run and grab the food from the oven. I'm cooking some jerk pork chops with white rice. Nothing fancy, chat. I'm keeping it simple today. Just a quick meal. So we'll do a little intermission for that meal when we get a chance. As I was saying, though, today I need you guys to go crazy. We are going to do that Discord call. I will be dropping the link for the Discord call in the chat at exactly 6 p.m. That's in 30. Well, it's less than 30. That's in 24 minutes, chat. So in 24 minutes, I will be dropping the link for the Discord call in the chat. I ask everybody who joins the call to stay respectful. Let's have a civil conversation about what we saw, what we thought can be improved, what we didn't like, what we think the overall objective is, and what we think the outcome of Streamer University is going to be. In the meantime, first segment, first of all, I'm probably going to be yapping for a little while. Like I said, I'm trying to grow a real, genuine audience. And I've gotten, over the last 3 days, it's crazy how people will flip it on you, chat. It really is unfortunate and crazy how people will flip it on you. When you tell them, first of all, why do you assume that I'm being a hater just because I said I'm going to do my own thing? That's the first question. Why is it that if I do my own thing, all of a sudden it's considered being a hater? Can somebody explain that one to me? When I am deriding, like you guys said, and I'm watching somebody else's content 24/7, you're okay with that shit, right? That's fine for you. But the moment a nigga says he's gonna do his own thing, he's gonna run off the reservation, do his own content, now you start hating. Why is that, chat? Now you start talking that shit, talking about, yo, this guy, he's fucking trying to do his own thing, bro. Why he hating? It just proves to me that in this world, you can never win with the haters, chat. You can never, if you do good, you can't win. If you do bad, you can't win. You just can't win. That's why you just got to be yourself. Stand true, stand your ground. You got to stand your ground, stay true to yourself, and keep it a buck with yourself. You can't let the fucking haters come in and influence you or change your perspective, or like the guy who was talking yesterday, talking about, yo, you should really keep your opinions to yourself because it makes the viewers feel uncomfortable. And if you were just quiet and didn't really give your real opinions, then you'd have more people watching you. But the fact that you have controversial opinions, that's going to alienate people. So if I were you, I would just not even say my opinions. Like, that is being, in my opinion, that is being a little bit, you being a little bit, like, Kanai says, you got to learn. You can't make everyone happy. Just ignore them. You're right, bro. You know, I don't know if anybody in here is a fan of Game of Thrones, but I've always considered myself the Stannis Baratheon. I'm Stannis Baratheon, chat. Stannis Baratheon is the guy who, he didn't give a fuck if he was wrong, if he was right, if people didn't agree with his opinion, his take. He's still gonna fucking fight for what he believes in, you know? Whether it's, even if it costs him everything he has. Stannis Baratheon. You can call me Scott Stannis Baratheon at this point. Stannis Baratheon said, yo, the King of the North, Jon Snow, or Robb, is rebelling against the Lannisters that are trying to take over King's Landing. And they're not the rightful heir, so I'm going to put down my claim for a second, and I'm going to help them, even if I lose my entire army. And I'm that same kind of guy, bro. Like, I'm just sticking to my fucking guns. I'm going to always stick to my fucking guns. Never apologize. I'm never going to pull my fucking punches, chat. And that's what people want you to do. People want you to pull your punches. They want you to be a hypocrite. I thought it was funny earlier today, the guy who was saying, that I was denying being a clout chaser and denying being a hater. I just had a great conversation with Bailey before the stream. I tell people up front what my intentions are so they can't use it against me in the future. In other words, you can't cancel a nigga who's not trying to be the good guy. I'm not trying to be the good guy, chat. Not trying to fucking pretend to be some innocent, I'm gonna fucking virtue signal over here. Oh, guys, I'm doing this for you, chat. I'm doing this to fucking help you out, chat. I'm doing this to grow your platform, chat. I'm doing this for the love of the game. I'm not doing, no, nigga. I'm doing this shit for money. Let's keep it a buck. And clout. And fame. And I never fucking denied that. So for somebody to come and be like, oh, Scott is switching it up. Now he's trying to be, he's denying that he's doing this or he's a hater. Like, I never said I wasn't a hater. I'm gonna use that I'm gonna wear that shit like a fucking badge of honor. I'm the biggest hater, chat. The biggest fucking hater. And I'm the biggest fucking clout chaser. Got that shit right. Look up clout chaser in the dictionary. You're gonna see Scott Leonard in that fucking bitch. Don't fucking fuck with me. Don't play with me, boy. Don't play with me. But people think that they're gonna catch me on that one. That's how you lose your audience. And that's how you get canceled. When you try to virtue signal. If you virtue signal and you act like you're the goody two-shoe best person, then can I say stop admitting that, please? If you virtue signal and act like you're the best person, then when they catch you, they're gonna drag you. That's why even with the John Zerka thing, when Kanai's like, oh dude, you're supporting John Zerka. If I pretend like I don't think John Zerka's funny, and I pretend to you guys just a virtue signal, and then at some point some clip comes out or somebody catches me watching John Zerka, they can use that against me. You can't use it against me if I already confessed. You can't blackmail me if I already confessed. That's my fucking strategy. I was telling Bailey, it's the same thing with her. I told her all of my past relationships, all of the crazy shit I did. Kanai, the story I was telling you guys yesterday. If you guys weren't watching yesterday, which I know a lot of you guys didn't watch yesterday because Kai Cenat was live, and a lot of you D writers were like, oh, Scott Leonard or Kai Cenat? I'm going to go with Kai Cenat. Yesterday, I told a story in here about a girl that I had picked up, and we went to a restaurant, and she wasn't it. She was an asshole, and she wasn't it. And you know what I did? I fucking walked out and left her in the restaurant. And she had to fucking front the bill, I guess. Or I don't know what happened after that shit. I didn't follow up because after I left the restaurant, I blocked her ass. So now imagine if I didn't tell everybody that story and I didn't tell Bailey that story, right? And then one day we're out and about and I'm Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Stand Up, Mr. Virtue Signaling over here. And one day we run into that girl and that girl goes up to Bailey and says, your boyfriend is a real fucking asshole. 2 years ago, I went out on a date with him. And he fucking abandoned me in a restaurant, blocked me. I had to pay it. I had to drive home. This, and that. If I'm Mr. Virtue Signaling good guy, and they tell my girlfriend that story, there's a 50-50 chance she might be like, fuck you, you are a piece of shit, and I'm gonna dip. But if I'm the villain, if I'm the fucking bad guy, then you can't blackmail me. You can't use anything against me because every single fucking thing you're going to try and use against me, I've already told everyone. Everybody already knows. They already know what to expect. And I says, I don't know. I'm just a strong believer of you don't got to say everything or tell anyone everything. My thing is you just got to show your true colors, bro. Because look at Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect is a piece of shit. He's a trash human being piece of shit. But he fucking, those allegations came out against him, which are not even allegations at this point. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to get sued or whatever, so I'll just keep it as allegations. The allegations came out against him, and homie never stopped streaming. He's still fucking doing his thing, and it didn't work because everybody already knew he's a piece of shit. Look at Kanye. A guy like Kanye, let's say Kanye, okay, his last album was ass. Let's keep it a buck. But let's say Kanye flips the scripts on us and he makes another album and that album is fucking fire, let's just say. Let's just say Kanye comes out with his next album, let's say it's the best album in the history of humanity. If he was Mr. Goody Two Shoes, then people aren't going to fuck with him because they're going to be like, oh, this guy's an evil, horrible person. But since we already know he's an evil, horrible person, that shit's probably going to fucking sell. It's probably going to sell out. My thing is, you always got to lean into being your genuine self. Don't pretend to be something just to fucking be Mr. Good Guy and have people on your side and get the extra fucking brownie points of being Mr. Good Guy. I will never do that. I will never do that. Kanai says they're going to use it against you. But they can't use it against you if everybody already knows, though, Kanai. If everybody already knows, then who's going to use it against you? The people who had already got offended are already gone. You know, your audience is no longer an audience of people that are going to get offended. It's an audience of people that are already immune to that. They already got the vaccination. So why would they be offended? And I says, I don't know. I just don't know one single person around me or ever who makes it known they are a hater or don't get any respect from people because it ruins your image. That's the problem, bro. Everybody's trying to have an image. I'm not trying to have an image, bro. I'm just trying to be myself. That's the whole point. I'm not trying to have an image. I'm trying to just be myself. If people fuck with me, they fuck with me. If they don't, they don't. I ain't trying to have an image. That's the problem. If you try to have an image, then you get people accusing you of having a stylist. That's the whole problem. Look, it's better to just be yourself and just do your thing. And the people that fuck with you. The people who don't. That's my thing. Like, I feel like in the long run, it's gonna be better for you. Like, okay, in the short term, if you're Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. I have a clean, squeaky clean image, it might work for you in the short term. But the moment you do one little thing, you don't even need to do anything crazy. Do one little thing, you're cooked. It's over for you. Think about it. Think about how many people you've seen do one tiny thing or say the wrong thing and they're done, bro. Their career is over. It's because the whole time they had an image of Mr. Squeaky Clean. If you're Mr. Squeaky Clean, you're done. You're over. So you can't have an image of yourself? Yeah, but it better be your genuine image. Because okay, I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but think about it this way. If the image that I'm portraying to everyone outside is not the real me, is that not opening myself up to be attacked? Or am I crazy? Am I crazy? If the image, Bailey said yes. I am. If the image that's out there of myself is not real, then it opens up the door for me to be attacked by the people who really do know me, or who have met me, or the people who I've slighted. Like, I'd rather the image of me be a tarnished image that I put out myself than image that another person can fucking spin the narrative on. Kanai says, I don't know, I'd rather be known for good things than stuff that people don't like. That's a lose-lose. I just think that if you open yourself up to be exposed for being a fake, then there's a chance that, look, okay, I got an example. Sketch. You know who Sketch is? The streamer Sketch. Our boy Sketch was out here doing the craziest shit, doing some really, really sus shit on the internet. Now, if he had started off his career just doing that, he had this link in his bio for his OnlyFans or whatever the fuck, and he was doing this gay shit openly. By the way, TikTok, don't ban me. Don't ban me. I'm not talking negatively about anyone. Please don't ban me, TikTok. Let me look at my TikTok real quick. Don't ban me, TikTok. What the fuck, virtual signal? Sorry. Virtue signal. Virtue signaling is when you try to become part of the in-group by saying what they want you to say, envy. I gotta be very careful what I say. I forgot that I'm streaming on TikTok right now. I was looking at only the YouTube chat. What I was gonna say is that our boy Sketch was doing some sketchy shit. Damn, his name was Sketch and he was doing some sketchy shit, chat. How ironic. Our boy Sketch was out there doing some sketchy shit. And if he had come out originally and just showed everybody that that's what he was doing, like he just had like an OnlyFans in his bio and he was doing all that sus stuff openly, then you wouldn't be able to hold it against him. He would never have been blackmailed, because I think he was blackmailed, right? He was blackmailed for a while. So, and then finally he just got exposed. But if he had come out from the very beginning and just showed that was his vibe, that was he doing, yeah, some people would have not liked him. Maybe he wouldn't have blown up to the level he did, but he wouldn't have got blackmailed for thousands of dollars either, So I just feel like it's better to just be yourself, man. And I said, as long as you're not kissing ass, people don't care. I respect everyone and I don't give people a reason to say shit. Yeah, Kanai, but when you say that, you're just being a normal person. It's different if you're if you're trying to be me, like a guy who's on the internet talking a bunch of shit, you gotta have all of your fucking T's crossed and your I's dotted. You can't have not even a little bit of room for someone to come and accuse you of something or say something or reveal something about you. You just can't, because it's gonna happen. If you're a guy like Sketch who's doing some sus shit behind the cameras, or like Marlon, who's also out here selling pictures of himself to dudes, and you're not showing that that's what you already do to the public, there's always going to be room for someone to fucking find out and expose you. All of the people that I've met in the past before I streamed, they can come out and say, oh, Scott did this to me, Scott did that to me, Scott said this to me, Scott said that to me. And if they have enough motion, that shit can fucking ruin me permanently. And then people will take you as a liar and will take you as a fucking hypocrite. So I'd rather just come out originally from the very beginning with who I am, what I'm about, so that people can never come out and say anything about me, you know? That's my perspective. And maybe it's the wrong perspective to have, but that's a perspective that I've had for quite a while, and so far it's been working for me properly, in my opinion. And I think if he just came out, it would have got swept under the rug. That's what I'm saying. If he had just come out and been himself from the very beginning, then they wouldn't be able to be like, oh, Sketch is doing this and that. The same thing with Marlon. If Marlon was like, if Marlon was a guy who didn't give a fuck, if he was like a FaZe Banks type of guy, and he just came out and he was just like, oh, I sell pictures to dudes. Yeah, if a dude wants to buy a picture of me, fuck it, I'll sell it to him. If he had said stuff like that from the beginning, then no one would have cared, bro. They'd be like, oh, it's just Marlon being Marlon again. It's just Marlon being Marlon again. The fact that Marlon tried to hide it and then it got revealed, that makes it 100 times worse. It makes it 100 times worse. Because now you look like a liar and a hypocrite too. You don't just look sus now. Now you look like a liar and a hypocrite too. So my point is that just be honest, bro. Just if you want to make an image of yourself, make the image of yourself reflect who you really are. You know? And I don't know, chat. Does anybody disagree with me in the chat? It's crazy how we have a decent amount of people watching, but only one person really writing in the chat. Who agrees with me? I just think that that's the move to make, bro. Like, I'd rather be myself. And I says, nigga, I work in the entertainment industry. Hello. I just don't want to be publicized or want attention. I know, can I? And by the way, also, I just noticed. Congrats on the 2-month membership, bro. You got the neon Fousey. You got the neon Fousey badge. W's in the chat for my boy Kanai. 2 months subscribed. I want to see if anybody's gonna get 3 months subscribed and get the next badge. I think it's just neon. It's just neon by himself. No, I do understand that, bro. But if you did get the attention and you did try to, because a guy like me is gonna get attacked, bro. I'm already getting attacked, and I don't even have a lot of subscribers or a lot of clout. So imagine if I had more. The more clout, the more attention I get, the more I open myself up to being attacked and ultimately torn down if I don't keep the image accurate. So even making the call we're making today, the Kai Cenat review call that we're going to be doing today, even that is leaning in the direction of showing people what my real opinions are so that they can't use it against me in the future. And I just thought it was funny that somebody was trying to accuse me of being a hypocrite. Like, I thought that was mad funny. Because honestly, I've never lied to you guys about any of my personalities, my opinions, any of that shit. Homie wants to act like I'm some sort of guy that's over here pretending to be something I'm not. And anybody who's been watching the streams from the very beginning, from when we used to watch Fousey Tube, from when we used to watch a lot of FitX Fearless, Wes Watson, they will know that from the very beginning, from day one, I told everybody what we were doing and the reasons why and the goal. The thing is that new people, they just make assumptions, and I like how people will join your stream or join your channel, watch your content, and they will, instead of them going back and actually watching the videos, which they can, the videos are on the fucking page. If you really wanted to do a deep dive into what Scott Leonard thinks on certain topics, you could always just go back and watch the old VODs, and you'd see, you can go back to the very first time we watched an AMP video, and you can see what I said when we watched the first AMP video. You can see when I watched the second one and the reasons why, and when I outlined what we were going to do and the reason why. Because the first day we watched AMP, people came in. In fact, I think, Kanai, you were one of the people who were like, oh, now we're watching AMP. Now we're watching Kai Cenat. And I remember telling you, like, I'm watching what has the most views, bro. If it gets views, we're watching it. If it's entertaining, we're watching it. I said it from day one. So for this guy to come in here and pretend like I said something different, obviously he wasn't here, but he's just making assumptions. And like, it really bothers me. And I really should honestly let it go. But it does bother me when people start making assumptions about my character. And I said, that's why I don't go through everyday shit with my job. That's hella stressful. I don't need anymore. Exactly. I feel ya, bro. I feel ya. My thing is, like I said, like it just annoys me. It's the same feeling I get when somebody comes in, like, okay, I made a post on Reddit, right? For some reason, every post I make on Reddit goes super fucking viral. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It might be a bad thing. Maybe I'm a neckbeard and I need a fedora. Every post that I make on Reddit goes super fucking viral. I'm talking 15, 20,000, 30,000 views, 10,000 comments type shit. But then I post the same video on YouTube, it gets like no views. I post the same video on fucking X, it gets like 10 fucking likes, 10 views. I posted on fucking TikTok, even though my TikTok has been kind of getting views lately too, I'm not gonna lie. But my point is that I posted on Reddit, I get a gazillion fucking comments on Reddit, right? And fuck, why did I bring that up? Now I lost my train of thought. Oh, yes, I remember now. I made a post on Reddit and people are like, oh my God, you're a liar because how are you making, you said you're making thousands of dollars on YouTube, but your last video only has 500 views. And then I tell them like, dude, like, are you dumb? Are you actually dumb? Like I can tell the reason why, the difference between me and you, the reason why I'm a overall successful person in life and you're a guy in your mother's basement working at McDonald's, getting a degree in astrophysics that you'll never use. The reason why we're two different people is because when I go to tear somebody down, I do it thoroughly. I don't just go to your Instagram and look at it quickly and say, oh, this guy is this, and that because of what I saw. I go and look through all your posts. I read the comments. I read your statuses. I see your interactions with other people. When I go to your YouTube channel to see if this person's a successful YouTuber or not, I don't go just to the first fucking video and look at the first video and say, oh, this guy's a failure because this video has 500 views. I go to all the tabs, see how many views you're getting everywhere, see the overall picture of your channel. If you're going to criticize my channel and say, oh, this guy's lying about the amount of views he has or the amount of fucking money he's made on the channel, and you only go to the first tab of videos and you don't click on shorts, you don't click on live streams, and you don't look at the rest of the fucking stats just that you can see with your own eyes, then that's going to piss me off because it's like you're lazy too. You're not only are you a hater and dumb, but you're also lazy too. You're lazy too. So I post this post on Reddit and they go to my page and they all look at the first video the last video I posted. And they're like, oh my God, this guy's a liar. And it's like, dude, go to the live stream tab and go look at the views on the live stream tab. We got videos that have 20,000 views, 17,000 views, 18,000 views, 19,000 views. Those videos are like 7, 8, 9 hours long. Do you think if you have 10,000 people that watched your stream overall for 8 hours, I'm not going to lie to you guys, that's a bag. It's a bag. I'm not going to underplay it. If I had 3,000 people watching or 2,000 in some of the videos watching and we were streaming for 5 hours, that's a bag, bro. That's not a fucking little bit of, that's a decent amount of money. So it annoys me. It annoys me that they don't take the time to research before they fucking start talking. And I said, it's all jits. It would be different if it was adults, but you can't tell, but you can tell they're kids. I think you're right, but shit, it still makes me mad, bro. If I'm keeping it honest, it still makes me mad. It still makes my fucking blood boil for some reason. And like I said, I'm looking probably too deep into it, you know? If it's noobs, don't let it stress you out. Yeah, and I think I kind of understand some of what Solo Illuminati was saying when he said he had that mental health situation, because some things don't bother me. When they start calling me like Unk or Chopped or any of that shit, that doesn't bother me. The only thing that bothers me is when they attack what I'm doing directly. Like, oh, this guy is a failure. He doesn't make original content. That gets under my skin. I'm not going to lie. It gets under my skin because, motherfucker, like, did you not go to my page and look at how many videos there are? You know that the number of, when you go to a YouTube channel, the number of videos that shows up on the page are not lot. Those are videos. Those aren't, I have 700 videos, like vlogs, literal vlogs. That's not even counting the live streams we've done, chat. It's separated by category. So people don't, the thing is that a lot of these kids, you're right, they are kids, but a lot of them don't even understand how the platform works. Like they don't know how to read what they're looking at. When you go to the YouTube, it says 700. That's 700 fucking videos. If you go to the live stream tab, it has the amount of live streams there were. So it pisses me off that you're like, oh, you don't make original content. It's like, nigga, like go watch what I did, and then you can come back and say, yo, okay, I saw the original content. And then what really ticks me off is, like you said, it's a lose-lose situation. I could never win because right now, for example, I start doing original content, and I get on my original content arc where I'm like, okay, we're not watching anymore. We're not watching any more live streams live. We're going to be doing react content of videos. We're going to be fucking doing the grind out here, yapping more, doing more Discord calls and whatnot. I start saying that, and instead of the people fucking saying, okay, well, let's fuck with it, let's see what he does. No, they instantly start being like, oh my God, you're not going to watch our favorite streamer anymore? So which one is it? And I get it. It's not a monolith of people either. When I say monolith, what I mean is like, there's fractions within the community. Some people do want to see me do what I'm doing right now and rant. Some people want to see me crash out. Some people want to see me watch other streams because they're brokies and they can't afford a Twitch subscription. Some people want to see me do IRLs. Some people want to watch me play video games. So I know that it's not just one group of people. So it's in my best interest to just fucking do what I want to do, you know? I'm not going to be a fucking Rakai. I'm not going to be a Neon who's like constantly looking at chat for validation. I'm just not going to do it. I see how you can fall into that, but I also think that that's a young jit type of fucking perspective. Like a young jit is going to fucking be persuaded by his community to do what they want him to do constantly because he's a kid. But I'm a grown-ass man. I'm a grown-ass man, chat, so I'm going to do what's in my best interest, you know? I can't keep seeking validation from chat about everything. Yo, chat, should I wipe my ass before I take a shit? Like, no. I'm gonna do me. Anyways, guys. With that being said, let's jump into the first segment. This segment is gonna last 30 minutes because at 6:30 we're gonna have a Discord call. Everybody is welcome to join the Discord call, chat. I do ask that everybody be respectful in the call. I'm going to try and make my mods. I don't know if any of the mods in here have experience with Discord, but if you have experience with Discord, let me know and you're a mod so I can make you a mod on Discord as well, so that if somebody starts getting out of line, we can just mute them or kick them out. Big risk, even though it's not, I mean, the most someone can do is fucking say curse words or whatever, which is not going to do anything. But still, I am going to fucking try and experiment with doing this, opening it up to the community, making this a little bit more inclusive so that you guys are not just passive viewers, but you're also interacting with me directly. And just make the community a little stronger, you know? And some people will like it, some people might not. Who knows? And also, I'm not going to be talking that much in that call. I'm going to talk a little bit, but I'm really going to try and let you guys really, you know, voice what you think your opinions are on this whole situation. Anyways, chat. With that being said, I do have a playlist I'm going to watch. So I'm going to start off with the first video. Like I said, we're going to be doing this for 30 minutes at 6:30. That's within, what is that? That's in 26 minutes. In 26 minutes, we're going to have the Discord call. So everybody stay tuned for that. Let's fucking go, chat. And if you're watching the stream right now on YouTube, please smash the like button so that the algorithm can pick us up. We can get more people in here. If you're watching on Twitch, I really appreciate the Twitch viewers. Thank you guys for watching over there. If you're on Kick, I only see one person on Kick. DEZZ, thank you for joining on Kick. I appreciate it. The TikTokers, all the TikTokers that are joining, I hope you stick around. I know this is going to be a little bit long-winded for you guys. You guys have short attention spans over there, but we're going to go for it. So let's buckle up and let's fucking go, chat. The first video is They Sued Streamer University by...
So now I'm on my way to the hospital.
By Novity.
Somebody got hurt because y'all not being considerate. Everybody just clean.
It seems like there's always something happening at Streamer University, whether it's good or bad. And I've even...
That pork chop smells good as fuck. You smelling it, baby? Chat, I'm such a fucking good cook. Oh my god, chat.
Talked about a few of the problems.
I'm a fucking
saw,
chef.
the drama that had been happening there, but this is one of the most serious ones out of all of them. Recently, Astrum University, because it was ending, they threw a little party, just having the most fun as possible. But a couple of things had happened. Someone had broke into Agent Zero's room. Somebody was throwing Coke cans and other things at security guards. And the most serious of all of them, someone had got hit in the eye, maybe permanently damaging it. With room.
This guy is such a fucking liar, bro. Some of these fucking React channels be doing the most. This, I don't even know if I can consider this a React channel. I'm a React live streamer. These are like the React channels. But they be like hyping up the drama so much. First of all, the girl that got hit in the eye, was that the last day? Or was that the first day?
Of her even wanting to sue Kai because of this. But I'm gonna break down everything that's happened recently at Stream University's last day there. But in order to do that, you know, we have to start from the very beginning.
Nah, but mentally, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Like, behind the scenes, I'm trying to, like, if I didn't make it stream, I'm gonna make that night, because we still got one more night. But it's been a lot. So the whole process, you know, before all of y'all coming here, before the whole idea of y'all, me revealing y'all, people question y'all spots.
Kai Cenat, Streamer University, which needs no real introduction, and if you do need to explain, I would recommend to watch other videos because I'm not explaining what Streamer University is. I'm hoping that you already know coming into this video. But the last day of Streamer University had happened yesterday, and all last night there was chaos like crazy. Kai Cenat explained to them that since it's their last night, he wants them to have fun, he wants them to enjoy the time that they have, as tomorrow it will have been over. So people took that and ran with it instantly, with them starting an entire war that at the end of it caused somebody to get their eye hit by an Orbi.
Damn.
YouTube, just so you're aware, everything you saw there was fake. It is not real. All fake. They are using toys. This is for play. None of this is real. Just by that clip alone, I'm assuming a lot of you are able to guess who the culprit of this altercation was, that being Rakai. Now, in that,
of course, it's Rakai.
I'm able to pick out who he hit or how they even got hit in the first place, but the person that got hit was a female streamer named Day, or DeJourno, I think her full name is, and she was actually trying to protect Kai as Rakai was
By the way, chat, I just dropped a poll in the chat. If you guys want to participate in the poll, please go ahead and drop your votes. Thank you, guys. And obviously, of course, it was going to be Rakai, chat. Who else? What other kid? You know, if you keep doing crash out behavior, you're going to crash out at some point. If you keep doing crash out behavior, you're going to crash out at some point. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Like, it's like me. Actually, I almost said something that was going to incriminate me. Let's just say if you're a guy who's racing cars and doing crazy shit, at some point some crazy shit's gonna happen to you. So you gotta keep it real, man. You gotta keep it real. Of course Rakai was gonna be involved in this shit. Who else would it be?
Unloading an entire Orbi barrage at them at the end of the hallway. And because he didn't see where he was aiming or just letting that thing go, she actually ended up getting hit in her eye. And we have a better POV of it so you can see it more accurately.
Damn. That's crazy. Why is he muting it? Muted for monetization. Oh my god.
The girl who fell down in the red afro. Obviously, in that moment, nobody actually knew. Everybody's too worried about people having Orbeez get hit by them.
Do those Orbi guns really hit hard like that, chat? I've never played with an Orbi gun. I don't know.
I'm going back and forth with that, but eventually a little bit later, after she fell to the ground, got back up, she was telling people around the university that, hey, she got hit in her eye. Obviously, a lot of people were worried and willing to help her. One of those people being Agent, who on stream literally came up to her to make sure she was okay, seeing how her pain level was, making sure that she can go downstairs and just get away from everything that was going on, and trying to overall just make sure she didn't get hurt again, because nobody would want that, especially when everyone there is just trying to have some fun.
She got her eye? You okay? What is it, water?
No, somebody creepy.
Okay, let's get you downstairs. Let's get you downstairs. Let's hit the stairs. Actually, elevator. Hiya, what are you feeling like?
It just really watery.
Okay, just so you know, your eyes don't look crazy. They're a little red, but they don't look crazy. Okay?
No,
Also, this guy's this guy's trying to give them ideas, talking about they sued. Nobody sued, bro. Nobody fucking sued. Nobody's suing. Anyways, chat, give me just a second. Let me make my plate of food. I gotta talk slower sometimes. I'll be stumbling over my words. So I'm gonna let this play for a little while I make this plate of food, chat. Be right back.
I shielded it from Kai too.
When I come back though, let me know what I missed.
Kai Cenat.
He was here?
Yeah, he was on the floor. He was next to me when I got.
In that clip, everything seemed pretty innocent, even though she was her. At the end of the day, she still seemed in cheerful spirit and seemed okay overall. Just had to get away from everything else that was going on so she could focus on helping herself and helping her eye. Agent did eventually take her downstairs, had her sit with Kai, or at least sit in Kai's office and just chill out there. And everybody continued as normal, not thinking too much of it, just knowing to be a little bit more cautious because of what happened right there. But eventually, things got more chaotic, and even Kai had to get on stream and talk about it because that situation wasn't small. It wasn't just like, all right, calm down, just put an ice pack on. No, she ended up literally going to the hospital, according to him, because of what happened.
Everybody, if you are on campus, bro, I had a spark lab on my phone. Relax, everybody, clean, everybody, cause somebody got hurt. So now I'm on my way to the hospital, and all I'm asking for y'all is to clean, cause everybody y'all not being considerate. Everybody just clean. Now I have to go out my way to go somewhere, cause everybody just doing. Please, just come together and just clean. That's all. Just please. That's all I'm asking, bro. That's all I'm asking. Cause now somebody, because some people's actions got hurt. Everybody just clean.
I can understand this from Kai's perspective instantly. Even though he did tell people, yo, go have fun, just enjoy the last day, that doesn't mean go out and injure people. Obviously, the person that you saw do it, Rakai, he didn't do it on purpose, but at the end of the day, you're still just being reckless and not really caring about what you're doing. You can tell by the way he was holding, he was letting that thing go. He wasn't really paying attention to where he was letting those Orbeez fly. He's not looking, he's not really trying to care to make sure it doesn't hit anybody's eye, making sure he only aims down so it's just hitting torsos. No, he's just letting it go, not really even seeing where their Orbeez are hitting people at all. And I guess I've seen some people online also trying to blame her, being like she was protecting Kai, she was up there, she knew what was going on. Yeah, she could take some personal accountability, like, oh, I know this is what they're up there doing and I'm around it, but no one was going up there expecting to get hit in the eye by this stuff. I mean, they're all up there having fun, she just wants to join in on the fun, and they did not expect for this to happen. So the hate that she is receiving, at least from what I'm seeing, is pretty dumb. I mean, yes, if you want to give her some accountability of just knowing like, hey, you were up there, so you should know what's going on, is a little understandable, but at the same time, let's not try and sit here and be like, hey, it's really all her fault. I don't know why people are upset in the first place, because people can have some decorum and know how to act properly. And at the end of the day, you can tell this is
the same video.
Very upset because he just told everybody to just shut it down and to just
chat. Check it out. Let me pause this for a second.
How else could you?
I know you guys are gonna criticize my cooking, but it smells really good. It's probably gonna taste great. Rice and pork chop, just cooked, freshly cooked. I'm gonna bite in. It's gonna taste fucking good. Anyways, let me keep playing the video.
Possibly feel other than just this.
What did I miss?
Especially if it actually was Rakai. People are speculating it was Rakai or DEZZ.
Bree Scott, she got him slaving. Oh my god.
Than DEZZ. And
he works at a hospital and is pregnant. Thank you, Isabel.
You tried to make this event great. And time again, it feels like there's something going on to try and drag it down.
Okay, and that was never an excuse.
Next day is that, and then today is this incident right here.
Gas, I'm cooking right now. What are you cooking, Kanai?
Was getting to the point that she felt like she needed to also get online and talk about it because she ended up sparking a little bit later.
Is she really suing? Is she really suing, chat? Did I miss something? Did she really sue? If she sued, oh my god, that's mad and great. In my opinion, that's mad ungrateful. Let's keep it real. That's mad ungrateful. Gumbo? Oh, gumbo sounds great.
That people were saying.
Really, like, it was like scary red. Like, I've never seen my eyes so red, and it looked like very, because it was so watery, it looked so blurry and like it looked like nasty, and I was kind of scared. And I was sitting downstairs, and I took the ice off. It really started like throbbing and like hurting, and I was like, I'm scared. But I couldn't even like open it.
Hearing it from her POV, it does make it even worse because imagine just sitting there and trying to have fun. You see Kai Cenat, you're gonna make the hero play, you're gonna protect him, and now you can barely open your eye, and now your eye is super red. So it sucks. And she did say she is feeling better now. Even in that clip, you can see she's a lot better. Her eye doesn't look messed up.
Independent man.
I'm only hoping for the best for her. And while I did mention that there were rumors of her suing, her personally has not said that she is going to sue, or even on her platform at all said
Oh my god, why would it's a video essay video, but they use this kind of footage
people's
in the
streams like
background.
T-Bank's agents and some people surrounding them. They were talking about, oh, it's possible that she would sue, or it's possible that she might want
don't know why
to,
they do that,
because
but
I
yeah.
mean the incident did
Farm
happen
engagement,
at
I guess.
Kai's University, but from everything that I've seen so far, and even from her own clips looking at her own stream, she never talked about doing anything like that. So the likelihood of that happening is pretty low, and I would just put it on the fact that it was just rumored that a bunch of
Video is so, his title was so clickbait, chat. They sued Streamer University as the title. This fucking guy, bro. Clickbaiting like that never works, chat. Believe me, it never worked. You'll ruin your whole channel.
people thought it was going to happen.
Because at some point, people stop clicking. At some point, people stop clicking on your videos.
And unfortunately,
They get
she
tired of getting
wasn't the
clickbait.
only person here who had something bad happen to them. Earlier that night, we had Kai Cenat just chilling, roaming around, having fun. But we had his son.
This shit is so fucking good.
in a room with Ray along with Chota, who were sitting there trying to have fun and decided to antagonize one of the security guards. Ray and Rakai got him to throw a Pepsi can at one of the security guards after egging him on to do it.
Open the door.
No, Tota, no.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god!
I want to sit here and just be like, yo, it's just kids being kids. Rakai's sitting here, bro's like 16, Jamal Speed's brother, he's also super young, and Tota here is foreign, so they're just trying to have fun with him and encouraging him to do stuff that he might not know he shouldn't be doing or not, but he is 19. They're all super young. But then you realize that throughout this entire streaming
And I says, is he so innocent now?
doing stuff like this, especially Rakai. If you've seen any
Who,
of
Tota?
he is constantly getting in trouble and doing things he knows he should not be doing. So when you do something you shouldn't be doing for like the 5th time, 7th time, 8th time, 10th time, there is no more leeway you can really give them. You know what you're doing, and you're doing it on purpose to be disruptive and to be rude. And obviously the security guards are just trying to do their job. So doing something like this that interrupts them or could even mess them up is pretty weird. Even if he didn't actually cause any real harm, just having there be a random Pepsi or Coke can thrown at you when you're out there just trying to do what you're supposed to do is probably going to annoy literally any security guard on staff. And obviously it annoyed this one because later on he literally pressed them to turn off their stream and got them so scared that they were trying to hide from him.
Open the door, Rakai.
I think it's Cuddy.
It's Cuddy.
Shit, it's Cuddy.
I got
Royalty, I'm gonna be honest. I sympathize with Ota because I've been in his situation before, or close to his situation. So I sympathize with him a little bit.
No, where my mother? It was not me. On God, where my mother?
Why are you throwing water
On my
in my
mother.
security
On my mother.
face?
On my mother's soul was not me.
Hey, turn the
Yo, Zavion, thank you for joining the stream. Diamond, thank you for joining the stream.
camera off, man. Turn the camera off.
No,
They had to have signed the waiver. No way they didn't.
No, that's crazy. You throw water in the security face, bro?
I feel like I'm gonna be repeating myself a lot in these points as we go through these clips, but it's the same point over and over again that you can say. Rakai is a young kid. Jamal Speed's brother is a young kid. Tota, he's 19. Come on now. But they did encourage him to do this, and it's like at the end of the day, we can't sit here and act surprised when they're upset. You have enough common sense to know that throwing anything in the security's face, I didn't even know it was his face. By the video, it looked like it hit his body, but if it was his face, we have enough common sense to know that is not something you should be doing. We have enough common sense to know.
In this situation, Ganai, they're disrespectful jits. We know they're disrespectful jits. I'm not surprised.
Just interacting with a security guard that interferes with their job in any way is going to be annoying to them and just shouldn't be allowed. Like throwing Pepsi, water, whatever at them while they're just trying to work, no one's going to want that. And obviously there's going to be some repercussions that have to be faced because let's lock in here, bro. I told my security, yo, get over there, watch these doors. We're supposed to be on the lockdown, and then the door randomly opens. Now I got Pepsi in my face. Anybody's going to be mad. Anybody's going to be upset. And the person that's dealing with it is Kai Cenat's personal main security guard, Cuddy, who does not care care about what he's saying to him because it's Rakai. He's not going to be more lenient because he's Rakai and he's just meant to be a kid. He was keeping the energy the exact same on 10 like he would for anybody else. And honestly, I think that's what he needs, because throughout all of the streaming university stuff, Rakai has gotten in trouble a lot, and Kai personally has been pretty lenient to him because he knows him personally. But at the end of the day, this is kind of the sternness that he needs, because it doesn't seem like no matter what you say to him, he just does not change his act. So something like this hopefully would encourage him to not do something as dumb as that ever again.
Why would it encourage him?
Kai himself
Why would it encourage him not to do it again when he literally got an award for being the troublemaker? You can't get angry at jits for being dumb jits when you give them an award for doing the dumb shit. Literal an award. Or am I crazy?
Had to come and talk to him as well.
Good?
Hey, you found to talk to the guy?
Yeah, he's right here.
Hey.
Hi. He don't know English. He's from Brazil. He's from
Como se dice, I apologize.
Apologies.
Como se dice, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Me desculpe.
Me
I'm
desculpe.
sorry, my friend. I love you. You my best friend. You my best friend forever.
Don't do it again, amigo.
Honestly, I can give some leeway here and there, but in this situation,
Nigga said, don't do it again, amigo.
what leeway you could possibly get? People not knowing what they're doing because they were very much aware of it. People not knowing that they wouldn't get in trouble. They wouldn't hide if they didn't know. They wouldn't be sitting there scared trying to look nonchalant like nothing just happened if they didn't know. In this situation right here, they knew what they were doing. They got caught, and people who are upset about it can be upset. The security guards, Kai, because they just don't know how to act in a professional way. You don't have to be professional like super, but just chill out and not know what things to do. Yes, you want to cause entertainment for your chat. Yes, you want to have things clipped, but this isn't the clip, and messing with security guards should not be the entertainment for.
What do you mean this isn't the clip? This is literally the clip. This is literally the clip. It went viral. The clip fulfilled its purpose. What people don't understand is that a streamer is going to do whatever it takes. These bad streamers will do whatever it takes to get the clip, because at the end of the day, the clip's going to fulfill its purpose. And right now, we just witnessed the clip fulfill its purpose. There's people talking about it. It's going around the internet. It's literally doing what it was intended to do. You're enabling them.
The stream at all, and they should just know how to act better. Hopefully in the future they definitely can, but at certain points you definitely just need stern talking to, because one of these people, being Rakai, has repeatedly done things like this throughout this entire streamer university and even beforehand, and it seems like he just doesn't care or just doesn't get it. So thankfully Cuddy went in there and talked to him to the point of turning off his stream. Was a little bit crazy, but it gave him something to just take away from the situation, because again, throwing water or any type of liquid to obstruct the security guard that's just trying to do their job is messed up and unnecessary. You know, at the beginning of this video I talked about wanting to talk about the agent situation, about somebody going into his room and taking his stuff, and I tried to, but there was a lot of fighting in those clips, and that is against YouTube's TOS, and I don't want to get this video demonetized trying to show y'all certain clips, and I would blur it too much if I actually did show it. So unfortunately, I'm not going to talk about that situation, but agent does end up talking about
honey sugar thing.
Even in some TikTok clips or Twitter clips y'all can definitely find if y'all search it up. But these are the two situations that did end up breaking down, and I hope y'all did enjoy the video. And if you have any other comments or something you want to tell me, then definitely say it in the comment section down below, because this video is unfortunately over.
Hey, I'm giving my secret sauce to the chat. I don't want them to hear.
And if you enjoy content like this, then maybe consider subscribing, because I post like this every single week, and you'll never miss out on a single upload video.
I put the sazon on it
to be notified the millisecond a video goes live. But that's enough for me. I'm gonna see you guys in the next one. Peace out.
I gotta talk about this real quick.
I think you can't get mad at them because they're being incentivized to be fucking pieces of shit, flip farm, and do the most to get a reward. But they knew there's going to be a reward. You literally gave them reward. Not even like in theory from the clout and the fucking views. I mean, he literally got a certificate that said biggest troublemaker. So you're literally incentivizing it. So who are we to get upset when you're literally incentivizing it? Anyways, this is the last video we're watching before the Discord call. So, you're just in time. You joined just in time. We're going to be doing the Discord call after this Solo Illuminati video. Guys,
about this now. And I'm about to say this right now so y'all can leave her
Do the
alone.
Nami.
So, I want y'all to know straight up, and I know Zoe gonna see this. Zoe, all love to you, man. I have no bad blood towards you at all. For some of y'all that don't know, Zoe actually came out and apologized. You know, she apologized for making anybody feel uncomfortable.
I think this came out yesterday.
Person, I'm dead ass don't have no drama with her, bruh. I don't want to have nothing to do negativity.
Sore, I'm not a fan of any content creator in general. I will say that he's funny, he's a good content creator, and I like watching his content, but I'm not gonna say I'm a fan. He makes good content though.
Towards this girl.
At least I'm a super fan.
I feel like that's one of the reasons why I got banned. They couldn't really say why, so they didn't tell me. They just banned me. But y'all leave her alone. She apologized. Let's hear what she got to say.
Comfortable.
God damn, that shit low as hell. Why is it so low?
Milk coma.
What type shit is that? Can y'all hear that? What? Man, I swear to God, bro, these TOS boys do be fucking with my settings. It's like they can do shit on the other end and just completely fuck with my... What I got? Ghosts in here? What the hell? Why is my settings keep changing? Man? Can y'all hear it?
I hope he's joking.
Cool? I can't hear shit. I can't hear it, so it ain't cool. Yeah, these niggas be fucking with my shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They be fucking with my settings. I don't touch nothing, bruh. But basically, she came down and she apologized. We gonna listen to what she said. I got the shit turned all the way up.
Sore says low on purpose is a diss. Must be personal. Wait, what do you mean, Sore?
I don't know what the hell is going on right now. Can y'all hear it now? Desktop audio is all the way up. Why don't I have no...
DDoSing his settings. Can they even do that? I don't think that's even possible. I think he's just being paranoid at this point.
Just with this streaming shit. I need a...
He's just leaning into it.
Kyrie, you see this shit, nigga? I need a streaming team, bro. This shit is crazy. Kai, you need to send one of them. Y'all got all that equipment. Y'all giving away all this free shit at Streamer University. And I can't even get my settings right on it. Like, goddamn. Can y'all hear it now? We good now, ain't we? I should see straight yeses. Yes. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm already about to retire from streaming. YouTube is way easier.
Homie said, I'm already about to retire from streaming. That's crazy. The funny thing is, we could hear him the whole time, so it must have just been his fucking audio coming out of his computer.
Than this shit. This shit is just, bro. Tell me what I need to do real quick. What do I need to do to get the volume higher? It's that all my settings is maxed out. What do I need to do?
You think he's not joking?
Got my coffee. Y'all niggas need to put me on some real energy drinks that's healthy, because this shit is toxic. Should be having my stomach.
I was shocked yesterday when somebody in the chat, I can't remember who it was in the chat. I think it was On The Rise, told me that he used to be sun gazing. And that the gazer that he does in the beginning is because of the fucking sun gazing. That shit shook me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the volume of Zoe's video? Okay, gotcha. That shit shook me yesterday, to be honest, though. I'm not gonna lie. When they were like, oh, he was a sun gazer. I'm like, sun gazer? Okay, that's a red flag for me, in my opinion.
Hurting after my stream.
But overall, we said, what a bot. Overall, though, I think he's a really good content creator. I enjoy watching his videos. He dropped this one yesterday, I think.
Booster? Download a booster. What the fuck is that? Call RDC. Try to mute. Let me do a practice one real quick. So let me see if y'all can hear this. Hold on. DDG, you dropped the music at Streamer University, nigga? Let me see if y'all can hear this. Can y'all hear this? So why can y'all hear YouTube, but when I go to TikTok, maybe it's this clip. But for some of y'all that don't know, so look, let's just get straight to the point, because the show goes on. So Zoe came out apologizing. And I'm going to be honest with you, Zoe, we all seen the whole Streamer University.
Damn. Okay, now I want to see what his real take's going to be on this apology. I haven't seen the apology, and I haven't seen this video chat. This is the first watch for me, so we're watching this shit together. Also, over there on TikTok, this guy, Little Wicked, dude, bro, you gotta get a life, dude. You really do.
It was straight good vibes. I didn't see nobody there that was like on some masculine woman shit at all. I didn't see nobody there that was on some masculine woman shit. I ain't see nobody there that was just like doing a lot of the stuff that you was doing.
Did he not see Nina?
I want to see you back in your feminine frame. To be honest, Zoe, if you need any help, if you need any advice on trying to stream, this is what Zoe should be doing. If you want to turn your whole image around, this is what you should be doing. And this is not a joke either. I feel like she should be on this tip. A lot of y'all girls need to understand this. And I'm not trying to be funny. If you do content in the kitchen, we would never.
I'm not gonna lie, Nina has interesting. I don't want to say interesting. The crash out is entertaining, but a crash out will always be entertaining. I just think that having Zoe and Nina there would have been a disaster. Kron says Nina crashed out over Zoe plant. Comment at the party, lol. Yeah, I need to find that clip. After we do the Discord call chat, I'm gonna go to Reddit. I signed into my Reddit account. We're gonna go to Reddit and we're gonna watch some of the clips that are there. Because we didn't watch the clips that were we didn't watch the Reddit clips yesterday. We only watched TikTok, Twitch, and the Discord. So now we got some clips in the Reddit that we also need to watch. That's after the phone call though. After the Discord call.
Bro, we would never, like, y'all just had cooking for Kaya as a professor. The best content as a woman is something you're doing that shows your femininity. Like, dead ass, I'm not trying to be funny because they paint a picture and I get banned. I'm not trying to be funny, y'all. Seriously. So don't do nothing. Don't. Because y'all know they watching me. But Zoe, you apologize, you say you want to be more feminine. Bruh, seriously. Do your thing. If you showing shit like this, I'll sub to you right now. And TOS. I'm not saying every girl should be in the kitchen or nothing. Because I know how y'all think. I just had to.
Yo, they got my boy fucking paranoid at this point, chat. They got Solo Illuminati paranoid. Yo, Contents Universe, you're just in time, bro. The Discord call is going to be, what time is it right now? Discord call is going to be after we finish this video. We're almost done with this video.
Take that fucking test. Y'all had one of that on the test.
Or do you guys want me to stop this, do the Discord now, and finish this after the Discord call?
I didn't do it.
What do you guys want to do? Let me know in the chat. If you want me to stop this Solo Illuminati video, jump on the Discord call right now. Just drop ones in the chat.
But y'all had cooking for Kaya. She should have showed y'all like a formula, how this shit works. So if any girl, if you don't know what to do, bro, I'm telling you, this is the best content you can ever do. I want some of them cookies right now. And I'm here for the cookies, not
damn.
The shit, my nigga.
That's cap.
Also,
that's cap.
Y'all motherfuckers went and made a beat. Where that shit go? These motherfuckers went and made a beat of the Zoe shit, bro.
That's fucked. The cookies. Yeah, he wants the cookies, all right. Nah. They went crazy with that one. Niggas be actually out of their minds. Leave it to fucking the internet to do some crazy shit. Oh my god. W internet, right? Magic says the beat isn't good, lol. But it is low-key funny, I'm not gonna lie. Just the fact that they even did it at all. You try not to laugh.
What are y'all, bro? Twitch, y'all can't ban me for this. I wasn't even on. I was watching the Streamer University for the past week. This has nothing to do with me. Y'all, just like everybody else, I didn't do none of this. I'm just reacting to it.
They got so scared.
You know this all love. Even Zoe reacted to it.
They got my boy so scared.
This is going crazy, dude. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, because I'm getting banned for everything.
Homie said, no matter what I do, I'm getting banned tonight, so fuck it. The ban was an accident. Oh my god. And you know these are New York niggas. Because New York niggas always be doing this kind of dance.
Behind the scenes while the Streamer University shit was going on. Why did y'all do this, man?
This shit is funny as fuck. How much do we have left of this video? Okay, the video's almost over. It's like 30 seconds left of it. New Jersey.
Oh my gosh. W or L for the song, y'all. W or L. W
I
or
feel
L
like
for the song.
as far as creative troll type shit comes from, it's always New York. You can tell.
Doing, man.
I can see that New York vibe on him.
Don't try shit, my nigga.
Is Zoe friend?
I'ma sue y'all niggas.
Oh, the girl dancing is Zoe's friend? Magic?
I know y'all.
On TikTok, they're telling me that the girl that was dancing was Zoe's friend.
Best fucking behavior. Y'all TOS niggas that run this app is y'all some hoes, bro. Seriously. Y'all some hoes, bro.
Okay. Let's go to the phone call. Let's go to the fucking Discord call, chat. Let me put on my glasses so I can set this up properly. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Anybody who wants to join the Discord call, feel free to join. And we're going to fucking discuss Streamer University. Our final thoughts. How do I... Here. Open calls. Share your screen. Let's get the link. Edit channel. Create invite. Here, this is what I'm looking for. Here we go. I'm dropping the link for the Discord call in the chat, guys. Here we go. So let's go ahead and join the calls, chat. I don't know what any of this is. This is only the second time I've done one of these fucking calls, so. If you're watching right now on YouTube, I'll drop it in the fucking Twitch too. Fuck it. Go ahead and join the Discord call, chat. Is that link working? Is the link working, chat? Okay, we got our first person joining. Yo, can you hear me? We got our first person joining the call. Welcome to the Discord call, buddy. The thing is, everybody has different usernames when they're joining Discord, so I don't even know who just joined. If you're talking, we can't hear you. Yo. He left. Who was that? Yo, Royalty. Thank you for joining the stream. How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up?
Yo, what's up, bro? Everything good with you?
Yeah, I just came from the gym. Everything good so far.
Sweet. Damn, bro. Let's see how many people join this fucking call. I'm hoping that we get a decent amount of people in and we can have a decent conversation about this. A civil conversation. I don't want anyone going crazy.
Well, I think the way that we should start this is pretty much talking about our first impression and then later on start diving in. Because remember, like almost 2 weeks ago, when he announced the students that were gonna take part of Streamer University, we had our opinions.
Yep.
I don't know about you, my opinions changed once I started seeing Streamer University. That's why I have a lot of stuff to talk about.
Well,
like I was telling you yesterday on the chat, I don't know. I don't know how you saw Streamer University, because remember, a lot of people attack you is because you see things with like jealousy or hate.
yeah.
I just see it for what it is. That's me. I just see stuff for what it is. Um, it's it's not that I love watching it, but just because I love watching it doesn't make me a fan. 100%. I just like
hmm
watching.
Well,
Um,
I think that I think that the thing is that I enjoyed watching it too. Like people misinterpret what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it wasn't good content. As far as content is concerned, I think it was awesome content. But at the same time, I do have, like you said, like there's some observations I made that I'm just like, okay, this thing could be fixed. This thing could be improved. And also the narrative. My main problem was with the narrative. It's not even with the content. It's with the narrative. Like if you put out a narrative, then I expect you to like, stay true to the narrative you put out. Like don't switch it on us. Like don't do a bait and switch. That's where my problem comes. The
of
problem I have.
course, of course. Like at first, we were saying that it could be a way for for Kai could gain like you know more fame,
Mm-hmm.
but my opinion changed once I saw him taking a back seat. We didn't see Kai at all in
Yeah.
these last 4 days. We didn't see him at all. He made appearances, but it was kind of like short. Like on day zero when he made the introductions. After the introductions, pretty much you didn't see him. The only way you'll see Kai if he was like walking around. So he was playing a character all along.
Yep.
After the orientation, he pretty much was being a character, a dean, walking around with the keys, um, appearing in people's stream out of nowhere. And it was just funny the way that the streamers, the students, were reacting to the dean. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah. So, first thing, Content's Universe. I'm just gonna call you Content. I know you. It's so fucking hard to not call you the whole name. Thank you for joining the stream, bro. I appreciate it. So,
no problem.
yeah. So, first thing, to Royalty's point, I do agree. He did take a back seat, but I think that doesn't take away from you still growing your fame and your clout. If anything, it makes you have more fame and more clout because he's taking a position kind of like Adin Ross takes on the fucking boxing thing that he does. Like, he's pivoting from being the main content creator to being the person in charge of the content creators. And in this case, it wasn't even just figuratively, like it's like literally as well.
He named himself the principal.
Yeah, he's literally the dean.
Yeah, but that comparison that you make it to Adin Ross is too different. Remember, Brand Risk, which is the name of his promotion, boxing promotion, MMA promotion. This is his business now. Like when he's not streaming, he's working on his promotion.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not the same. This SU was pretty much like you will call it like a event.
It's like an
Not
experiment,
really.
yeah.
Like you'll see it like a mini series, a few episodes, pretty much. But once we start diving in, I'm gonna start talking more about it, so you could understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah. So your first question was, what was my overall perspective on it, right? I'll start
on the first on day zero.
On day zero. I'll start and we can take turns talking.
Okay.
So my overall perspective, going in day zero, I felt that, like I said, as far as if I'm looking at it from just a entertainment perspective, it kind of was exactly what I was expecting. Like I was expecting to be clip farming and not that focused on actually being like a school. It was more of just like pure content value. Like I know a lot of people expected it to be like some sort of thing where they would actually have like the classes and they'd be like dead serious learning. how to stream and
Mhm.
how to grow their content and A, B, C, D, E, F, G, da 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 da. But from the first beginning, I knew that it was kind of gonna be all over. Well, I didn't know it was gonna be all over the place. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it would be a little bit more organized and structured, but I also knew that there was gonna be hella clip farming. Like it just was kind of obvious to me. But when I was watching it, it became even more obvious to me that like, okay, this is like 100% clip farming. It's not even like if we were doing percentages, I'm gonna say it was 90% clip farming and 10% quote unquote learning. Which kind of made me, as a viewer, I always say I'm gonna watch what's entertaining. So from an entertainment perspective, I think it was good, and that's fine. But I would have really liked to have seen them expand more into like, adding value other than entertainment. And I get that the audience is young, so maybe the audience would get bored watching a bunch of old heads explain how to set up OBS or some bullshit like that. But you kind of sold it to us as a school, and you gave us clips. So I don't know if you agree with that or.
Going back to your opinion about the clip farm, I didn't see it like a whole like clip farming. Remember, there were streamers from all around, and even if you don't want to admit, like everybody had an ego. So
Yes.
when you focus 120 students in one place, you're gonna have a clash of egos. That's natural. That's natural. So from days, that's why I want us to go like through the days instead of talking it as whole, because there was a lot of stuff that happened during like the first day, day 0, which is the day before the classes started.
Mm-hmm.
That there was people that were meeting for the first time. There was people reunited after many months without actually seeing each other, like DDG with Deshay, because they've been collabing lately a lot. The interaction with Rakai and with Jamal, because if you look at it, the way that it was structured, let's say they put Rakai with Jamal,
Mm-hmm.
it's like they're similar. It's like looking at the mirror. You have Rakai, which is a kid, it's a Crashout. You have Jamal, that's the same, but there's some difference between them. Jamal is more he'll say stuff to your face. He's not scared to tell you the truth. On the other hand, you have Rakai that lies a lot.
Yeah, chronic liar.
But they, at the end of the day, they were both crash outs. Then you have Ray, who is a foreigner.
Yeah.
Then you have Tota, which is another foreigner. And with Reggie, they put another his roommate was V Woogie, which is pretty much a copy of Reggie. So that's why I believe that this was pre-planned. The people that they selected, it was pre-planned.
Oh.
Because I'm not gonna like, if I was doing it, I was not gonna choose 10 people that are alike. No,
Yeah.
I was gonna pick one that will stand out from those 10 people and keep on, and try to make it more diverse,
Well, the big problem for me is that the bigger streamers completely dwarfed the smaller streamers. In every example that you gave, it was about the bigger streamers. Like the Rakai was paired with Speed's older brother. You had the Torta with Ray. See, those people shouldn't even have been there to begin with.
Yeah.
They shouldn't even have been there to begin with. Everybody that was there should have been a smaller creator so we can learn about some new guys. You want to put Ray and DDG together and Deshay, you want to put all those people, do like a do like a yacht stream. Go stream at a yacht. Get all those people together. Go do like a little content house away in Hawaii, like a little Love Island situation. Don't mix the two with streamer you and these bigger creators. I mean, we not gonna see the small people. What small people moment did you guys see? Like with just the small people, not with a big streamer.
The
Like,
only
I'm curious.
the only one I saw was that one girl that was getting bullied to the extreme. And
Okay.
that was an unfortunate event, but it stood out, and I guess it worked for her. She got 50,000 subscribers right now. She started with less than 1,000. But all the other small creators, to Content's point, I feel like the oxygen was sucked out of the room. And I was saying this yesterday, like I felt that you could have had a few big streamers. Like out of the 160, you could have had 10, maybe 15 big ones that helped the smaller streamers. But I feel like if you had focused on smaller streamers more, then we would have new, bigger streamers out of the small streamers. Like they would have graduated into bigger streamers because they would be focused on more. But when you have guys like DDG, come on, like DDG stole the fucking show.
He did.
And there was
did.
you gotta understand that there was also factors. There was more than 120. The thing is, there was a few changes. Like before everything started, there was changes. There was changes with the students. There was some changes with the professors. But there was some problems since the beginning. There was streamers that they weren't prepared.
Yep.
There were streamers that were not streamers, but they were called streamers. There were
TikTokers.
TikTokers. And some of them were YouTubers. Most of them were record. They don't stream, they record.
Yeah.
That's where DEZZ and PUNGA comes in, which I was really, I wasn't really understanding, like, why are they not streaming? Then I'm finding out that it's not that they're not streaming. They're recording. They're not streaming at all. Because right now, if you go to their page, they're pretty much posting everything that they did in SU.
Yeah, but not to tear
so it was
not to tear DEZZ and PUNGA down too much, but I do feel like yes, they recorded some stuff, but almost every time I saw them, I'm gonna say 8 out of 10 times, 7 out of 10 times, they were just doing whatever without anyone recording them. So I'm sure they did record stuff, but the problem with recording is that most of the time when content creators record, they're planning shit out. And like, I feel like that era of planning out content is done. Like nobody wants to see you be at Streamer University and plan out a skit. Like we want to see what's happening live. Like it defeats the purpose of you being on Twitch at all. Like why are you on Twitch then? Just don't even open a Twitch.
For example, that the recording it worked for Duke, for example. Duke never streamed. He pretty much recorded day by day, but it worked in his favor because there was people on him.
Yep,
there was people on him, and that story arc he had with DDG and India Love, because pretty much all the streamers, they had like their own little arc. Because if you follow it in order, it's like a story. Like each person is like a character. They had an arc. Like DDG, like DDG he's an artist. He's really known, and all of a sudden you put him in the school where pretty much he lost his identity.
Yeah.
You have Tylil. You put him in the school. Will he follow the same steps as his best friend Kai? Like all of them had like a story that you had to follow, and it had an ending. And you had Duke, DEZZ and PUNGA following this girl that they had a crush on since day one. Then you have Reggie. Will he get along with others since he's like kind of like a lone wolf? So if you were really focused seeing it, all of them had like a story arc, which was interesting to see.
To the point of the smaller streamers well, to the point where the smaller streamers weren't prepared. That is why the selection process should have been not shit. The selection process was shit because they were spending so much time trying to make sure the storylines of the bigger guys were matching up. The storylines of the smaller guys, even just the smaller guys like DEZZ and PUNGA or the Tylils, even the smaller guys were planned. But that's the smaller guys relative to Kai.
Yeah.
The streamers that were recording and all this, they should have never been picked in the first place.
And
because
also,
they weren't ready to stream.
But it's not even that either, content. It's a fucking university. So if they weren't ready to stream, they should have been teaching them how to be fucking ready to stream.
Facts. Instead, they teaching them fucking cooking. I'm sorry. Instead, they're teaching them cooking. Why? Because cooking and Kai is there. She shouldn't even have been a teacher. It's about how to stream. Never mind. Let me stop.
That's our whole point though. Like, was it about how to stream? It wasn't. It was about entertainment. And the reason why they picked the the reason why they picked the bigger streamers is because it's a risk reward. I think that Kai's team, they weren't willing to risk on getting a whole batch of brand new no names. But at the same time, it's back to what I said yesterday. Like, if you had a no name doing the exact same role as DDG, he looked like DDG, he talked like DDG, he dressed like DDG, and you had a no name that looked like India and she acted like India and she talked like India, do you think that they would have the same clips? No, because most people...
no.
Yeah, most of the quote-unquote fans, they're not going to give a fuck about two randoms. So, the perspective from Kai...
It's not about being random. It's just... Remember, these are streamers that... Even if you don't see their streams, you know who they are. Like, they're known. You know? Even though you're not a fan of it, you don't watch their streams. But just because you hear the name, like India Love, people already knew who was India Love. Which it was a surprise to a lot of people that India Love didn't come out like what we were expecting. Like, she was, she was going to be like a bitch, this and that.
Yeah.
She was one of the favorites during this whole shit. Like DDG. So in a way, going back to this, it wouldn't be the same. They wouldn't get the same result. But going through the process, that there was some people that were not known. There was people that weren't known, but after this experience, they became known. Like Chiclet and Melanie. They had a small community, and all of a sudden now they have a lot of followers. I think they came in like with a couple of thousand. Now they have tens of thousands followers.
But see, and even Chiclet was well known. Even Chiclet them was, they had their own. They weren't no slump. They had their own community, like a big one. Maybe not in comparison to Kai, but
I didn't know them coming in. But I learned that they've been on their YouTube shit for a long time.
Yeah, facts.
I think way longer than Kai.
Yeah, facts.
Well, a lot of those people that we're not familiar with, we think that they're small because they don't have a big Twitch following. But then if you go to like their TikTok or their Instagram, you'll see that like they have like a shit ton of fucking followers already. So it goes back to that point too. Like, obviously Kai is I don't want to say he's a genius, but he's a fucking low-key genius. Because what he's really doing is gathering communities. It doesn't, and royalty, to my point about the fame and the clout and the money, it doesn't even matter if he made, let's pretend that they didn't have sponsors and it was all out of pocket. It wouldn't even matter if he lost money on this venture, because the investment of gathering up those communities and exposing them to your content and also putting yourself in a role of authority already is a major fucking W. It's a major psychological W on their communities, because now you're putting yourself in a role. Their communities are seeing you as an authority figure from the jump. This guy, Kai, he's on top of the person I was already a fan of. He's a bigger content creator than them. Like, you're already planting that seed for them to follow you automatically. So like in my opinion, no matter how you see it, it's a major W. And then on top of the fact that in real life they really did have fucking sponsors, so they probably didn't spend any money out of their own pockets if we're keeping it real. Like
No, but definitely Kai lost money. Like he didn't make money from SU at all. But remember, when you become rich, everything is it's a write off. So for him, it was a win-win. Not money wise, but everything else, the exposure and people
He
tuning
had
in.
that T-Mobile. He had that T-Mobile deal. Don't forget about that T-Mobile
Yeah.
deal. And he had the State Farm deal. And don't forget, he had 500,000 people watching when he sparked. Man, that's a whole bunch of fucking donations. Oh, he made money.
yeah, I don't think he
I'm gonna have
lost
to.
money either,
I'm gonna have to. No, I'm sorry, royalty man. I'm sorry. He cleaned
No,
up.
but that's excluding the sponsors. Like without the sponsors,
Oh, without the sponsors, maybe,
he
yeah,
still
maybe,
he
I
still
yeah.
got you.
he
I
he
got
still
you. I
lost
got you.
money. He lost some money. It's not like, oh, I had two sponsors, I didn't lose money at all. No, he
I
had
don't
to
know
give
because those
something from
sponsors,
his pocket.
are dropping, like they're not dropping a few $100,000, like they're dropping millions of dollars. And I don't think that even though the renting out the university, the security, the police escort, the food, all of that stuff, it definitely cost a bag. But I'm pretty sure that that's easy work for fucking T-Mobile. T-Mobile's the second biggest carrier in the United States. Like the company I work for, we do contracts for T-Mobile, and they drop millions of dollars on a bullshit app. So like,
And you're forgetting the production. The production is not only two to five people. There's a lot of people, and I could say that the production behind SU, I think, is the same production team from the Mafia Pound. It wasn't even Kai Cenat's production team.
do you think the Mafia? Like honestly, I gotta go back to what content said. I don't think he would lose. I don't think he lost money. Maybe like overall. Now maybe he did spend money, but in the grand scheme of things, when you look at the entire pool, they got Agent on their side, bro. You didn't watch Agent's pocket watching class? Like I don't think they're not making any moves if they're gonna lose money. That's how I see it. And even if they
They
did,
weren't planning.
go ahead, content.
They weren't planning to lose money to begin with. They weren't planning to lose money if they was planning to lose money, they would have had a whole bunch of nobodies with streaming. You think nobody would have? I got a question for y'all. Do y'all think that nobody would have watched Streamers University because it was a whole bunch of nobodies?
Nah,
That's ridiculous.
they would have
Because
still
Kai
watched
had
it.
500,000. I'm sorry, man. They would have watched them.
They would have watched it. There might not have been that many.
Me personally, I would have still watched it, but not with the same mentality.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna
Not
say. They
same
would have.
mindset.
I feel like the same amount of people would have probably watched it, but there wouldn't be as many clips. There would the aftermath, because this is gonna be content for at least a week. The aftermath might not have been as big, but I think people would have still watched it.
We don't know though. That's the thing. We wouldn't know unless it happened.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Exactly.
That's a good point. I just think that like everything in life,
Right?
I gave an analogy yesterday where I mentioned like if you're in a ecosystem and there's prey and there's predators and you remove all the predators, the prey eventually will evolve into becoming predators as well. So if you had a fucking group of fucking no-name streamers, out of those no-names, there'll be leaders. There'll be guys that fucking suck up all the oxygen as well. And those guys would have became big fucking names. But since you put guys
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But when you put a guy like DDG and Tylil and all these other guys in there, now those guys just sucked up all the oxygen and they don't let the less brighter stars shine.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if the talent sucked, if the small streamers sucked, like I saw that Kanai had said earlier, like a whole bunch of no names would have been awkward. That goes into picking the talent. If the talent of the no names would have been solid and a great list, then I promise you we would have still had great clips. We would have had a lot of clips because all of those people would have been able to show their personalities. It wouldn't be us just watching Dabo fight Rakai. It would have been us watching some guy fight some other guy, and we would have known about them. Period. We would have known about them. I'm sorry.
The thing is that it also costs. You got to think about one other thing though. Content and royalty. It costs money to go through all those fucking applications, and I guarantee you, they didn't. Out of all the people that were there are only a handful of fucking no names. Like almost all the people were pretty big streamers, and I know for a fact that the fucking guys they brought from Africa and the guys that they brought from Brazil. First of all, somebody told me that Kai had already met Tota before when he went to Brazil. Like all those people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know how long it takes to fucking do a visa? And I know Kanai was like, no, I've worked with visas before and they can fast track them. Come on. Yes, they can,
Yes.
but the odds of that happening, like, honestly.
Everything is money. Everything is money. With money, you could expedite
but in 6 days,
anything.
6 days sounds are ridiculous to me. It's impossible for the 6 days. Nah. I can understand maybe.
And with Tota,
yeah.
With Tota, Monday morning, Monday afternoon, there was videos of him in the airport. People were speculating that he was gonna go to the Clover house. There was people that were saying that he still had like, when they give you a visa, you have to stay a certain amount of days in the country you're visiting. So I'm not sure if he's still here in the States or he went back to Brazil. I'm not sure.
Yeah. My thing is that, and people take this as hate, but it's not hate. When I point this stuff out, I honestly don't care either way. You guys know, all the guys who've been in here from the beginning when I started streaming know I didn't even follow fucking streamers before I streamed. So I'm not even doing it out of hate. What bothers me is when the fans are so naive. I don't know why, but it annoys the shit out of me. Like, at the end of the day, this is the business. And at the end of the day, you got to open up your eyes and realize, like, okay, like, we kind of got duped into doing free marketing. The people who were going were always going to go. They already had them selected. They already had the storylines planned out. They already knew what they wanted to do. And I got, from my perspective,
I'm going to have to cut you there. I don't think going through the storylines, I don't think none of that was planned. Well, what I think was planned was Kai's character as the dean. Every interaction that Kai had with the students, that was planned. But everything that happened individually with the students, that was organic.
Royalty.
No setup for that.
It's obvious there's no setup for that because it's chaos. There's no setup for chaos.
But to respond to that though, the bigger streamers, they know what they're doing. They have been streaming, especially DDG. He has been doing this type of content since I was a little baby. He know how to turn sugar into gold. He know how to come up in there and make his own scripts off the dome, freestyle a script. Duke know how to do it too.
The only script he had was, like I said, the only scripts that were there that was noticeable is when they had interactions with Kai. All of that was script. Every interaction that these students had with Kai, those interactions were scripted. Everything they did separately from Kai, that was organic. That was them being them.
I think what content means by script, he doesn't mean literally scripted. He just means he's playing a character. Like DDG's character was, oh no, I lost my aura. I'm gonna chase these girls. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying.
He had like a character.
Okay. Now, okay. My bad.
Not a literal script. Like these, what I'm saying is the bigger script, the bigger streamers, from Ray to Rakai to Dabo to Speed's brother, I still don't know his name, to
Jamal.
You said Jamal, to India, to DDG, to Tylil, to Duke, to all these people. They know how to. That's why streaming university wasn't for them. They know how to get an audience. They know how to pull the audience. They know what to do, how to do. They know how to play into their strengths. So they don't need to sit down and write a script. They know it off the top of their head. They already know what they're going to do off the top.
Doesn't that go back to my original point? Streamers University should have fucking, like, they had a quote unquote acting class. They should have fucking actually had the fucking people go and learn. Like, the new people needed to learn. Like, they didn't learn anything. They watched I guess they learned from observation, but they didn't literally learn. There was no like actual courses that were actually adding value. And if you're sitting at home and you wanted to be a streamer, you couldn't just tune in and learn something as well. The only classes I learned from were Agents class with the pocket watching.
Yeah, agent.
And I'm Dante with the haters. And Ben,
Yeah.
Okay.
but Ben's class doesn't even have to do with streaming. It's just like fucking funny.
Okay, the thing is, you got to understand this. You got to understand this. Remember that I talked earlier about the changes. There was some changes, last minute changes. One of the professors there was more professors that didn't show up at all. Kai Cenat from FaZe.
Okay.
He was a professor. He never showed up. Sias and Blue, they were professors. They didn't show up. So
Okay, not to
they
cut you
didn't
off,
have they
but
didn't have time.
ZS and Bilu smoked with Snoop Dogg the night before, so I get why they would, And Kason and the FaZe crew are moving into a new house in Miami, so they're moving like across the country. So I get why he probably wouldn't jump
They
on.
Well,
didn't-
that's
they
why
didn't- they didn't
they shouldn't
have-
have thrown this
they-
shit
they did-
together in 2 weeks.
And that's why I agree with all of you guys when you say that the selections was pre-planned. It was pre-planned. That's why when all these changes came last minute, they were like juggling, like, what professors do we have, or what subject are they going to teach? Because I believe Duke wasn't supposed to be the PE teacher. He was going to teach something else.
Yo,
And they
Duke,
just moved him there.
Duke. First of all, Duke, and it's not this is not a date chat. This is not a Duke glaze, but Duke has a lot of fucking
Go ahead,
knowledge
glaze him.
on content
Glaze him, glaze
creation.
him.
I saw a video of Duke explaining his fucking content strategy, and it was fucking some deep, valuable information. And I feel like it's
And you wasted
unfortunate.
them on PE.
It's yeah, exactly. I feel like it's unfortunate
The fuck?
that like they're not really dropping any real nuggets of information to the viewers or the people there. And they had people there that could actually have added like value and like fucking really done like, they could have really fucking pushed the envelope a little bit more than just being plain entertainment, crash outs, and chaos.
Yeah, but from day one, Kai kind of said that you're coming here to like basically clip farm. He didn't say you're like coming here to learn. So that's why I'm kind of confused on why.
He never said about learning. He just said, to have fun, pretty much, and
Yeah,
just
so like that's
do
why
what you do.
I don't get why we're like still stuck up on like.
I think
learning,
we're
like,
stuck on it.
These are a bunch of fucking creators. What are they going to learn? Or like
I think
Exactly.
I think we're stuck on it, Kanai. The reason we're stuck on it is because the framing of a university just subconsciously makes us feel like it should be like a learning environment. They should have just made
And that's
the-
not and that's not how it was phrased.
The university was pretty much a theme.
It's like a cloud house,
It's based on Harry Potter. Since the opening trailer, it's like that was the theme of school. Because going back to the beginning, they were giving Kai suggestions about streamer island.
Streamer summer camp would have just
Instead of
been
a school,
what it is, basically.
instead of a school inside of a private island. Everybody everybody kind of like deserted and shit.
Yeah,
That was an
I'm not
idea.
saying
The problem is that's not how it was framed before people put in their applications. We can go back and look at the clips. When people before people put in their applications, Kai Cenat framed it as a learning environment. That is why people put in their applications. If they knew it was just gonna be some freaking themed cloud house, maybe so many people wouldn't have had their hopes up. But people actually thought there's people out there that have videos of them crying because they actually thought that this streamer university was going to be something where people were going to learn. So I don't really too much care about what Kai said the first day. That's just not what it was when it was being promoted.
I think most people were coming for an opportunity and to be next to Kai. Like, I don't know. People aren't expecting to go to college and learn, especially around a bunch of creators who are known for clip farming and doing certain shit.
I think it depends, Kanai. I think that
Exactly.
I think it's not a monolith of people. Some people, the real content creators, like the guys like me, Contents, the guys that are already streaming and are trying to like improve, I think that they probably did think it would be like a learning experience. But then you're right. There's also a group of people that are just fanboys and they just want to be in the same room as their favorite content creator. And then there's also people that just want to fucking get a viral clip. So it's like a mixed bag of people. But my point was that even if it was just a theme, the school was a theme, subconsciously, in your subconscious, you're already thinking, I'm going to go learn something because the theme is a freaking school. Like if you wanted it to be a clout house, then you could have just made it streamers summer camp. And we're done. That's it.
Well, technically, they are learning shit, like, you know, learn how to feed off each other's energy, how to clip farm. Like, I don't know. I feel like they are learning shit. It's just not school shit.
It
It's,
was not
You can learn
it
how.
was not learning academically. It was more like, like create, like,
yeah, learning how
chemistry
to
with
be
other
become a
streamers
better
that you
creator.
normally don't if you were in a streamer that really have collabs, now you end up having a lot of collaborations. So they really did learn something. It was just not the way that we were expecting it. Like, oh, they were gonna have courses.
Yeah.
They were gonna have a bunch of they were gonna have a bunch of streaming materials. Like,
Well, for the person who went there, you might be right. They might have learned something because they're there firsthand seeing it. But for the viewers at home and for the people who weren't picked, what value are we getting?
You could take the same shit that they're learning. Like you as
Hey,
a
but
streamer,
that's
you should be able to learn certain things that you could use towards your craft.
but you guys are
exactly.
We're
forgetting.
So
for
You
us,
got
it's
why would
entertainment.
they have to be there to do that then? If what you're saying is correct, why would they have to be at Streamers University to be able to soak up sauce? Because you could just watch anybody's content to learn how to emulate what they're doing. Why do they have to see it firsthand? Is my question to you all.
And
Why
also,
would they have to see it firsthand to learn anything?
nothing
I
extraordinary
feel like it's just
happened.
better and it's more organic.
But I think royalty. My point is,
exactly because the way that the classes were structured, it wasn't like Kai didn't do a stream. Like, oh, each class is gonna have a stream officially from the professor's point of view, like, oh, I'm teaching this class. It was pretty much other streamers that were streaming the class. So
but
they had a choice
but
of streaming it or not streaming it.
but I think the content's point
The
is we
only
didn't.
the,
I,
the only person that streamed their own class was Agent. Pretty much everybody else were taking the clips from other people that was streaming the class, pretty much.
but I think the content's point is that we didn't see anything extraordinary that we're learning new. Like we could tune in any day and see them interact together, and it was the same thing. We literally saw the same thing we always see. Like we didn't see anything special or new. Like I didn't see anything special or new that stood out to me.
That's why I say it's a clip farm. Fucking clip farm. It's just like, I don't know. It's just a bunch of people coming
I don't.
together.
I also think that most of those professors, like for example, Ben didn't have no teaching material at all. He not like Agent. Agent pretty much told everybody like, oh, the night before when I'm in my dorm, I type everything up on my laptop and go over it before my class starts. That's how he was doing it, and it came out to be like the best thing that happened in the SU, according to the professors. But Ben really was making shit right there in the spot.
Yeah, he was
He didn't
winging it.
have nothing
Yeah.
planned.
But
Well, Ben is a comedian, so like, of course he's gonna,
but that's the whole
try to be
point.
Cindy Gallup, her class would like her class. She also were planning everything because Cindy Gallup, she's not a streamer. She's she actually teaches marketing. If you actually Google her, she's been on the marketing stuff like for many years. So her class was actually genuine. Like she wasn't a streamer. You never saw her around. You only saw her around when she was teaching, pretty
Yeah,
much.
her class was a real class. Like if you were watching TED Talk or
Yeah,
something. Yeah,
exactly.
I just think.
To
Go ahead, content.
to my point though, if okay, so it's a clip farm. Let's say it's a clip farm. Let's just say it's the clip farm and get clips. If you at the very least, if this was even a morsel for the smaller creators, the best way to handle that, to really get those juices going in those content creators' heads, it should have been smaller creators, virtually nobodies, trying to figure out ways to make clips amongst themselves. Because sooner or later, with all those people, with all their little tiny pieces of community, they would have found something, and they would have found something rather quickly. There's thousands of them. So I think that would have been the most effective way to kind of, if this was a clip form and if this was a morsel for the community, that would have been a better way, at least in my opinion.
But you got to think about it this way, though. From Kai's perspective, Kai's team, AMP's perspective, how does that benefit them? Like, so that goes back to Kanai's point. Like, it's, you guys are, I feel like the audience gives everybody too much credit. Like, oh, the people are trying to help they're not trying to help other people out. It's a fucking business. They're trying to make money. So
Exactly.
they don't
That's my whole
care.
point of it. It's a business.
They don't care.
I wasn't live for a fucking reason.
They don't care. Like, they're not trying to help anyone out. They're trying to help themselves out. And like, I hate how, if me saying that, it makes me sound like a hater, but it's just the facts on the ground. Like, that's just how the world works. And if you think that the world works differently,
I don't think it was 100% business. There was some aspect to, like, business aspect to some extent, but not like, it was completely a business move. I don't think so.
Well, the conversation at hand is if Streamers University was actually beneficial.
beneficial to who? To the small content creators, I don't think that it was that much. And I think that even the ones that gained followers, that, for example, the one girl that I followed one of the small creators because I want to see how long it takes for the drop off to actually happen. Because I think that you can give them the fish, but you're not teaching them how to fucking fish. Putting them in a situation where they're around big creators and they can collab in that moment helps them in that moment. But when they go back home and there's no big creators in bumfuck Iowa, they're fucked. And anybody who knows anything...
Oh, not to cut you off, but most of these people are gonna go back to what they were doing before.
Then
Like,
they're cooked.
They're gonna milk it. They're gonna milk it, and then when the well gets dry, they're gonna go back to what made them popular, what got them there.
I definitely agree with that.
Then they're cooked. Because as soon as they go, little by little, their audience drops off. Because the audience is expecting one thing. They're expecting what they saw, but they're going to get a different product. Because at the end of the day, this is a product. At the end of the day, every stream is a product. My stream is a product. Contest stream is a product. Every stream is a product. And you're selling them one product now, but you're switching the product when you leave. Like, eventually, the people are going to be like, I don't like this product.
I agree, but I don't think most people are expecting a streamer university or, something like it. I think they're just following just to follow. And then occasionally they're going to be an occasional viewer.
Like right now, the aftermath of SU, you're still gonna hear about SU until probably the next big event, which is in a couple of weeks, which is the AMP pool party. Behind the scenes, they were actually inviting some of the streamers to the pool party. In one of the clips, they were inviting India Love to appear. So that's the next big event, which is gonna be streamed. So after that pool party, people are gonna forget about SU. It's just, because people like to gravitate to the next big thing.
Yep.
Like this already passed. People are still talking about it. The fans are waiting until the streamers get back home and talk about their experience, the good and the bad. Once they get all of that out of the way, people are gonna forget about SU.
That news cycle only lasts about a week. So in about a week, it's gonna be old news. And to Content's question earlier, why they rush it so fast? They rushed it so fast. If you really think about it, and maybe I'm just being a fucking pessimistic, nihilistic person, hater. Yeah, a hater. But I think it's because of second quarter. They're just trying to fucking have an event. Every event, if you haven't noticed, they do an event every quarter. First quarter, they did the Mafiaton. Second quarter, they did this. Third quarter, they'll have an event. Fourth quarter, they'll have a giant event. Like, it's a business, and they're just making it's a strict business. They're just making a business move, bro. Like, so they're like trying to wrap it up before the second quarter so they can put it on their fucking balance sheet, and that's it. Maybe I'm being cynical. That's how I see it.
You know, and this ain't even. This is not even to. Let's be clear. This is not even to try and hate. But the whole point of this conversation is to be critical on Streamer University and Streamer University specifically. You know, so when you start talking about, okay, we're making critiques on the Streamer University, I know a lot of you guys were saying, well, it's a business. Well, it being a business doesn't really matter when we're trying to be critical about Streamers University, or at least
Exactly.
that is what I'm trying to do. Because to be critical, if we're being critical about Streamers University, the point that was the point of the university that was marketed wasn't what was given. And that's just a critical point out about the Streamers University that I just want to re-bring up.
It's a major.
Me personally,
go ahead, Kanai.
I don't think they give a fuck about reaction pages or what people have to say on Twitter. I think long as the normal audience and people actually like it and care, as long as those fucking dollars keep coming in, they can give a fuck.
And
like, I don't think they care about other people's opinions.
And to Content's point,
obviously successful.
To Content's point about the branding, this very cynical, again, a hater perspective, but that was the fucking hook. The hook was apply, make your videos, post it on your social media so we can see it.
It's marketing. It's
but
free marketing.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, it was a marketing
super free marketing.
Yeah, that's all it was. The problem is that a lot of people are just, go ahead.
Going back to the marketing aspect of it, even in the aftermath, the next day, that same Monday, I had to go to the AMAs, and
yeah, facts.
And there was a lot of people that knew about the SU. They were watching it. Mostly even this girl that won one of the nominations. She won that Scissor. She won 2 of them, and she made a shout out to SU, and Kai felt like, oh, you ain't had to do that. But what she just did is she exposed more SU, because now people are going to look back to it. Now people are going to actually watch the clips. The people that missed it, now they're going to go back to it.
Yeah.
So in the end, he's going to get all those residuals, all that big check. So now they're going to go back while he's doing other stuff.
And either way, when you look at it, the marketing, it's a product. The product was sold successfully to the sponsors. In reality, all that really matters are the sponsors. The product was sold successfully to the sponsors. They got the return on investment that they wanted, and it will ensure
it didn't look good. It didn't look good for T-Mobile.
It will ensure that in the future,
T-Mobile looked bad.
Oh yeah,
bad.
Yeah. They looked like ass. You're right, because the network was trash.
Okay, to be fair, bro, college, like, their internet is like never, I guess, never like good. That's why I say it's like, and it's also rushed. Like, you know, they probably
from my understanding, before they started the SU, T-Mobile they did a walkthrough of the campus and pretty much connected whatever they had to connect. So they weren't using the school's internet. It was
but
all
we're also talking about 160 streams on one band network. I don't know. It just seems
T-Mobile shouldn't have promised that they could take that traffic. T-Mobile shouldn't have promised that they could take that traffic.
I don't think that the internet. I don't think the internet is at fault. It was just too many that much traffic. It don't matter where you at. Like,
that's how I think about it.
Even me, like, I have Verizon Files in my crib. If I would have had a party here of 50 people, How you think my internet was gonna be shitty?
Yeah, but I think that in this
You're not-
case, I know what you guys are saying, but I do think that realistically, if you're gonna put your entire brand behind something, you're sponsoring something, then bring in the big dogs. Because when you're
Bring
in a
in the big
stadium,
dogs,
yeah,
yeah.
you're in a stadium. There's plenty of people streaming in fucking stadiums. There's plenty of people streaming in New York
Yeah.
City. Like, bring in the big dogs
And-
then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Set up
and I
your own
remember
personal towers for that location.
Yeah, exactly.
There's
Exactly.
things where you can bring miniature towels to boost the signal in a location. They were lazy. They didn't want to do that.
You know why they didn't want to do
wanted
it?
to do quick
yeah.
little.
You know what?
That was the first thing Scott said the first day.
But
How
you
come
know,
they're not using boosters?
you know why they didn't
at
do
all?
it? I'm gonna tell you why they didn't do it. It's the same reason why when rappers go on a fucking stream, they don't give a fuck because they see it as a quick lick. They see it as
Yeah.
a quick
cheap.
lick.
No, I think it's just they're cheap. They
Exactly.
want the biggest
Yeah.
on their investment. They want their investment back. Bro, and then they're in fucking Akron, Ohio. There's fucking nothing in Akron, Ohio. So like, you know,
Internet is ass in Akron.
Yeah. They see it as a quick lick. They said, we got a good sponsorship here. We're not paying that much. Why invest more in it? Let's fucking just reap as much as we can and not fucking invest more. Because what's the point? We already got what we want. Our name is out there. You think that we're a grown-ass adults. You think little kids that are getting fucking indoctrinated to buy T-Mobile in the future are thinking like, oh, if the signal was down in one corner of the fucking universe, they don't give a fuck.
No.
They don't care. They're trying to
They
get...
would have at least been like,
Yeah.
well, they all streamed. I guess it was just a little bit blurry. I guess that makes sense because
Yeah.
it was so much traffic. No, they were lazy. T-Mobile was just trying to make that bag, just like Kai was trying to make that bag. And I'm gonna continue to say, to be critical of Streamer University, it was just a business move that was packaged to us in a way that was misleading to the population.
I think it's
I don't
our
think it
fault.
was missed.
It was our fault to believe that. It wasn't
buying
on
time.
them. It was on us.
You
Like
gotta read the
we
fine
were,
details.
we were the one that we the one that wanted it to be like a official school. It's not that they lied to us. We believe that. Because why? Because you when people tell you stuff, you have an expectation of what you want to see.
Yeah.
Since we didn't see that, all of a sudden we blame them. Oh, you lied to us. No, it was our fault. We the one that chose
That's
to
why I'm
believe
saying
that.
it's misleading. Because they should have been more clear as to what this was. When Kai came on stream and said, "Hey, this is going to be the next big thing. We're going to try and get these creators and teach these creators and get them to learn." There was no mention of, "Yo, this is just a business move. Yo, this is just there." I mean, did y'all see these applications?
Yeah,
They
but
were
do they
people
ever tell us
actually.
that? Like,
You
I don't think
said
any
what?
creator ever. I don't think any creator ever comes out and just like straight to the point. They always like hype it up, and then it is what it is.
Then that's
The
no different
application
than a crypto coin. That's no
the
different than a
application
crypto coin to
process
me.
was
It
pretty.
isn't.
The application process was pretty much the marketing.
Yep.
Pretty much.
But the thing is that...
Because I'm sorry.
The thing is that for the most part, and I hate to say it this way, it makes me sound horrible, but those people, they value their fans, but they don't value them. And they know that there's a big chunk of the fans, they don't care whether it's bad, good. It doesn't matter. They're always going to stand by their favorite creator, man. Like we saw that one kid that was in here fighting for hours in my chat about this. Like they're loyal and they don't care. And Kai knows that. The team knows that. All of the fucking creators know that. So why are they going to try harder? They're not going to try harder because they're not getting held accountable.
Exactly. If their fan base doesn't give a fuck, it's hard for them to give a fuck. Honestly,
there's also a lot of students. There was also a lot of students that didn't even go to they didn't went through the application process. They they went straight to the school. But that was revealed like on the second day, I believe. That there was some of the students that they got the pass.
Even Zoe Spencer
They
basically
didn't do application or anything.
Zoe Spencer basically dropped the fucking the news too. She said we already knew that some of my friends were going. Like they already knew, and that's why she was so pissed. She's like, so I got excluded from something I already knew. Like you guys are the sheep. Like we're the sheep. We're the fools that they threw the fucking wool over to believe that this was gonna be like a fair process of selection. When in reality, the content creators were there, the big ones already knew they were going. It was already, like you said, pre-planned. And I don't know what solution we can have to that, because like they're not going to change. No one's going to hold them accountable. Their fan bases don't care. So
Did we
Yeah,
really
fan
Okay,
bases don't give a
okay,
shit.
okay. To clarify, when I say that it was the selection was pre-planned, it was pre-planned for the known streamers. It was pre-planned for the people that we know, like a
Well, yeah,
DEG.
fucking Jamal.
He
Like,
was
how the
gonna
fuck did
go
Jamal get in? Besides being Steve's brother.
exactly, and
Exactly.
his application was made public, and you know how shitty it was.
it was crazy,
He didn't
dude.
even answer he didn't answer none of the questions.
His video was a 2-hour long stream when the fucking requirement was 45 seconds.
My thing is, my biggest gripe, they used the smaller creators to promote this. That's why I call it misleading. And that's why I call it malbusiness practices. Because you had millions of streamers. I'm talking about too many content creators that we probably can't even quantitate in words, that took all of their audiences, the 2 people watching, the 3 people watching, the 1 person watching, the 10 people that gave them a shot, and you took all of those people and funneled it
Yep.
into Streamers University just to feed your friends. And that's why I have an issue with Streamers University, because everything that you guys are saying, it being a business, it nobody giving a fuck, all of those smaller content creators that actually took this seriously are the losers in this. Not only did they not gain anything, they watched it and didn't gain anything. And everybody that was there took it as a clip farm ass joke, and they made all the money. The smaller creators there didn't make any damn money, but they would have if there was no big creators. You think Kai's glazing fan base wouldn't have took a look at all the people that he gave a stamp to?
Yep.
No, they're glazers. They're going to take a look at whatever he tells them to. But it wouldn't have made his friends money. And that is the reason why I find Streamers University to be so disingenuous. And that's my only point.
I mean, it's a fucking valid point. I can't argue against it.
Also,
Okay.
also another aspect that we got to look at is that this event was a Twitch affiliate. That means you didn't have no Kick streamers.
Yeah.
Mind you, Kai has friends over at Kick. He has friends over at Kick, like
It's literally the ops.
like Adin Ross.
It is literally fuck
Yes.
Twitch. I mean, not fuck Twitch, but fuck Kick. Like, come on, let's be honest. Like, Twitch does not fuck with Kick. So expecting them to pick like who? Aiden? Like, I don't know anyone who's really big on Kick who they could, throw out there. And then also to go back with I forgot his name. Content. Like, can we actually like blame Kai for wanting to bring his friends there? Because I don't know. If it's me personally, I just might bring my friends and say, "Hey, tag along."
No, you can't
Yeah.
blame them.
It's
I'm just
they
saying it was
squandered the opportunity.
disingenuous.
I just think they squandered the opportunity, which I feel like is respectable. But like, I can't really blame Kai for like being like, "Pull up, nigga."
But going back to the beginning, like when he first announced the students that were gonna attend SU, to now seeing the 4 days, I still believe like you wasted the spot on your friends instead of bringing up a nobody. And going back to Punga and DEZZ, they were a wasted spot.
Yep. For real, for real.
Even though at the beginning we were like, oh, they're not streaming. But then I found out they were recording. They were recording to YouTube. They did some streaming, but it was pretty much, because their arc was about they both found a crush and they were just pretty much following that crush.
They did a little bit.
Script. I believe that was a script because they were crushing on small streamers. I forgot their names. They were crushing them. So pretty much that brought exposure to them.
They did a little bit.
I forgot the names.
They did a little bit royalty, but you would think that for that opportunity, you would be taking 110% advantage of it, not 25% advantage of it, you know? And I think that's where the flaw comes in. Like, if you're gonna be there, go ahead, Kanai.
Is Kai Cenat. His friend is Kai Cenat, man. Man, fuck that. They are not gonna take anything seriously. Like, come on, let's be honest. Like, we literally watch DEZZ and PUNGA stream. Do we really expect them to take anything seriously?
No.
But then they should have been there. Or they should have been there, but not taking a spot up.
It's and to respond, there's some guy in the chat named David Fish. To respond to what you're saying is the logic behind what they did. Kai putting on his friends. I would have put my friends on. The problem is in what was said prior to Streamers University. What was promised prior to Streamers University. That is the point. That's the issue. That's the issue, at least to me. What was promised before Streamers University? You asked me what I would have done differently. What I would have done differently, and it's not sit here and lie to people and say that this was something for smaller creators. I would have said, listen, we're about to do Streamers U.
But then the marketing doesn't
smaller creators.
But then the marketing doesn't work though. That's the problem. So look, you're 100% right, content, but seeing it from Kai and his team's perspective, the marketing would fail because do people make videos about Mafiaton and promote it? They don't. Nobody's out here making clips. Oh, accept me to Mafiaton and sending out clips to all their friends. So the marketing, the whole point is the disingenuousness is not a bug. It's a feature. It's not an accident. It's on purpose.
I agree.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's on purpose. Like, it's not like they're not gonna. I don't know. It's meant for you to attract you.
And what bothers me about the super fans is the super fans can't seem to see this. Like they will see. That's why I was trolling and saying Saint Kai, Saint AMP, because even when the guys make a misstep, they're gonna defend them to the death. So we have very valid criticisms, and I'm sure there's plenty. It's not even just us. Like, look at the internet, go to Twitter, read the comments, go to other content creators, go to the small content creators that you referenced content that submitted. There's millions of people, I don't say millions, thousands of people complaining and bringing up these same valid points. But it doesn't matter because it's not it's not the people in their fan base. They're not the people in the cult. They're not gonna it doesn't matter because all they care about is their fan base and the money they made. If he had came out and said, we're gonna make Mafiaton 2 in a university with DDG, India Love, all of those people, it would have not been received the same way as Streamers University. Am I still there? Can you guys still hear me?
We can still hear you.
Okay, sorry. It's thundering and my fucking screen just went black. It would not have been received the same way. And even when we were there in Streamer University, some of the bigger content creators that could have helped smaller content creators were egoing them. You could see, like, they kind of made clicks. They made clicks. So I just think that you had
the only big streamers that I saw actually doing that was Tylil and Duke. Those were the only two students I saw actually going around every small
and helping people, right? Yes.
And helping them. I didn't see Agent, which I was surprised. Like people were following your class. You had people that were not supposed to be in your class, because how good you were, and you didn't even do a follow. You didn't went to each dorm and introduce yourself. But Tylil and Duke, they did that. They went to every small streamers and introduced themselves.
If all the classes had been like Agent's class, I don't think I would be complaining about the curriculum, to be honest. And I wouldn't. Yeah, and you could see how the words probably spread through the campus. It was a good, the campus said it was a good class because his class was full of people he said weren't even supposed to be in there. So I feel like if they'd just done that, we would have had 1 point off of this list of things taken off. But the other people.
How about Ames? What's your thoughts on Ames class?
Ames, who is that? What was this class about? I don't know who that is.
Ames and Chris. Aim High and Chris.
I didn't see that one. What was the class about?
Exactly. You can't
Really?
see it. You can't see it because only the big creators were on the top page. There's probably classes that we couldn't even see because you got freaking Rakai taking up 40,000 streams. Like Lord Jesus.
There was actually streamers that were streaming the classes. There's some clips of Aim and Chris, videos of Cindy Gallo. There's
Yeah.
Extra Emily,
When you
India
see
Love. They
streamers,
were all they were all streamed, but not officially by SU. It was just by the other.
Yeah, but no, I think content did make it. He just made a valid point. The way Twitch works, the way the streams are ranked, those people taking up. If DDG has 80,000 people, Rakai has 40,000 people, Ray has 40,000 people, a Funny Mike has 50,000 people. All those people that were watching them could have been watching other people. They could have been watching
yeah, but
smaller streamers if they weren't there.
also those big streamers are live and teaching, not teaching class, but they have 30 motherfuckers in front of them. So if those small streamers want to gain followers or be different, they, do something, clip farm, do something interesting. That's why I say, like, you can't blame like the big creators when they're showing their audience to these motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, I'm not
So, like,
blaming.
I don't blame,
I'm
I
not
don't blame,
blaming
I
them,
don't
yeah.
blame the big creators. I just feel like they shouldn't have been there. That was not well. I keep going back. My
Yeah, but it
issue
sells.
hasn't changed.
It sells. It sells.
It
Like, I
sells
don't know.
in that, but that doesn't.
160 people who have never been in front of 1,000 people while they're on camera, or like what, 60,000, 80,000 people, they're gonna be weird. They're gonna be awkward. That's why, like I say, like, you can't really blame them for picking a bunch of people. The process would have been a lot longer too. You got to fill all these people out, make sure they're right, make sure they're not gonna troll or do some weird shit. Like, I don't know. I think it's
But
just
I
a
agree
test.
with
It
you.
was a test
I
trial
agree
for
with
Kai.
you. What they did made the most money and the most sense. They figured out a way to make the most money out of a situation. They turned dust into gold. And I agree with you on that point. My only point is that was not what was promised prior to Streamer University. And that's all. That's all. That's all. That's all I'm saying. What was promised wasn't a money grab. Wasn't I'm gonna put on my friends. Wasn't I'm gonna get all my friends' money. It was promised something else. And I understand that they had to promise that to get people to watch, but that was disingenuous. And I find a hard time looking at that as anything other than an objective truth.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely looked a little weird. But then, like, you look at the professors, and most of them are comedians. One's an OnlyFans model. DDG is probably like the smartest person. Well, not the smartest person, but he graduated with a degree in other shit. So, like, I
He's
didn't
smart.
really, I didn't have high expectations coming in.
I didn't either. I didn't. The first day I said this before
That's
it
kind of why
started.
I
I
didn't
say
take it
this.
so literally.
Yeah, but at the same time, to content's point, it is disingenuous. It is unfair. But what can we say? Like,
Nigga, life's
we can't.
unfair.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we can't make. All I can do is point it out. But the problem is that when you point it out, you get ravenous. You get ravenous fucking followers attacking you. So
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. The only point of this conversation, at least to me, is to be critical of Streamers University. And if we're gonna be critical on Streamers University, boom, there it go. It all made sense financially. It all made sense. Life isn't fair. Blase, blase, blase. People get screwed over every day. There was a big ass Ponzi scheme in 1979. I understand that, but we're being critical of Streamers University, and to be critical, it was some bullshit that made a whole bunch of fucking money, like an NFT scam. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah. No, you're definitely not wrong. But, nigga, it was like, entertaining. It was entertaining as fuck. So that's
it
why I said I don't
was
give a
like,
fuck. Like, how it turned out,
as
honestly.
from looking at it. Go ahead, Royalty.
I don't know if you guys heard on the last day that that last night they had to send one of them to the hospital.
The chick, right?
It was a girl
Hell yeah,
that
hell yeah.
I forgot her name. She had like red hair.
Yeah.
She dyed her hair red, and I think one of the pellets, because
Rakai shot her in the
Rakai
eye.
had a BB gun,
Bitch shouldn't have been in the crossfire, yo.
Yo,
and
That's how you feeling?
she was
Come
caught
on,
in
dude.
crossfire because she was not even
Like, come on.
around the area they were actually having the war. He just went through, and one of the pellets, I think it hit her.
I
It
don't
hit her
know.
near the eye,
From one
and
of the from one of
there
the
was
clips
like
I
some
seen,
bleeding, and they had to rush her to the hospital.
she was trying to
That's
de-escalate the situation, and she doesn't understand. She's dealing with a bunch of YNs, so like I don't know why the fuck she chose to be the hero of the situation. Just observe from a fucking far.
My thing is, and I
Just
said
from
this on
far.
stream earlier because we watched the video before you joined Royalty. We actually watched the video where they were going over that. My thing is that if you're around a bunch of crash out shit's gonna happen. Sooner or later,
Get the
somebody's
fuck-
gonna get hurt.
Get far away from these YNs. Get the fuck. Never mind.
But the thing is that okay, this goes back to the point of me pivoting my content a little bit and not reacting so much to the live streams. The audience, that group, that demographic eats that shit up. They love that shit. So they see no. To Kanai's point, yes, she shouldn't have been there, but they're not gonna fucking ever side with the victim there. They're always gonna side with Rakai. Rakai can do no wrong. Ain't Rakai. That's what we're signing up for when we react to this type of content and we push that agenda. And honestly, there's a lot of small content creators that deserve the spotlight. So I don't understand why we elevate these same people that are crash outs or that are manipulating us. Like, it's just not, I don't know. It's not the direction I want to go in. And maybe maybe you guys are going to say I'm being a hater, but you can consume information and make a decision on the information you got. And I think that this weekend I got a lot of new information to work with, and I'm just calculating my decisions based off the information that I saw with my own two eyes.
so during this whole experience. Who was your favorite streamer in all this?
Hello.
Tylil?
Tylil. What the fuck?
Tylil, because
Tylil was your
crazy.
You
favorite?
literally called him a teacher's pet.
I know, but that's
Nigga,
the whole
how?
thing. He's the teacher's pet.
No, he wasn't a teacher's pet at all. He wasn't on the dean's ass.
Nah, he was definitely dick riding.
Yeah. But when I say my favorite streamer, in the sense that from not even so much from a content perspective, are you talking about content? Or are you talking about like his personality and what he did?
Streamer all around. Like,
I think that
which was your favorite streamer?
I just
from
like that he
SU?
pushed new people out into the spotlight. And I mean, the LeBron James clip, I thought that was funny. I thought that was actually a good fucking, that was that was good acting. I did honestly also gain a little bit of respect for DDG. Even though he be doing the most sometimes. But yeah, thinking about it, who else can I pick? But it's definitely not any of the new streamers. Like, we watched a little bit of Emily CC. I thought that she got out of her shell a little bit. I did think that was interesting to watch. But I wouldn't watch her on my free time. Funny Mike, I didn't know Funny Mike was as big as he was, which is also kind of biting me in my ass right now.
He huge.
Yeah, because I was like reacting to a lot of his clips and watching his stream. Because I'm thinking, I looked at his Twitch, and I saw he didn't have that many followers on Twitch. So I was like, okay, this must be like a small streamer. He's funny as fuck. I'll watch him to react to it. But I didn't realize he was like a big fucking YouTuber. So now every single video is getting like copyright claims. But
And the good thing, you learn more about the shade, because remember, before all of this, I was always talking to you about the shade, and you were like, "Oh, I dabble a little bit with the shade," but I believe you learned more about him in these 4 days, because he's a really good streamer. But lately, he been sussing a lot of people out with his.
He on some
that's why
other
they call him
shit.
Diddy
He be a weirdo at
He on
times.
some other shit, man.
well, that's another problem.
India was telling him to get out, to leave his room and go some other place, and he was over here talking about some "she want me." Listen, bro, no means
Oh, she's
no.
my ball.
No means no, bro. No means no. That's one dude. Watch out for him. He don't know no mean no. I'm just saying.
Don't make
nigga's
that. That's
weak.
my ball thing. Be a thing, bro. Please don't make it be a thing.
I think
That's my
they're
ball.
already gonna make it a thing.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
my ball.
That's my ball. Nah, I'm sorry, Scott. You might as well just start saying it, bro.
You gotta pick up the lingo, Unc.
It's
Pick up
not
the
going
lingo.
nowhere,
And
bro.
it was
You might as
something that
well.
was, and it was a lingo that was actually organically created in SU. That's where it came from.
Yeah, bro. It's here to stay, bro. It's over, bro.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
That's my ball. That's
even
my ball.
at the end of the day, you had everybody in that school saying my ball, like
That's
making
my
it
ball.
caught on really
My favorite
fast.
streamer was the the tall YN that looked like a bitch, but he had the ski on and he still looked like a bitch.
Oh,
That
he
was
was
my
funny
favorite.
as shit. His
That was
clippers.
my
Corey.
favorite, bro. That's Corey. Corey was my favorite. I followed Corey, bro. That was my favorite small streamer, hands down, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, I think he has potential, but amongst other people.
Yeah,
He's
facts,
like
facts. Yes.
good side character. He's
Yeah.
he's a good
If
side character.
Corey would have been there with a whole bunch of people on his level, he really would have been the one to. He would have been one of them ones. He would have shined a lot harder.
Somebody said the preacher. Come on, dude. The preacher, really?
Oh my god, that nigga was in the club.
That nigga was popping bottles.
He was.
That nigga was in the
Yeah.
club.
Yeah, he was in the club.
Nigga had a bitch
That's
with him
crazy.
too. Like,
Homie
what the
said-
fuck?
Crazy. That's
Was
crazy.
preaching the word the next day.
Homie said, I'm a
That's-
St. Anna sinner.
Yeah, I'm a pastor Anderson. You stupid. Bro.
There was a lot of known streamers that really didn't even do a whole lot, like Monty, because he's really known, but he really didn't really stand out. I think it's because there was other streamers that actually overlapped him and everything. I was surprised of that because he's really known, especially in TikTok. Who else? There was other
Nina
streamers that are
Nina
really known
was.
that really didn't do anything.
Oh, they didn't do
Um,
anything. I thought Nina was entertaining, to be honest. I mean, the Crashout
In my
content.
opinion, I think it's hard to have motivation to do anything when you know ain't nobody gonna click because they too busy watching the streamers with 50,000 people watching. I think
like
it's hard to
Quan,
get
Quan
inspired.
didn't
That
really
way.
stand out
Yeah, dude,
a,
you're
a
right.
whole
Yeah.
lot.
Well, to be fair, like, do we really expect Quan to, be this jittery up type person? He's a fucking car nigga and does fashion. And Scott, the fact you called him like
Yo,
you said he had drip.
I
is
thought the drip was
fucking
good.
sick.
I like the fucking drip. I don't know. I feel like it reminds me
Dang,
of like
he had
a.
fucking parachute pants.
Yeah, but look, maybe it depends on the situation, bro. Like in that situation, I think it fit. It's kind of like when you watch Mr. Organic. Like when Mr. Organic's out in certain areas, he looks
Oh
dumb as
my
fuck.
God.
But when he's in certain scenarios, the fuck, the fit.
Oh my god.
But see, and that goes into the selection should have been better. It should have took longer for us to immediately get into Streamers University so they could have longer amounts of time to go through those applications. They should have, I mean, to do this effectively, if they really gave a shit, it should have took about 2 months.
Yeah, but
And
then they're gonna
but
miss.
then,
it.
like Scott was saying, they would miss the quarter.
Yeah, they're gonna
like
miss
Scott
the
was saying, it was a quarter thing. They would have missed the
Oh, yeah.
fucking quarter. Lord forbid.
Doesn't he have a event plan in a few weeks or some shit like that? So that's
Yeah.
probably why.
Yeah.
Pool party.
Definitely why.
They're having the pool party. So far the way that they set up thing is that they go by the quarters. The next big event that they have is the AMP pool party. I heard it's gonna be big and it's gonna be streamed. They have and there's gonna be some guests. And normally in the summertime they travel to a specific state. Last year they did it here in New York, that they spent the summer here in New York. I don't know if they're gonna come back to New York or they're gonna go somewhere else. They do this every year. And during that time, that's when they do the cipher. They always do a cipher,
Oh, it's
depending
gonna
where
be
they're
lit
at.
this year. It's gonna be lit this year. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
because
gonna
now
be
you
lit
have the
this year.
Clover. People are rumor. There's rumors that this cipher could, the Clover group might be included. I don't know how that's gonna work, but
I
it
mean,
They
might
got
happen.
it. They got it. They gotta include Clover,
yeah, I was
bro.
about to say they
Has to.
have to.
Have
They,
to.
yeah, Clover's a major investment. First of all, it's kind of like what the security guard said when I don't know if you guys were paying attention when Ray and Rakai were getting on the golf cart and they were going to go out into the crowd. Right, they were going from point A to point B, but there were like 3 other dudes in the front of the golf cart that were just normal streamers as well. And the security guard said, "No, no, no, no. If those 2 are going, we need the security. Those guys are assets. It's a company, and those guys are the product. Like, so they're investing so much in the Clover guys. They're seen as the future of where the content is going. It's a younger demographic that they're trying to captivate. With that
See, I
being
think that's
Mhm.
for now. It's for now because I don't think they're gonna last. I think in a year or two we will not be speaking
You
of
think?
the whole Clover thing.
Oh, not the whole
Yes,
team.
because
Yeah, the whole team. No, fuck no.
I think the most who
I
has
think
the most potential is Ray because Ray is, like he's quirky and weird. He doesn't speak English. He's funny, but Tylil, he's weird at times. He could be funny, and then
Yeah,
sometimes
he
he's
weird,
way
bro.
too
He be
stuck up.
weird.
Yeah.
I think the future of Clover. I think there's gonna be a few changes, probably like within a few years. Um, Probably new people might come in. But I doubt it. They were talking about how come V Boogie isn't included in the group because that's from Kai's
Who the
circle.
fuck
He's one of
is
his
Big Boogie?
friends. But I heard that V Boogie is actually Phantom's friend more than Kai's. Even though they're from the Bronx, they're from the same place.
Phantom and
But
BR hiding from the government.
Yeah, I don't know who V Boogie is. What I was gonna say is that Chris also another one. Chris, did you see the
Chris next door?
conversation? Yes, Chris next door. Do you see the conversation he had with OJ? Whatever the OJ guy is, the tall Jamaican dude.
The one you say
OJ,
looks scary.
no,
Yeah,
he's
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Trini.
yeah.
He's Trini. He ain't Jamaican.
Yeah, I
He's Toronto. He's Canadian.
oh he's Canadian. Okay,
Yeah.
Which one do you mean, OJ?
The one
OJ
with the
Suave.
dreads. Not the dreads. Oh my god. The braids.
The braids on my mama. Get it right.
Because OJ
Yeah.
is Trinidadian.
OJ Suave was talking to Chris at the mess hall. I guess it's called the mess hall. And he literally said basically some of the stuff that we were saying to him directly. He said, "Look, dude, you're here, you're Kai's friend, but you're not streaming. Why are you not streaming?" And he kind of like tore down the walls that Chris had in his mind to object to streaming. He's like, "Well, I'm a vlogger." Da, 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 da. And I feel like in the whole overwhelming selection process, the people that were vloggers, I mean, it's just
First of all,
you just didn't have,
Chris
yeah.
is
Well,
lucky because I would have
Chris.
egoed the fuck
You
out of
said
him.
Chris was talking to OJ, or OJ was talking to Chris.
OJ was talking to
OJ,
Chris.
we just found out about. Chris, we've known about and being part of AMP for what, years and years and years. So who the
Okay.
fuck is OJ to tell Chris?
But it
he should be
doesn't.
streaming?
No, but it doesn't matter, Kanai. It matters whether he's right or wrong. Like it matters if the facts he was giving him were true. It doesn't matter. Like
But
that goes to
OJ's
ego.
forgetting that AMP, they're a hybrid. They're not 100% streamers.
Yeah,
They
Chris
do
was a fucking
everything.
editor before he.
Yeah, he
like,
was AMP's editor until until they got their own production team, which is Kai's production team that does all the editing now.
I think he's the last person who needs to enjoy the moment. Or like needs to like benefit from this moment because he's gonna have attention regardless. People think Chris is funny or entertaining.
Well, yeah, he's gonna have
like-
He is
attention
funny.
regardless. But I just think that some of the points that OJ was saying to him made a lot of fucking sense, and
And
I feel like
But-
it should have been said to other people that were kind of like Quan's another one. Quan's not a streamer; he's a fucking car vlogger, essentially.
if that fucking fashion
'Cause-
nigga scammer.
Because all of AMP, they all stream. But going back to Duke preferred to actually He even said it. They were asking him, I think on the second day, they were asking him, some students were asking him, how come you're not streaming? And he told them, I decided to record instead of streaming because if I stream, I will take away views from other streamers, especially the small streamers.
Yeah.
You know, Duke is a main character.
Well,
So me as a main character, if I were to go streaming, like I would take views from DDG.
Holy shit! You just
'Cause
said something, royalty. You just said something that I didn't even think of. No one here. We've not mentioned this. The big streamers could have been there. They could have just not streamed. They could have just been in the smaller stream.
That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, but the thing I liked about DDG's stream, like when he did his classes, that he engaged with the class. So he allowed people to get their moment. And most people didn't take their opportunity. So it's hard to be like, these niggas don't stream. Well, these niggas aren't going to take their opportunity regardless or not. So like,
Because that's what Duke did. He's like, you know what? I'm not gonna stream. I don't want to take away views from all of you guys, whoever are streaming, even from DDG. If Duke would have streamed, DDG wouldn't be top 5
Yeah.
for that whole weekend.
DDG did
DDG was competing with Rakai.
DDG did twice as many numbers as Rakai. I seen like a list of how many viewers. DDG was literally the fucking MVP of the whole event. Not gonna lie, he's
Yeah.
fucking farming his ass off.
Yeah,
his
DDG
arc-
was the
and
he was
his-
the
and-
winner.
and-
He was the winner.
And his arc was like really interesting. Like his character that he was playing, he even had a redemption arc at the end. Like when India found out that Duke was talking to another girl that had nothing to do with her, because they were talking about the classes. It wasn't nothing like sexual or anything, and she was made to believe like, oh, like you talking to another chick, and that brought India closer to DDG at the end, which he was really enjoying. But in reality, they're good friends. They have they have collabed before a lot. But in real life, DDG has a crush on her, but she don't look at him that way.
In real life,
she just-
Wait. Hold on, y'all.
I don't think DDG has a crush on her at all.
Let me say something to Scott Leonard's toxic ass chat. I want to let y'all know y'all are grown ass men. Y'all have been sending over 200 messages in response to what we're saying. I think this is an open forum. This is a public chat room. If you got something to say, stop Twitter texting, bro. Just come in the forum. Let's hear what you got to say. Let's hear what you got to say. This is an open forum, bro. Stop just
the thing is
you're just a bot.
The thing is we're main characters. We're the main characters.
The thing
Like,
is that they're 10 years old content. That's what you don't understand.
No, these are grown ass men. I could just tell. David, Fish, bring your ass to the conversation, bro. Talk to us like men. Stop keyboard warrioring, bro.
I
Costa,
want James
come
here.
over here, bro.
James Grinder.
James Grinder.
Who's that? Come here, bro. Come, bro. It's a public. It's a public. See,
He's
you're
the
gonna keep commenting.
He's the number one hater.
Y'all, David Fish says y'all are so far from the main characters. Okay, then make us not main characters, then, bro. Tell us we're not main characters to our face, bro. You're just gonna. I guarantee you, we're gonna leave you alone. We're not even supposed to acknowledge you, but just know, bro, you're pathetic. If you can't just come on here and talk to us, bro, just talk to us. It's public.
You just have an opinion. We all have an opinion. We're not even arguing. We just having a good time. Everybody has an opinion. Having an opinion doesn't mean it's bad or wrong, like good or wrong. You just have an opinion.
The problem is that they don't see it as an opinion, man. I realized this. I really sat down and thought about some of the comments, some of the interactions, and a lot of these people, it's a cult. And when they hear you complain even a little tiny bit, they lose their shit and they're not thinking logically. And they're probably not going to join the call and argue because they really don't have any valid points. Their only point is, I like AMP, Kai Cenat, and Streamer University, and you're hurting my feelings by talking about it.
No,
Like,
they're just trolling, bro.
if you
And they don't want
upset,
to be.
like, if you upset or you have something to say, back it up. Join
They
the
don't want to
group.
be. They just want to be keyboard warriors. They want to entertain the people in the chat, make a couple people laugh, discredit us. Don't want to come over here. The whole point of this conversation, once again, to all the morons out there, is to be critical of the streamer university. That's what we're doing. We're being critical. We're making a critique. Everybody loves Shutter Island. But if the goal or the mission is to be critical about Shutter Island, then people are going to find critiques to make wherever they can find them. Anyway,
Because we critiquing SU, but did we enjoy it? Yeah, we did. We did. We enjoyed
exactly.
it.
Exactly. Everybody did. We wouldn't
But
be on this
we have a
panel
right.
wasting our
We have a
time.
right to talk about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they're not gonna. You're talking.
They're not.
talking reason to madness.
They're blown.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. They're blown.
not gonna
Bro. They're
work.
blown. They're just gonna say they're just gonna say we're butt hurt now, and you can't. These internet people, bro. They're the same people that be underneath these comments.
They're
bro.
the same people that when Kai and these guys were on the golf cart going through they're the same guys running behind the golf cart screaming and like just staying there all night, camping out on the lawn of the fucking university type shit.
Yeah. All they wanted, they've been texting for
They want attention.
200 messages just to get our attention, bro. They're hypocrites, bro. They're saying that we're D-Rodders. They've been watching this. They've been watching since we started, 30 minutes in, and they're still talking, bro. Like 200 messages, bro.
God, you said you were a
200
grifter?
messages. You said what?
You said you're a grifter, Scott?
You know what really got me in my feelings earlier though, and it was really kind of low key pissing me off when they said that I said that I never said that I was clout chasing. It's like no, I literally said I was clout chasing from day one. The first day we watched AMP, I said you came in, Kanai. You said yo, now we're watching AMP. We dropped Fousey, and I said yeah, we're clout chasing. Like I said that from day one. The fuck?
Exactly, bro. It's the method. What do you like? We're commentary streamers, bro. We make commentary, bro. This is what we do. We commentate on shit. At least right now, Scott's moving on to IRL. Scott's breaking out. Scott's branching out. He's gaming. He's doing all type. He's a variety streamer. But right now, the method is commentary first, bro.
Yeah.
David S is really fried. He's going ham.
He's ridiculous. And Casa, by the way, Casa,
all right, settle down,
trolling, you sounded really cool, bro. When we was talking, you sounded like a really cool guy. I don't know why you want to continue to troll Scott, but generally, when I was texting with you back and forth in the messages, you sounded like a really cool guy, bro. Why are you trolling?
These niggas be like Kanye. They be bipolar as fuck. Cool 1 minute, and the next minute they fucking dick riding.
I was so confused when I was playing Oblivion and I said something about the Discord call today, and then I looked at the chat and I saw Casa like switched it up and he was talking to you like normally. And I was like, isn't this the guy that was just fucking trolling like a fucking deranged maniac? And now all of a sudden he's talking coherently, full sentences.
Yeah, like what? Like you're a cool guy, bro. Like you're a cool guy. Like what are you doing right now, bro? You're a nice guy. Like why are you trolling us so hard? Why are you sending us 1,000 messages of straight hate? We have the right to give our opinion, bro. It's America, bro.
And we're not even saying anything too harsh.
What are you, a socialist?
The thing is, I would understand if we were really fucking digging in and saying, yo, this guy's a piece of shit, scammer, blah, 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 blah. But we haven't said absolutely anything hard. And in fact, some of us, myself included, have given them props as far as a business strategy. I'm a businessman. From a business strategy, I say this is a fucking major W.
I come from
major W. My only critique is that the concept was disingenuous, but people make disingenuous business all the time. But that's because we're being critical. If we're not being critical, it was a major W. It was a great show, and it made a lot of people a lot of money. Period. It made a lot of people a lot of money. And that's not being critical.
So what you guys think of a second year? You think that will happen?
Hell yeah.
I think it will happen, but my question is, will it be a repeat or will they
that's what I'm confused now, because like they already used up like majority of the big streamers. So like who are they gonna use now? I feel like they're kind of forced to go big streamers. That's why I say it's like a test trial.
Um.
Yeah.
So if they do a second year, you think they're gonna pick the same main characters, or actually switch it up, like to give? Because
I
there
feel like
was
they
a
have
lot
to.
of big streamers
Nah, it
that
isn't. It's gonna be the same.
didn't even go to SU. I could name
It's
you a
gonna be the
few.
same formula. Let's put it like that. It might not be the same exact people, but it's definitely gonna be the
Oh
same
yeah,
in
for
formula.
sure.
And we know what to expect now. I mean, there's not technically anything wrong with integrating smaller streamers with bigger streamers. It was just the fact that that point wasn't demonstrated clearly. But next year, we're gonna know exactly what we're getting into. It's not gonna be disingenuous, and it's gonna be a great time
And
on all
Yeah.
parties.
I think that
Yep.
it will probably be 80% of the same ones and maybe a few new ones. You know why I say that?
I-
Because look at
I think he might actually switch it up a bit. I
well,
don't think.
look at the Mafiatons. Look at Emily CC. How many times is he gonna put Emily CC on? Like I
think this was it
You
for her.
think?
At
Let's
least,
see.
at
Let's
least,
see.
with working with Kai.
Yeah.
This is it. If she didn't come out of that shell now, she's not gonna come out of the shell next year. You
Oh,
can
we're
forget
definitely gonna
about
see it
that.
more often. But it's just like I feel like they have to use. I don't know. Honestly, like this
Because
whole
Emily
situation.
CC is not that she's a bad streamer. She has all her audience.
It's a different niche.
We're not her audience. We're not her audience.
Yeah.
Why? Because we gravitate towards other type of streamers. She's not. She's not.
Yeah,
She's not.
she's not that.
She's
Yeah,
she's not for us.
yeah, facts.
But that's
yeah.
what my point is. Like she's not in that niche, so like you trying to put on the people that are not in that niche over and over again. I don't get it. Even the girl
Yeah,
that I
but
followed. Mhm.
if he uses the same people again, I feel like that's when people are actually going to be like, okay, what the fuck is going on here?
Exactly.
What the fuck's going on? Here?
You really think that
Dang,
they-
it took them a
It's
year
like
to figure
people-
that out?
I don't know. Can
Dang,
I?
people
can
are
I-
actually like
That's crazy.
wasting their time and applying, and then it's just the same shit.
I don't
So I feel
know,
like that's when people
bro.
are actually going to wake up and like.
There was people talking about if they actually do a second year, add Sol Illuminati if he's still with Twitch by that
Oh
time.
yeah, facts. But Soul Illuminati don't go out the house, bro. He's never has.
I
He
feel like-
never will.
I feel like they would have added him the first time. He's just too much of a brand risk,
Yeah.
honestly.
And
But
Not
I
of a
don't-
brand
I
risk,
don't-
but he's not controllable, or you can't really. He speaks his mind too much.
He's
And
I don't think
on
if you
Twitch-
guys noticed, but there were certain aspects that were revealed that were exposed to us, and it wasn't supposed to be exposed. Like I think it was it India something? I heard that she was saying like they were paying her to be there. So
Oh,
I
shit,
think
bro.
Kai was paying the big streamers to be there.
Oh,
there's
somebody.
no way they paid that big booty bitch.
No, they paid. They paid. They paid.
Yeah,
They
wait,
paid
time
because
out,
they
time-
needed. They needed that little. They needed that
Yeah.
storyline, bro. They needed it.
Yeah, they really
I
paid
feel like
those
she
big
would have done
streamers.
that from just promo. I think the other creators, yes, but
His-
her,
his-
what else is
His
she gonna
friends,
do?
his friends didn't get paid at all. I know that for a fact. Yo, I gave you
oh,
a crib.
no, for
I
sure.
have to pay you. I have to pay you to be on SU. No,
But
he
India, I
only
don't.
paid those big streamers like DDG, India.
Yeah, see, I would never pay her ass.
He
'Cause, like-
ain't even pay AMP his old people.
It's a fucking Instagram model. Pay her.
That's yeah.
What?
Yeah. Hey,
But
somebody.
she surprised me a lot because I had
Okay,
this
she has a
mindset
personality,
on her like,
which is shocking, but
she's gonna be like a whore. She has been run through a bunch of times.
she has definitely been ran
one of
through.
my favorites.
She's been passed through fucking rapper after rapper after rapper. That,
Well, okay.
oh my
Well,
God.
let's not go down. Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah,
but
'cause I was
what
about
we'll
to say
is-
earlier-
because that's a whole nother rabbit hole. That's a whole
Well,
nother rabbit hole. They already think that we don't have to.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna think you're super fans and gooners. No, what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is two things. Somebody joined. You gotta lower your mic.
Hey
Gotta
y'all.
mute the screen.
Hello. Hey.
Okay, hold on. Let me hold on a second.
You gotta mute the stream too.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can
Yes.
hear you. We can
Okay,
hear you.
how I do that? I'm old, y'all. I'm 46. I don't know how you mute it.
Oh, just turn down the stream on your computer,
The stream,
so we
if
don't
if
echo.
it's on the computer, just lower down the volume.
Okay, because I'm on my phone, but I'm watching y'all on TV. So give me a second.
Just turn that down.
Hold on. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
We can hear you
Hell
perfectly.
yeah.
Is that better?
Perfect. Yes.
Okay, how y'all doing? I ain't no punk. I ain't finna be sitting in no chat and just chatting. Hi, Sky.
Hey,
It's
how
a
you
pleasure
doing?
meeting you.
Hey, same.
My name
Mhm.
Hi y'all. My name Keisha. I'm from St. Louis. So I had been following Scott for a minute, and then just wanted to pop on and just say something coming from my view, because I see people chirping in the chat, but ain't nobody saying nothing. They ain't really gonna get on
Right.
here and say anything. But thank you for having me. I appreciate the conversation, because coming from me watching that, and like I said, I was streaming it on and off throughout the weekend, but I was watching Scott, and I just enjoyed just being able to be on and have conversations and look at it. What I did notice is, coming off of that, I'm the only I only maybe know about 10 people.
Okay.
Not just a regular, DDG and all of them. I think they should have had some type of system where they should have started off with the small streamers. Maybe on day one, have them spark up, right? And interact with the larger streamers, and then do like a level system like that. Because to be honest with you, I really didn't. The only people I watched was the same people all weekend.
Yeah.
Facts.
They
You
were
know what I'm
actually
saying?
the
It
first
was.
day they were actually doing that. Like we saw a little bit of it like
Mhm.
before the first day of classes. They were actually doing that. They didn't do it as much because going back to when we first started talking about it is some of the big streamers, they had big egos coming in to
Mhm.
SU. So there was
Mhm.
a lot of big streamers that were like, oh, I'm gonna be on my own lane, or I'm only gonna talk to this person, and it was obvious from the beginning. But there
Yeah.
was some of them that were actually, they were like, I'm gonna take my time and meet the other streamers. So
Yeah,
there
and I
were
thought
there
that was
wasn't really
cool.
a system. It was more like if you want to do it organically.
But that also comes down to an organizational problem. Like, I feel like Kai and these other guys should have probably, like, anticipated this happening. And to Content's point, they should have just had the smaller streamers, like she said, go the first day or two
Mhm.
streaming, and have the bigger streamers interact with them and jump into their streams and collaborate. Because it would also force the bigger streamers to, like, talk to the smaller streamers and collaborate more. The problem is that these people have such big egos that they didn't want to lose the opportunity of streaming and gaining those subs and those views in those first few days.
And a good example, Jamal. Jamal, he's
Mhm.
considered a small streamer, but
Right.
at the same time a big streamer because of his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was being really antisocial. Like most of the time, he was just in his room,
Yep.
and the only person that he was really doing anything with was Rakai, because they the same age, and they both are Crashouts. So they have something, they have something similar. But other than that, he didn't really want to stream when they did the pet rally. He didn't want to really come out. Um, he wasn't even doing IRL most of the time. It was just straight up on desktop. And he became kind of boring at the end.
Right.
My question
So
is,
I mean, oh, go ahead, Scott. I'm sorry.
my question is, Jamal, did any of you guys actually tune in to his stream on YouTube and see how many views he was getting and whatnot? Because I never did. I actually never was able to find this channel. So even though he's a big,
His
Mhm.
his channel is Jamal, just like that, plain.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I popped in. He still had a small following. Um, like you said, he didn't do a whole lot. So he did something the third day. Like I think they went swimming or something, and I watched a little bit of that. But
Because
again, I'm not
remember,
following it.
he's
Yeah.
not a Twitch streamer, so his
Right.
audience are not doesn't come from Twitch. His audience are Speed's audience,
Exactly.
and comparing Speed's audience to let's say Kai, they really different. Because Speed's audience is pretty much more international. There's a lot of kids that follow Speed,
Can I ask a
Kai is
question?
more like adult oriented. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Can I ask one question? This question, and I don't know if this really makes sense. Couldn't they have like the bigger streamers? Couldn't they have rated some of those smaller streamers, some of their channels, and maybe kind of gotten some of the audience to not say force them to watch some of those smaller ones that they were interacting with, but at least to get them time to so they maybe could sub or
They
to
could
not
have.
to the
Actually,
They could have, but
actually,
you can't do that with over 10,000 people watching. So that's the main reason why they shouldn't have been streaming in the first. I mean, whatever.
Yeah,
yeah.
They can't. You
I-
can't even rate it. If you got 40,000 people watching, you can't even rate a channel. They
Yeah.
totally dwarfed over everything. Anyway,
yeah. I just
Yeah.
think to the same point, they just shouldn't have been on, guys. Like realistically, like if I'm at a crossroads, one direction is the obvious business perspective. From the business perspective, it's fine, but from
right.
trying to help out the content creators that were there, the smaller ones, they shouldn't have been on. Let's just keep it a buck. They should have had all new streamers and maybe 10 big ones, and the big ones should have been collaborating with the small ones to build a real ecosystem for the new streamers. Like they didn't do that. That's the bottom line.
Facts. Facts.
Thank y'all for
Um,
having me on. I'm gonna hop off and still listen to you guys, but I just wanted to share my little point of view coming from, just a regular person that just, I mean, I watched it and I literally was like, okay, I can't even count on one hand how many small streamers that I can, you know what I'm saying, that I'm like following.
Yeah,
Or I'm like, oh, I want to follow that person. Because everything overshadowed that. DDG, I love him. You know what I'm saying? But like all of those people, everybody overshadowed a lot of that
Yeah.
because I was more interested into, that. And that was at the top. All the smaller streamers were at the bottom, unless you were kind of going, swapping through. But it was so many, like you said, I think it was like 160 streamers there. So
I
You know
100.
what? One of the reasons I believe that it was you saw a lot of overshadowing. There was a lot of them that were just converted streamers. Most of them were they were TikTokers and bloggers. And once they get into SU, they had to convert to streamers. So there was a lot of people that never streamed in their life, and once they got to the school, that's when they started, oh, I have my own computer, I have my own camera, I could actually stream. And there was people that were making Twitch accounts. For example, Wendy Ortiz, she was not a streamer. She became a
Wow.
streamer once she got in SU.
But she
So
was pulling
it was hard
numbers
for
though.
her to transition from, leaving TikTok for a while and do streaming. She did her TikToks.
No, she was
she
kind of
had a
big.
But the
Not
problem
she
kind of
had
is
big,
her
but
the problem is it
she
doesn't.
she had
did
to
like 5
she had to
streams. She went
divide
to
her time.
Tokyo with Didi.
Yeah,
She
I was
had to
gonna.
split her time between TikToking and streaming.
Well, I was gonna say that even though she didn't have a Twitch account and she created one, she was still trending. I feel
This
like
had 70,000 views.
yeah. I
It
think
was kind of insane.
I feel like first thing is Kai has enough pull that category Streamer University on Twitch should have been restricted only for the actual people there, because there were also a lot of restreamers in there that were also muddling the water. The second thing is, out of all those small streamers, look, I thought, you guys even heard me say it, I thought that Funny Mike was a small streamer at first. I didn't know that he was a giant content creator. This only benefited the big content creators, because the people I thought were small, when I went and did some research, I realized they were big. But the real small creators,
Yeah, because Funny Mike, remember he was an artist. He was 22 Savage, and then there was a dispute with his name, because you got 21 Savage, which is really known, and they had a dispute, and he had to change his name, and then something happened to him. I'm not sure. I think he had like a case, like somebody was murdered, and they were um and they were looking for him, and somehow he stopped doing music, and he changed his name to Funny Mike.
the thing is that as a normal person, because you guys got to remember that I am really, like, in my free time, I don't really watch streams, and before I started streaming, I didn't watch streams, so I don't know anything about any of these people. So as a new person, like, a new person is not going to gravitate towards the small streamers, because the small streamers were buried. The only small streamer I even saw was that one girl that got bullied. And the only reason I found out about her is because she got bullied. If she had not gotten bullied, she'd be cooked. We didn't even know about her because they were buried.
And royalty, the fact that you're saying like most of the people that were on there, the smaller people, were from TikTok or different platforms. See, that's the main reason why the selection process should have been better, or they should have gave just a tiny bit more of a fuck about the selection process. Because there should have been, because everybody that got it, there were so many people that applied, so many brilliant
98,000 from
minds.
what I heard. 98,000
Exactly.
people. Did you go through all 98,000 of them people through a Google Doc? I'm just
98,000?
saying.
In
Come
6
on,
days.
man. Come on. There was plenty of Twitch streamers, plenty of people ready to go. And you picked TikTokers? Come on, bro.
And look, going back to that, all of this is like some of it is like a business move. Let me put it this way: you converting those TikTokers to be a Twitch streamer. What's gonna happen in the future? Now Kai is gonna have like a catalog of people that he could collab with in the future. Let's
I
say,
think it just helps. I think it
let's say,
goes. Oh,
let's
not
say
to cut
now
you
I
off.
could now I could collab with Wendy. Now I could collab with this other chick, and so on. So in a
Uh,
way, I think it was a strategy to force them to
Of
become
course.
streamers.
Of course.
I don't think it's that. I think it's Twitch, not Twitch, but I think it's TikTokers going to Twitch, and those TikTokers are known for clip farming, and they know what pulls in views. So I think it just fits right into the system.
It's also their audiences, man. Like, look,
Yeah.
okay, people always ask me, like, why was I reacting or restreaming Kai or Fousey or whoever? It's because I'm trying to siphon their fucking audience. It's the exact same strategy, dude. It's the same strategy. Those are TikTokers. They have their TikTok audience. The guys on TikTok, they're not going to Twitch. But if you grab a Twitch person and you move them to TikTok, then part of their audience is going to go to Twitch, and you got new people. They're just trying to, it's audience
Exactly.
acquisition. That's all it is.
Which, once again, smart business move. Excellent business move. Was it what was promised? No. Disingenuous, slightly unethical. But you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Like, anybody watching, you know, my point has remained the same throughout, bro. I'm not switching up. I'm standing on business, bro.
But if you do that, if you point out something obvious like that, it's just, look, I am the kind of person who I appreciate it. I think, okay, that's a W. I don't.
You guys. Thanks.
Yo, thank you for joining. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for the donation as well. I think that from a human level, it's an L, but from a business level, it's a W.
W.
Can you elaborate on the human side?
I think either way, it's a W.
Just the ethics. Just the ethics. Well, bro, like, there was people in other countries that were just like desperate for an opportunity that do stream all the time, you know, and they didn't make it.
Went from a fucking grocery worker to fucking what? Averaging 40, 50K. Which is fucking
but
insane to me.
this is my thing though. There was talent out there though. There was talent. They just didn't take enough give a fuck about another. Bro,
Yeah,
there's
but nigga,
somebody out there with 10.
You can't appease everybody. You can't cater to everybody. You can't, like, I don't know. It's a business.
You know what it
like,
was?
Kai is looking at it through a business perspective, and then we don't know what's happening behind closed doors. So you got to factor that all as well. Because I don't know, whoever's paying for this could have also played a factor and been like, we need to speed this shit up. So, like,
you
I don't think
know what
Kai
it
is the
was.
sole blame.
It was kind of funny. You know what it was? It was kind of funny that from the application process, they didn't give it enough time. Like, he announced that the website was gonna go live a certain date, but he never gave it a deadline. Like, oh, you have until this date to submit your application.
You don't need to have a deadline if it's fake, though. That's the thing.
Then a few days later, he was like, "Oh, if you try to get in now, oh, it's gonna be too late. We're not gonna look at it, and this and that." And then you have 7 million applications. How fast can you go through 7 million applications? It's impossible. It's gonna take you weeks.
That's why there was no
So-
deadline though, Royalty. That's the whole point. There was no
So by
deadline.
the time you announced it, 3 days later, you already got 120 people that you chose from the 7 million. You didn't even really go through the
Impossible.
list.
You don't need to have a deadline if it's
Impossible.
not real. That's the whole point. Like if you already
Yeah,
pre-selected the
it
people,
wasn't
that you
real.
don't need to have a deadline. That's behind this. You don't need it because you're not. You already got the people. You already got the people.
And then from the people that were there, the international people, the Nigerians, they were almost non-existent. Like you didn't see them collabing with not even the small streamers. They were doing their own little thing, but people weren't really gravitating.
Nah, they definitely did. Because I remember I wasn't
the
watching
only
the stream, but I
the
seen a
only
couple
person that
clips.
really got numbers from that small group was this guy, his name is Shank.
Yeah, Shank.
He's like the
Oh, yeah,
first African to
Shank-
have like
Shank's
60K.
kind of popular in Africa, like
Yeah.
before this. So that's why I kind of like
Yeah,
don't
and
throw it
he
out.
became popular because
And I can
I went
understand
to
him.
Africa and met him.
And I can understand him because he had a smaller American audience. That's fair. That's fair. I'd give him that.
Yeah, he has some American audience. Yeah.
I mean, overall, he came out winning, dude. He also left with the 10K. You think that was planned, or you think that was scripted, or you think it was just coincidence?
I think that was real. I think that
The money was not scripted, but because remember that came from Beast. So once Beast gives Kai that money, it's on his hands. He could give it to anybody. So probably that it was scripted, that it was him that was gonna get the money. Because remember when he gave him the briefcase, he told him that's not real money.
Yeah, but wasn't it underneath?
Your money's
like,
gonna drop with your bank account.
Wasn't it like the thing if you won like under a random seat?
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of say it's like kind of hard for him to script it because the nigga could have sat anywhere.
Yeah, facts. I don't think that was scripted.
You know what? I think it was scripted just because he came from Africa. If it would have been somebody else, I don't think he was gonna give 10K to anybody
To
living here in the
DDG.
States.
10K to DDG. That would have been funny as fuck, though.
You imagine 10K to DDG, we're like, oh, that's change.
He would have tricked that shit off. He would have gave it to India.
Yeah,
Oh my
DDG wouldn't
God.
even have cared. And another thing I want to point out, I like this. I like how all the trolls just seem to have fizzled away in the chat. Once they heard somebody come in here with a very similar point as ours, oh, now they ain't got nothing to say.
I mean, honestly though, content on the internet, before I start the stream, I try and prep and like find videos to react to. There's like hella videos small from the same small content creators.
Nigga,
Like,
do it the night before. You need to start playing. Well, not even playing, but like, gang, like you need to go on your phone more. Yeah, you need to go on your phone more or some shit. Stop watching those videos on how to become a better streamer and learn from other streamers, nigga.
Yeah, you guys see my history.
Because
My
remember,
history
you said you got into this. You have only a few months, but I believe that Scott he's not cultured enough. So the only way that you become cultured, like us at least,
Culture. He isn't.
You gotta get more into it. Like you can't just put a switch on it. Like, oh, I'm not streaming. I'm gonna do me. Like, no, you gotta study more. Because sometimes your opinions. Sometimes when you make opinions, sometimes your opinion is
wrong, but that's the whole. But
sometimes it's not wrong. It's just not
a crazy take. It's
royalty. You guys aren't.
It's a crazy take because you basing it off of
a first time
something else
meeting
that
them or
has
seeing
nothing
them.
to do with streaming.
But you
and
gotta
then
think.
You come out as arrogant or a hater.
But you gotta think about it this way. The reason I don't do that much research is because when you watch the big streamers like the guys we hate, Hasanabi, Asmongold, Destiny, like they don't do, like they be talking out of their ass too. Like that's part of what streaming is.
But you're only talking about 3 streamers out of how many? This thousands of them.
No, nothing's wrong with crazy takes. It's just like
what I do feel like I did
it off of a first time like meeting them or like seeing them. Be like
true.
Because even like the
that
whole
part a
OJ
little bit.
situation, you were like, oh yeah, that guy might kill me or some shit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck?
But I didn't mean. I meant by how he looked. I meant purely superficially by how he looks, not like his personality or whatever. I didn't know his personality.
I was viewing some of your last videos that you posted up and other shorts that you've been posting up lately. Um, Most of the time when I look at one of your shorts, I give it a like. I don't comment as much, but when I read the comments, most of the people that comment are people saying like, "What are you talking about? Like, you don't know what you're talking about. You should like research more before you say anything, like, because you're coming
Huge what
off
else?
like."
You just gotta
And
perfect
most
your
of the
craft.
comments are people saying that to you. And I don't know if you read them or you just ignore them. I don't know what you do to it, but
I do read it, but
most of the comments are
sometimes
people just
sometimes I
saying
feel
like
like it's not that
you're just
deep
talking out of
though.
your ass.
I am talking about my ass. That's the whole. I feel like sometimes it just isn't that deep. Like I look at the streamer. At least the streamers that I watch, I feel like
Nigga, it
they.
do be that deep.
It doesn't. Like I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
you be going deep.
look.
You be going deep on some things like you're
Look.
not
Look.
supposed to. Like,
Look, for example, yesterday I did make an outline. I'm gonna start making an outline of like the topics I want to talk about and like some questions and whatnot. I have it pulled up. Let me see if I can pull this up over here so you can see really quick what I mean. Like for example, yesterday I did like a little list streaming topics, blah 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 blah. I feel like that's a good step to make because these guys do that. And it's good to be a little bit more organized with what we're going to talk about. But as far as like researching the topic before I watch, like I just feel like, yes, some streamers do that perhaps, but I just want to have like my first impressions. Like I'm reacting. It's not research. I'm not researching. It's not a research channel. It's a reaction channel.
Yeah, no, 100%. But then you could like, you don't have to watch a whole fucking stream. That's why I use TikTok a lot because like I'm not watching a whole fucking stream. Like I don't have
Yeah.
enough time to watch a whole stream, so I might watch a few clips or some shit. And I feel like you should do the same thing. Watch 10 seconds of a clip or some shit, and then react to it later.
Yeah, and also
You don't have to watch the
the
whole
thing
thing.
is, when I have a bad take, that's what I have you guys there for. That's why I got Royalty and Kanai and all these guys there. You guys are the lore masters. If I'm talking out of my ass, then correct me. Like I'm not
I
gonna
just
sit here
know
and
they-
learn the life of DDG. Like in 1989, he was born like on a cold winter day.
Daryl
Like I don't
Branberry.
give a fuck.
Daryl Branberry.
Yeah,
no, but you don't even have to search a whole lot because remember, right now we're on a Discord call. We all everybody has an opinion. Why? Because we actually saw the product. Um, Pretty much that was our research. We actually saw the product. And we pretty much just critiquing it. So that's why we ain't had to really, s- do research.
yeah.
We already did the research by watching it. That's why we able to talk about it and make opinions about it.
Yeah, honestly, a 30-second clip is how I find out about most shit. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah. The other thing is,
Even after the SU, I was seeing some clips like to have like a reminder of certain topics. Because there's certain stuff that I saw on stream live that I had to rewatch a few times to understand what was actually happening. Because when you watching a stream, you can't actually go back to it until it ends. So
yeah, I just think that I get what you're saying. I 100% agree with what you're saying. I understand, but I just feel like I'm not like it's not that deep. Like I just feel like it's not that deep to me. Like it's just not. Like I'm
it
just
was
I'm
it
trying to.
wasn't deep. I'm that type of person. Like if you tell me, oh, let's review on this movie, I look at the movie and just by looking at the movie, I have a lot of things running in my mind at the same time. So I don't really. I'm that type of person. I don't do a lot of research. I just my brain is like a sponge.
I think that in
I
my
could just
case,
see things once and I just I absorbed everything quickly.
I think from my case, I'm just a very reductionist person. When I watch the live streams, when we're reacting to like Kai or AMP House, Clover House, or whatever we're watching, like I'm not. I do analyze, but I'm not like. I'm just very reductionary, man. Like I'm not gonna like sit and like rewatch them. Like I feel like because for me, it's like there's no real value there. Like, and that's part of the reason why I'm trying to pivot. Like I want to not be the person reacting. I want to be the person doing. Like I want to be the guy out there like doing the IRL stream, or the guy out there like hanging with the people and recording it. Like the
Get
guy
outside, nigga.
Yeah.
Go touch grass. Fuck,
Yo,
nigga.
Kanai, no, don't start, because yesterday you said that
That's
I
why I
didn't
always
go
tell them, like,
outside.
what type of what type of
Yeah.
stream are you gonna be?
You
Because
could be outside.
okay,
Go outside.
you're doing this bullshit MCU phase 2 or whatever you call it. Oh, I'm gonna do a phase 2. Phase 2 of doing what? Just
Oh
get
my God.
outside and I don't know, just
Look,
do content.
I'm gonna give you guys a secret
Like,
sauce. I'm gonna give you guys a behind the scenes secret sauce right now. So this last
it's not a secret
yesterday,
anymore.
yesterday we were gonna go to Universal Studios City Walk, but Slick bailed last second. This weekend I
Fuck
wanted to,
Slick.
but I need someone to help. This
Put a
weekend,
fucking Craigslist ad
This-
on somewhere. I don't
I'm
know.
about
bro.
to. I'm literally about to, but they're gonna get feelings hurt, and I'm gonna have to deal with
Man, fuck that nigga. He doesn't want to like take the responsibility. Fuck him.
So
You
then,
can't,
I'm gonna
like,
tell you
keep-
this.
You
I'm
can't
gonna
keep
tell you.
waiting on a person for you
gonna
to do
be.
your own shit.
I'm gonna be straight up with you. A few days ago, before we started seeing the SU, you were talking about your friends. Convince them of helping you out, like have this like small group where you guys could do content.
mhm,
Like if they're not on your level,
gotta
or at
find new
least
ones. Yeah,
if they don't have your vision, you gotta let them go.
yeah.
And no one's gonna want it more than you.
That's
So,
the pro.
you
That's
know,
the
You gotta let them go. Like if Slick is not the person for you to do whatever you want to do, just let them go.
that's
Eventually,
see, they
when they get
believe.
the itch, they're gonna come to you automatically.
Yeah. The minute he sees fucking 10,000 subscribers, he's gonna come fucking dick sucking. On God, he is.
yeah. That's the
That's what I told you. The
And they're
more
not gonna
numbers you
stop.
get,
And even if you do it by yourself, they're not gonna stop becoming your friends all of a sudden. They still gonna be
Mhm.
your friends.
Mhm.
They're just into other stuff. They're not gonna. If you force them, they're not gonna have the vision
yeah. That's
I worry
you
about
have.
yourself, though.
that's the problem I've been
So
having. Like I'm just like,
you wasting time.
yeah. So this weekend I'm gonna try. I'm trying to get to like Gatorland.
And you better not walk in there with that big ass camera. Man. They
Yeah,
gonna tell you
I'm
fucking
trying-
kick rocks.
I'm trying to get to Gatorland. But I did go to
Oh,
Gatorland.
Gatorland is fire. Gatorland is fire.
Yeah,
They might
I
actually let you record at Gatorland.
I did go to Gatorland before and like
Because
record a
remember,
vlog.
this is our second Discord call. Who was the person that came with the idea with the Discord call? Wasn't it me?
I think you mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it was me. Why? Because I saw I kind of see the vision. I see kind of the direction you're trying to go to. So that's why I gave you idea. Like let's do Discord calls once in a while, or when we talk about a certain subject or reviewing something. Because
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be reviewing other streaming. We could review something else, like a movie that just came out, or something that happened
I
happened
tell
in
you
the
this all the
world.
time. You gotta pivot your content until it
Yeah.
succeeds.
Yeah.
You know,
I
you gotta
agree.
keep trying shit until you hit the.
I just like I
going.
said, when I say phase 2, so the whole thing was like phase 1, reacting to bigger streamers' lives, is just to get an audience of people who fuck with streams. Because I don't know if you guys, those of you who make content, content probably knows about this. The people who watch videos, they don't watch streams. The people who watch shorts, they don't watch videos. Like you gotta get inside of that niche of people to do it, and for you to actually get those people organically from scratch is it's almost impossible. Like if you're a streamer and you just started streaming on YouTube and you don't kind of steal that same strategy that we did where we react to other content creators' lives to gather their audience, you'll be streaming to one person for like months and months and months. Most streamers,
Yeah, no, I agree. But
yeah,
Everything is a strategy, you know. And if you don't have a strategy, or you don't know what your next move is going to be, I'm not sure I would recommend anybody to just do something for the sake of doing it. If you know, I do think that it requires phases, you know, from
Yeah.
somebody that does content himself. Like it's a little bit more complicated, you know, than just saying fuck it, I'm just gonna start going and, you know, doing my own shit. Like you kind of gotta wait to the right time. Like when have I cultivated a large enough audience? Because I don't know how you guys found Scott's channel, but you probably found Scott's channel from him reacting to either Kai or Fousey or whatever. Am I wrong in that
Honestly, don't know
assumption?
how the fuck I found this channel.
I'm
I think it was Neon. Let's see, I think it
Um,
was Neon.
It might have been Neon.
I think
I'm
it was
so
fucking
dead.
Neon.
I am so dead. So maybe he might just be fishing for more core audience members like you guys that really care about him, really
Yeah,
want to
but
see him succeed.
this
Mike-
is why I tell Scott he
Mhm.
doesn't even need to start fishing. He just needs to maintain his core fan base and then go from there.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause
Those are
it's not
the.
about
That's the.
getting new people.
that's
People are
the-
gonna keep coming in. You're on YouTube. People are just gonna throw your stream on when they're on a TV. They're doing random shit. It's just about keeping people entertained and
That's the base, though,
being
Kanai. The
creative.
thing is, without the original people that we got from reacting to the streams, you wouldn't have a base, or you'd have a base of 2 people, and you'd be working to get
Yeah.
5 people.
Yeah.
the
Just
way
gotta-
that the way that I discovered Scott before I started coming to Scott's channel, I used to see Donatello. I met Donatello first than Scott, because Donatello lives here in New York. He's from the Bronx. So
on a
it was one
brawl.
of the streams. I think it was what it was. I think it was an agent stream. I forgot I forgot what he was doing. And I think he had a strike. I don't know why he had a strike, but he didn't have his camera on, and then
Facts.
they booed
a
him
strike.
out. So the person next to him
Was
was
Scott.
Scott. When I reloaded the page, his name came out. So I was like, oh, okay, he's watching the
Leonard.
same thing, so let me click on it. So once I started seeing like Scott talking and doing commentary, I was like, he looks like a cool guy. He actually talks. Because most of these restreamers, they don't talk at all.
Yeah.
The only 2 persons that I know that actually talk is Donatello and Scott. That's why Scott has that's why Donatello has a big following. Like, there's a lot of people that are behind him. But because I think he's been doing this longer than Scott.
Yeah.
So obviously he's gonna have bigger numbers. And he's a cool guy too. That's why I fuck around both of them. Like, most of the time, like when Scott like after 10 o'clock, I jump over to Donatello, and he does the same thing as Scott. Like, they don't stream at the same time. It's weird, but you guys don't stream at the same time. Like, if you stream in the afternoon, he streams in the nighttime. He's like more late night.
Yeah, he's more late
No
night.
dick suck, but on God,
Well-
Scott's like one of the only creators I watch. I'm not gonna lie. I watch Scott stream. I go on TikTok for like an hour or 2 or some shit, and then go straight to bed.
Well,
I don't-
let's put this in a business perspective real
Yesterday
quick.
he had a strike. They gave not Donatello a strike. It was Paramount, actually,
Fuck.
because this morning
They were gonna
I texted him and I was like, "Yo, did they kick you out last night?" Like, yeah, Paramount gave me a strike
Well,
because
there
he was restreaming the awards last night. And
content.
CBS,
Mhm.
they strict. They don't play around.
Contest was gonna say something, but I was also gonna say regarding the strikes. There was some policy change lately too that they're. I can't remember. I saw a whole video about it. The way the strikes are being detected now, it's different than a month ago. They changed something, so it's just getting riskier and riskier, man. Like, and also,
Isn't it just audio though?
No, it's video.
No, it's video. Yeah.
I think it's a factor because you know why? Because you were restreaming this for example this weekend, and even though you were actually kind of like shook, they didn't even touch Donatello at all. But like Brandon, they struck them down like the first day,
Yeah.
and some other restreamer that's really like kind of popular, they struck him down too. And I was like, like what's Scott afraid of? Like, they hitting, I think they go like by the order. Like, if you're a big
Yes.
restreamer, they're gonna go after you first.
Well, it depends on how many people are. When
Well,
Brandon got striked, he had like 10,000 people watching him, and like
Exactly.
They don't want
And
10,000.
it depends on the time. And it depends on the time that you actually streaming. Like the first day when Kai is getting 533,000 of people, if you was to stream that first day, you have a higher chance of getting striked
Of
because
course.
that's the time that they're sending out their bots to strike people because they want to focus. Now, if you start streaming maybe on the second day, or if you're mixing it with some other small streamers, you might be good. Because currently, right now, I'm dealing with a strike right now on my channel. But so I know a little bit. I know quite a lot about this strike stuff. So it all depends on really the time. If you're streaming something and you're restreaming and there's a really big moment that happens, like a really big unexpected moment, you're at a higher risk. It doesn't matter if you got 50 people. I got striked when I had 50 people watching.
The
So
thing,
I'm sorry.
no, go ahead, Content. I want to cut you off.
So it's not, I promise you, I sincerely promise you, it is not a matter of how big you are. It's a matter of when they send those bots out, because when they send those bots out and they want to shut you down, they shut you down.
Yeah,
And I don't really know what the Donatello got going on, but for some reason he matrixed
ain't
his way out of
striking.
the mode.
They ain't striking with the SU. He got the strike because of the awards. Right
Yeah.
after the SU ended, like hour into it, boom, the page goes down.
Yeah, you
Well,
can't stream award shows.
My thing
No go.
was,
Or you can stream CBS. CBS is a fucking national broadcast.
yeah.
I think you
No,
could
yeah.
stream awards. You just can't stream CBS. CBS, they really strict.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
they don't fucking play.
the
They will
thing-
clap your channel.
the thing is with the copyright thing is that it is arbitrary. So, for example, the first day that Kai Cenat was live, I was pressed because I saw that he had a more than his usual amount of people watching him. He had like 500,000 people. So it's obvious that their business, you got to see it from the business perspective, their business, they want everybody to be focusing on Kai's stream at that moment. That's the reason why they're doing the whole fucking event. So for me to be live at the same time, siphoning off viewers and pulling them to a different platform is an antithesis to what they want. So obviously they're gonna start striking people. I have no idea how Donatello didn't get striked. I was
Facts.
I
Have
opened
no
up
idea.
on my phone. I opened it up on my cell phone. I had my cell phone. I was
Actually,
looking.
they started striking people on the second day. The first day, everybody was Gucci. Brandon got he got striked on the second day, not the first day.
Wait, no, I think it was the first day. It was when they were doing the announcement. When he was
I mean, when I say the first day, I'm actually talking about day 0.
Oh,
the
you mean day
before
0?
the
Yes,
first
yeah.
class.
Okay. Yeah. You're right.
They didn't touch nobody. Like on the first day of classes, yeah. That's when Brandon was like, "Oh shit!"
I could have swore
got
they
strike.
were.
But on the
They were like, people were popping into Scott's chat, and Scott almost had like a fucking panic attack.
that was the no, that's day 1. Kanan. That was day 1. That was day 1.
Really?
Yeah, that was
No,
the first
that
day
was
of class.
day 0. That was actually the day of the orientation. That was day 0. That he was panicking. I'm like,
Oh no, then that was the day. That was the day that Brandon got banned. That was the day that
Yeah,
Brandon
I
got
could have
banned.
swore that was the day.
Yeah,
He like popped in the chat and was
that
like,
was the day that Kai had
Wait, you mean the first day of classes?
the
no, the first full orientation day when he was in the assembly room.
Okay.
the assembly room scream.
Yeah.
I never saw Scott like that. He was really like panicking. I was like, shit.
He was fucking
Because
panic
Yeah,
attack.
shit. Because bottom line is when you restream, this is the bottom line, bro. You're taking a really every time Scott goes live and restreams, you're taking a big risk.
Yep.
So, but clearly the reward is worth it. So I wanted to make that perfectly clear. Anytime somebody restreams, it's a big risk to their channel. At any moment, you can get snapped down and be down for 10 days if you're lucky.
The
So
fact YouTube hasn't solved that or like allowed a way for creators to see what videos can be copyrighted is fucking insane to me.
It's
I was
dumb.
gonna say this is all a business. Like I don't know, it's just weird.
They should be.
It's all a
They should let
business.
the content creators opt into whether you can restream or not, and they could just mark their channels with something that lets fair use. You can use my content, and you won't be
Or even like a little
Yeah.
symbol.
Yeah,
Like a little
exactly.
symbol.
Yes, bro. That would solve a lot of pain and agony.
But the thing is that the problem is that some of these content creators also are not consistent. Like, depending on the scenario, they might copyright or they might not. My thing is that even if I'm in the right, because first of all, if I get a copyright strike,
It's not with them. It's their management team. A lot
Yeah.
of time it's their fucking management team. And it just depends on that person once the copyright strikes.
Because
Yeah.
even Kai was talking about it during the Mafia-thon. He actually was verbal about it. He was like, okay, if you're gonna restream, we want to see you. You gotta react. If you react to it, you're gonna be like, because he said Mafia-thon was to feed families. So if you're trying to restream, you gotta at least react to it. If not, it's gonna be taken down. That's what he said on the Mafia-thon, because there was a lot of restreamers around that time.
And you still might get taken down because it's a bot doing it.
It's
Ain't
a bot,
even a
yeah.
human doing it. You still might, and that's the risk that you taking, because every time I've been striked, guess what? Face been all up in the camera like a monkey.
I was gonna
Still
say,
took me down.
the thing is that even when you're reacting and talking, it's like a cop. It's like if a cop pulls you over and says you have drugs in your car, whether you're innocent or guilty, you're still gonna go to jail for the night. So so if I'm reacting, like, they could clap me with the strike, and I can appeal it, like the one I did. Remember, I appealed that one strike I got that one time.
Well, it's not to get your account, not your account, but it's not to get your channel like taken down. It's to get you your viewers to the other page.
Yep, exactly.
Or to Kai or whoever.
Exactly.
That's kind of why they do it.
Like right now, Kai might not stream like for this whole entire week, or if he does, it's gonna be like this weekend, and he knows by the next stream he's gonna get a lot of numbers. So there's gonna be bots everywhere. Because it depends on not all the streams. There's some streams, like if it's a regular Kai stream,
they don't
you got nothing to worry about.
They
You don't like
no
there's
bots.
no bots. But if it's something like big, like a big event, there's gonna
Like
be
a
bots
Mafia
everywhere.
Don, bots.
Yeah. The awards,
And
bots. SU, bots.
And that goes back to what I was trying to say about Scott Leonard's page. Like it's to speak on the business, it's all a business thing, because when check a look at this. Let's crunch the numbers. When Scott was restreaming at his prime, and that's all he was doing, what was those numbers looking like, Scott? 200, 300, 400?
I mean, we hit 4,000, bro.
We hit 4,000
Yeah,
at
we
one
hit
point,
4,000.
right? And so then you switch to just doing your own content, right? Just your own content. We've been having a conversation in here. Anybody that's watching, this is Scott's own content specifically, right? 18 people in here. So then you do another switch. Let's say we go from switching from this to switching from Scott Leonard just going straight and just doing IRL. There's going to be another dip. So then you're going to go from 18 to 5. So that's the reason why I'm saying it has to be strategic. That's why you see him doing a mix of all three right now, because you have to slowly integrate it before you just switch to something else.
It's like the gaming. It's like the gaming content. Like when my audience wants to hear me talk about fucking drama, basically. So when they see me playing a game, they automatically like, okay, fuck this. This is not what I'm interested in. So they leave. They might not unsubscribe, but they leave. Oh, we said Oblivion. Content started watching my channel more when I played Oblivion. So some people like it, some people don't.
Yeah, but there's something about you that you gotta change. Because when that happens, even though they sub to you and they don't like seeing you playing that game, sometimes you go into like a rant and you start,
But people like the rants too, though, Royalty.
You can't show that to them, because then they're really gonna unsub.
But the thing is,
sometimes when you go on those rants, remember, like I told you in the past, don't worry about us, the old heads. We're gonna be here no matter what. But the new people that are trying to come in, they see the first thing they see is you ranting. They're like, "Oh, fuck this nigga, I'm out."
But some people, but the rants are part of the strategy too. Because, like, first of all, you can't believe everything.
It's not working. It's not working.
You gotta fake it till you make it.
I see people. No, look. Sometimes I don't even say this on stream. Not all. Like, sometimes you're not as mad as you're not as mad as you portray. Like, you're also leaning into it. Like, some people like the rants. Everything is part of the content, man. You guys can't take everything at face value.
Like, when Bailey has those fits.
That's different.
That's
different.
Every time she's on camera, I laugh automatically.
Oh.
That actually is real though.
That actually is real. Wait, that's real shit though.
Those ones, I don't want.
Nah, I can't lie. I can't lie though. When Scott has his
Hopefully,
rants and when Scott starts losing his shit, that'd be
It's
the most
funny as shit.
interesting thing for me.
Oh,
That'd be the
God,
most interesting thing for me.
With
But you
Crashout.
know, it's not for everybody. Like it's a give or take. Like you start doing gaming, you're gonna lose some. You start ranting. I remember I heard Scott earlier today. He was like, "I'm the top G." Like that shit was fucking hilarious, bro.
Nah, when he has those pre dad jokes, corny as fuck. Oh man,
The thing is that look,
that
with
shit
the
makes me laugh though.
with the
Because sometimes I listen to you when I'm at the gym. When sometimes I can't type when I'm at the gym. If I'm on the treadmill, I can't type. But most of the time, I'll be laughing. People be looking like, "What? Why this guy's laughing? Like, what's so funny?" And it's
Scott
just you
going off.
it's you being a hater or going into a rant or just being straight up corny.
Dick
well,
riding.
people like that a lot, and you know what? Also, people they like when you, for example, right now we have 16 people, but there's a reason why the numbers are kind of low. It's because they also like when you like talk what they're writing in the chat. They want you to like acknowledge them. That's why the game I was playing, the engagement. That's what when I was playing Doom, I would get like the views would go down to like 0, 2, 3 because you're not reading the chat. So,
Bruh.
so it's a mix of things.
Man, speaking of acknowledgement, Scott, please apologize to Casa, man. He ain't gonna let up, bro. He is really mad that you called him a D rider earlier of Kai. He won't let it go. All he wants is an apology, bro. He's really mad that you he feels like you called him a D rider for no reason. He just wants a little apology, bro.
Casavosa, but the thing is, Casavosa, I don't know who he is. He's a new person, but Casavosa started off the stream. I start the stream, right? I'm in a good mood. I'm like, okay, I'm
even subbed.
He must be because every time I go on, he's in here all of a sudden.
Yeah, he got to be subbed on God. He got to be.
Yeah,
subbed.
he definitely subbed. He ain't been watching for 3 hours and not subbed. Anyway, let's go. What was you saying, Scott?
So I was in a good mood. I'm like, I'm gonna play a little bit of Oblivion. You know, try and get through this goddamn game. Even though I do think it's a little bit dated. I'm like, let me play this game. I'm in a good mood. And the first comment he leaves is, "Oh my God, we're not gonna watch Kai. Watch Kai, please watch Kai, dude. You're not gonna watch Kai." Like, you fell off. You're not watching Kai. That's why I said he was a Kai dick rider. And
that's funny.
The thing is that I get a mixed bag. I get people who come in and say, "Scott, you're a content thief. Everything you do is fake. You're stealing content and make your own original content." But then when I make original content, you got people saying, "Oh my God, the original content." No. So as a streamer, I feel like I just need to, like, you know, at this point, I got enough people. I mean, I started off with what? 1,500 people, and we have 5,500 people. At some point, you gotta just start experimenting with your own thing. I thought to myself, the restreamers, I sometimes don't even understand what the purpose of restreaming is other than making money. If I wanted to make this just business, if I needed the money, let's say, if I had no other job, this was my main source of income, then I would fucking go balls to the ball just restreaming. I probably wouldn't even talk because you do make a bag. You think that if Brandon was monetized, if Donatello was monetized, he's not. He lost it. He said. But if he was,
that's why he did a second channel.
Oh, he did. If he had it when he did,
bro, there's a bag in restreaming, bro.
He had
just tell
a
y'all
video
that right now. I had like 200 people watching concurrent over the course of 19 days. Made $1,200.
It's a lot of money. Yeah, I know.
It's a bag. It's a bag.
And if he was monetized, the Kai Cenat thing where I thought he was gonna get banned, that video has 145,000 views.
That's insane.
Look, when I had a video that had 20,000, that was like $600. Yeah, it was like $600 from one video. This guy had a video with 145,000 views. So if I was just trying to make if I was just trying to make money, that's what I would restream, but that's not my goal. My goal isn't to just get views or monies or just empty followers. My goal is to have like an actual community. So that's why I have to like start doing my own thing more and more to start getting more and more people that actually fuck around for me. I butchered that.
Because that's why I was actually that's why I always try to, you know, troll when I ask you like what type of person are you, like, or like what are you good at? Because if you good at something, just start from there, and then you start expanding.
But you gotta ease
Like
into it
at
though.
first, my first impression of Scott was like, oh, okay, he's kind of like into sports cars, like kind of like one type of content. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Niggas are
But
into
then
sports.
he told me like, oh, I'm not really into sports cars like that. I just like a sports cars, but not to like make content out of it. I was like, okay, if you're not doing that, what are you good at? Like, if you like to talk, like start from there.
I think that
Are they
is,
gonna give you back your broken McLaren yet?
dude. Let's not talk about it, bro. I'm still waiting for the fucking insurance adjuster, bro. I don't even want to think about it
Oh,
right now.
He hurt, bro.
Yeah.
He hurt. Hell no.
oh my god.
He's hurt because doesn't matter the outcome. He's still gonna lose.
Well,
Yeah.
if they
Well,
give,
not
Well,
technically.
I
that's
win.
up
We'll
for
have McLaren.
I
interpretation.
win more if they give me my money. I lose if they fucking fix my car. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, let's put it that way.
But what I was gonna say, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so you gotta ease into it because remember that like when you start watching someone else's content, reacting to it, the audience you're getting is basically that person's audience. So royalty, you came because you said you were watching Agent and Donatello got taken down, and you jumped to my stream because I was the last one. So you're obviously gonna be like more of a like peaceful, calm person who wants to watch drawn out content because that's what Agent does. But these fucking kids that I got, when I got 1,000 fucking kids that watch Rakai, they're not gonna want to sit down and hear me talk about the intricacies of fucking Morning Dew. They're
It's because of the age.
Yeah.
I'm older. I'm more mature. I'm more calm. I know what I want to see. Like I rather listen to you just talking most of the time, and that's why I'm like, you know what? Let me just stick around.
yeah,
It wasn't really because of the content. It was more of your yapping.
yeah. The yapping
I was
because the agent yaps.
exactly.
But
So
I Mhm.
and Donatello does the same thing. This and it's worse from him. Like there's a lot of people that actually attack him. Like, oh yo, shut up, turn down the mic. Why are you talking so much? Well, he really goes into them. Like he really curses them out. He's worse than you actually.
I
But more people are getting to know him, so you won't see it right now as much. But at the beginning, it was really bad
yeah.
for
But
him.
that's the thing too.
It's always bad. Like
Go ahead, content.
it's always bad when you try and transition from restreaming to anything. Right now, currently, from a strategic standpoint, it's the most logical thing to do to get to where you're at. But it's rough, man. You attract trolls that really hate you. That's why I really try hard not to argue with the people in the chat. Or try and fight them or anything like that. But oh, it is hard, man. When you sitting there for 8 hours of a day and you got a job that you're at 8 hours, and then it's like the 7th hour of an 8 hour stream, man. It really do start to get to you, bro. So
I argue with
that's all I
them.
want to say.
I argue with them because I see it as content. It really usually it doesn't really get under my skin. There's only a few minor things that they could say that can get under my skin, and usually I just see it as content, and I feel like seeing it that way, it works out because all the big content creators also crash out occasionally with their fucking chat, like the ones that I've seen. So it's not that deep, but it does start to grate on you when you have an audience where if I go live, for example, yesterday, right? Yesterday we did some reactions and whatnot, and we had about 45, 50 people the entire night. But I know that if Kai Cenat and the AMP guys were not live, we would have had more people, like 60, maybe 70 people. So it grates on you when you realize that like if I'm live at the same time, no matter what I'm doing, half of my audience is going to jump ship because they're not there to watch me. They're there because they don't want to pay for Twitch Premium or Twitch Turbo, and they're trying to find a place where they can watch the videos without paying for the ad, without paying to avoid watching ads. And at some point, restreaming doesn't really get you the clout that you're searching for because they don't. It's like what Royalty said. He was watching Donatello. Donatello got a strike. You refresh the screen. You went to the next guy. Like the people that are watching you restream, they don't give a fuck about you as a person or your takes most of the time. They kind of just want to watch what you're watching, and if you're not watching what they want to watch, they're gonna go to the next person, and they don't remember your name.
The reason I went to the next person when that happened is that, first of all, I don't need to see a restreamer to see Twitch. I could get on Twitch right now. I don't care about the ads.
But you're older, so you probably want to interact with the chat.
I don't
and
care
whatnot.
about the ads because before I got into Donatello, I was seeing the streamers just going by my Twitch account normally because I do have a Twitch account and I just go in and I watch them. But sometimes most of the time when I see Twitch, I see it on the computer. So most of the time when I'm not on the computer, I don't have Twitch on my phone. So the next big thing is YouTube. And that's what I use. Once I get on my phone, that's what I use, YouTube. So that's how I started seeing Donatello. That's how I started seeing you. But it wasn't because like, oh, I try to avoid the ads.
Well, not everybody. I'm not saying everybody.
But,
most.
But I discovered by watching you that most of your audience are mature audience.
Mine?
Like, yes.
It depends on what we're watching.
The range is about like the age range is like people around their 30s, early 30s. Because this person that came on the line,
30s.
She said she's 46.
I think it depends on what we're watching. Like out of those 5,528 people, if we pop on Rakai right now, the number's not going to go up, but the people that are in there,
yeah, but your base, I'm talking about your base.
Okay,
your base audience is mature audience because no matter what you do, you always have like around 20, 22, 25, 30 on a normal day.
Yeah.
Even if you don't restream, like on a normal day, those are your numbers. So mostly the people that love hearing you yap is mostly older people. Young people don't have the attention span to actually hear you talk.
Yep.
They want to see something.
Yeah, I'm 23, and like I love a nigga who yaps. No diddy. But I feel like his audience is.
But you sound mature though. You sound mature for 23.
Yeah, because I went through a lot of shit in life. But like, I'm not like childish as fuck. I have like shit going on in my life that makes me not mature. Like I have shit going on, but I feel like his audience is a lot younger. Because if you look at his content, what he watches, it's your normal younger audience.
Yeah,
it's not.
I think he's talking about core. I think he's talking about the core races.
Core fan base. Yeah, it's definitely a lot older. The mods and shit like that. Yeah.
And I also think that some people,
because even when he was streaming the IRL by the pool with his girlfriend, with his family, and with his friends, the type of people that were watching there was older people. The younger audience didn't care about those IRLs.
Yep, they didn't.
Oh, he's with a bunch of friends, with family. Oh, he's with his girlfriend. I don't care. But we did. We were there. Kanai was there.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
It's just about like a lot of younger audience. You got to be doing backflips and doing wild shit to entertain you.
Pretty much.
So like,
Mike says the YNs. Yeah.
You can sit around and yap and bullshit for a little bit, but then
the people that comment on your videos, the one that you post on the when I see the comments, it's not really your core audience that's commenting. It's the people that only goes there when you restream.
Yep.
And when you say something about the restream, that's when they attack you.
But they're also attacking. It's a defense mechanism, man. A lot of those guys that are not the core audience, they're attacking because they're also kind of like worried because they're like, well, now where am I going to go to watch this? Because you got to remember that if they go directly to Twitch, let's forget about the ads. Let's say they get no ads. They still have no community there. If you're an agent stream, and you're leaving like a little message in his chat, that shit is moving a million miles an hour. Like there ain't nobody reading your fucking posts in there and saying, oh yeah, that guy said something funny. But when you're in a smaller stream like ours, when you write something, everybody sees it, you know? So it has like more of like because remember they're craving attention too.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense. They're craving attention too. So they're going to go to the smaller streams where they feel like they're going to be seen than go to Kai Cenat stream where they type in a message and literally less than a second after they typed it, it's gone from the screen and nobody ever saw it.
If you go to Donatello's page, he has like over 20 mods. He has like more than 20 mods.
Yeah.
So even if you say some stupid shit, they snipe you right away. No questions asked. They give you 24 hours. That's it. You gone.
Yeah. Donatello, like I said,
it's worse in his page than in Scott's.
Yeah. Donatello, like
I can only imagine.
Donatello, like I said, was one of the only ones, and Content also talks. Content and Donatello are the only ones that really, really talk.
And you.
And me, but my goal, I feel like my goal was different. At least, like I'm not trying to restream. I did it because I wanted to grow. I was trying to just siphon off the audience of people that watch live streams because I don't think Vin was here when I first started streaming, when I wasn't even reacting to anything. I was just watching videos and watching like my own videos. And in the YouTube, we'd have like 3 people. Literally, imagine having like a 5-hour stream with like 2 or 3 people. And
it's rough.
Yeah.
and it's like I told Donatello. You and Donatello, you guys are not fit for being restreamers because you guys talk too much. You guys are you guys supposed to you guys are good for IRLs.
Yeah. So that's what I need to do,
like
man.
Donatello, like Donatello, a few days ago, he went to one of the Knicks games. That was big.
I think people like talking. It's just you gotta make it make sense. Like people don't want to like hear you go off on a wild tangent about not liking BBLs. You gotta make it like make sense. You did
Content. If you saw this fucking BBL, that shit was ass, bro.
That was
no. Kanai is just saying that because I hit his queen. He's like, oh no, not my queen.
You just gotta manage it. You just gotta know when to.
Like 2 days ago, he was like, "Oh," Scott was like, "Oh, her side is good.
Her side was good."
From the
back. Dang, Scott is like that.
Yo, that shit looked whack, bro. Like, looked like she was wearing a fucking diaper. Come on, she's doing too much. Like, be natural. Just go to the gym. I don't understand why you're trying to take shortcuts. Just eat some protein and do some squats. The fuck?
And she wasn't like that. She wasn't like that a few years ago.
It's actually not that easy, Scott. It's easier.
She had like a little nice body, but
it's because like that's how you get a muscle ass. Girls
go to the muscle ass. Yeah.
Muscle booty.
The muscle booty.
BBL, like her BBL, it does look nasty, but like with you, it's like it traumatizes you or some shit. Like you like wake up in the middle of the night thinking about it.
No, he was OD hating.
He's terrified of fucking BBLs.
Ever since they introduced her the first day, he was like, "Oh, she got a BB. Oh, that's nasty."
Bro, y'all gotta stop. Please stop, bro.
Yo, cause I just, you know why I was dragging it so much? It's because I hate seeing when like, okay, and I meant to say this earlier. I hate seeing the worship of these. I'm gonna say it. Don't hate me. These thoughts, man. Like, look, we said earlier that the big streamers weren't giving out shout outs to the small streamers, but we're a little bit wrong because they were giving out shout outs to the girls. The girls were getting out shout outs left and right. You could have been a girl.
Hoes are always gonna get shout outs.
Huh?
Hoes are always gonna get shout outs.
Yeah, the hoes were getting hella shout outs, bro.
Talking about the girl streamers, one of the girl streamers, Lala, she has a nice body.
Yes.
That chick with the glasses.
I can't say. I know which one you're talking about. I can't say much because I'm a taken man.
She was all over DDG.
Say it, nigga. Say it. Speak your truth.
Can I get canceled?
Man, Scott, don't speak your truth, nigga. You know better, nigga. Don't let this motherfucker tell you to speak no truth. You just speak
You gonna hit
nothing,
his
nigga.
ass upside the head with something.
Yo.
Now they trying to clip farm off your ass. They
I
trying to clip
know. No, but there were definitely, in my opinion, the natural look is the look to go for. Like this fake plastic look is crazy.
Man, hell no. You said Extra Emily is bad.
I didn't say no. I didn't bad.
You said you didn't say she was bad, but you said she's like your type or
You
some
mean
shit
Emily
like that.
CC?
Oh,
Man.
he like quirky girls.
Oh no.
Man, y'all finna get Scott
yeah,
choked, man.
I
How about we
know.
change the subject real quick, bro? Come on,
But
bro.
no,
Come on,
but
y'all.
seriously,
Come on, y'all.
I will say that was infuriating me while I was watching that. That these guys were like putting on some of those girls. It's like, I get it, bro. I get it. You're a man, but like, dude, like, you got like, come on.
Even Extra Emily, because I don't see Extra Emily like that, but once I saw her in the SU, I was like, damn, she actually funny.
She was, yeah, I
Um,
do have to admit, yes.
and she plays a character because when she's serious, she's different. She goes into this character and she plays it off well. Like when she raps, she's a whole different person when she raps.
I thought she was a good content
And
creator. I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah, she is. She's really popular.
think about this. Think about this. Out of all the people we watched I did cycle through some of the girl streamers and whatnot, but there are plenty of dude streamers that were there that we never even clicked on, bro.
Because why would
That
we?
Dominican,
Yo.
the one that had the Dominican flag.
Yeah, we never even looked at those guys. I don't know who those guys were.
He's my Dominican brother, but I ain't see no content from him. Like I was like,
Man,
oh,
don't
this
get me
nigga's
started
whack.
again, bro. Don't get me started again, bro. Cause, bro, on my mama, they didn't want to. They didn't. Let me stop.
Nah, go ahead.
I'm just saying, like I said before, bro. It wasn't no focus on the smaller streamers, man. Them smaller streamers, man. They could have made something shake, man. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Underestimating them, man. And if they were trash, they should have selected better. But them smaller streamers could have made something shake, man. They did them dirty,
Um,
bro.
this
I
guy
think
Dabo for
I
me
think
was annoying as fuck.
Yeah,
Dabo chopped
Dabo
his
was
shit.
noise.
I
That
think
nigga
Dabo is
I
top.
think a lot
chopped.
of people just squatted their opportunity, honestly. And for a lot of
Like
people, I think a lot of people just didn't know how to, you know.
Yeah,
like
but
him,
Like I was telling Scott,
he
you don't want to
had a
force
bad
shit.
attitude.
Like I was telling Scott, you don't want to force shit or like force energy or force interactions. I think for it being scripted, I think it was pretty nice, like acting, honestly.
Another streamer that was kind of like kind of whack. Was that Canadian dude?
Asian?
which one?
The Canadian
Fousey?
dude. The no the one that came from Canada.
I don't
I
know.
don't even
What was his
know
name?
I forgot his
exactly.
name.
We
But
don't even know. We don't even
yeah,
know.
exactly.
Who? Who?
That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't even be like that. We don't even know. And then we don't even know if the people, we don't even know if the smaller creators squandered their opportunity because we never even got to see their content. We
No,
don't
they
even know.
squandered opportunity, gang. Almost every single streamer, besides I think Ben, streamed their class. So like, I think it was on the students to clip farm and get their chance and opportunity than the teachers. That's how I think of it.
Well, what was they going? What was they gonna do? Everybody was gonna try and tell like a little joke and try and do it like a little
Shit, you
goofy.
have to. How else are people gonna know who you are if you
What?
just
No,
sit there the whole time?
And that other chick that
so,
won the award, the one that was I think like kind of awkward and nervous.
yeah.
What did she look like? I don't know.
She's supposed to be a streamer. I didn't even see I didn't even see a single stream.
Oh, Yana,
Yeah.
her clips are actually pretty fire. I seen her on TikTok. She's like a female Reggie, but niggas just like her because she's pretty.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I mean, honestly, the female path, I don't even know what to say because they didn't have to do much.
There's no female pride.
Yeah, they
As long
didn't
as
have
you're
to do
pretty
much.
on God, you're like, you just gotta put in the work, a little bit of work.
No, but you can't you can't say that, because when I said that chick that was unattractive, she can't be doing the kind of content she's doing because she's not attractive. You called me out on that, like, oh, dude.
Ooh.
I thought it was you who said, oh, now unattractive.
Oh, which girl though?
The girl that's not the one that was getting bullied.
Oh no, because you said she looks like a chopped dabo,
She
and I was
did.
like,
Come on, come on, Scott.
This is
Come on,
the day
Scott.
after
You
she
said
got
that,
bullied.
bro.
This is the day
Scott,
after
you
she got
said that
bullied.
for real, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh God, he did.
Damn, Scott, man.
Yo, I'm just keeping it real. But I went to her channel content to see what kind of content she made, and she's trying to make like cutesy content, gaming content. I'm like, that's not your lane. You can't lean into that lane. Like cutesy gaming content ain't gonna work for you. I'm sorry.
Man, come on, Scott, bro. Come on, bro.
He was on her ass.
The
Yeah.
white chick, the white chick, the gamer that they gave her an award for like hidden gem.
Oh,
was
I didn't see
actually
any.
popular.
What was she doing?
and
I didn't see anything.
Like, she's mostly a gamer, but she became popular like inside the school. People actually were like fuck with her and shit. And she came out of her shell. She came out of her shell better than Emily CC.
Emily CC frustrates me for multiple reasons. The first one is I know what you guys are saying. Oh, she's been on for 3 years, but yes, technically, it's like a technicality.
She says she has 5 years without like having without a relationship or sex or whatever. Like, damn.
Because
5 years.
All I know is that
it's terrible.
When I went to her,
and she's from New York. And she's from New York. Fuck out of here.
All I know is that when I went to her stream to see what she did, I know what you guys are gonna say, but I was expecting her to be in front of that bitch the whole fucking time, 24 hours. And when I went to her, Emily CC, and when I went to her page, this was before Streamer U, by the way. It was like a week before Streamer U. After Kai announced the names, I was like, let me see why he keeps picking this girl. So I went there and I skimmed through her stream, and there was like 2-3 hours of the fucking camera just pointing at the chair. I'm like, come on, dude.
Well, you already knew her from but you already knew her from Mafia-thon.
Yeah. But I never watched her stuff.
Constantly, like 24/7. Like, I don't know. Like, yes, she might not be in the camera 24 hours, but to have a camera on you or around you 24/7 is a fucking lot.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to keep leaving my camera on then.
When you think about these other creators who do Mafia-thons and little events like that, they take fucking breaks. They take big breaks, especially Kai. So like, can't really go too ham on her.
I'm not trying to go too ham, but the impression I got was I thought it was gonna be like Fousey. You gotta give props to Fousey. I gotta give him at least this one prop.
Yeah, bro. You gotta give props to Fousey.
No,
you do gotta give props to Fousey,
because
bro.
Fousey got the camera on him when he
He's always dick riding those LA streamers.
He takes a shit and he has the camera pointed at his feet. He takes a shower. He has the camera pointed at his door, but that camera's with him 24/7 for real, for real.
I like how Kai did it. Like he put a swimsuit and pretty much he was showering. Right,
he jumped in the shower with speed. That's a Diddy activity, jumping in the shower with speed type shit.
Man, I think Scott.
Why are you even thinking about that?
I think Scott might have missed his calling, man. We need to get him set up with some of the fresh and fit type content, bro. That's all you, Scott.
Honestly, when we watch the videos about like the dating shit and I start talking about that shit, I do feel like that's when I get in my prime talking state. But at the same time,
love that shit.
At the same time,
I was telling Scott the other day about the pop the balloon content. He said I hate it.
Oh yeah. Scott love that shit. I'm just saying.
He said he hates it. He don't like it at all.
No. He loves saying he hate that shit. That's what I'm saying.
I just think, man, I'm just so tired of these. I'm just tired of these bitches getting a platform, bro. I'm sorry. Call me a
Come on,
hater.
talk to us, Scott.
I really am gonna be a
Hoes
hater on
need
this.
love too.
No, because they be
Hoes
getting
need
no,
love
no, no,
too,
no, no, no,
Scott.
no, no, because it's not fair, bro. Like I know life's not fair, but it's not
Hoes
fair.
need
Like
love.
we're over here
People
busting
that
our
are making people that are doing pop the balloon content are really getting their bag.
for real.
90% of them.
Talk to him, Scott.
It pisses me off because like we're over here busting our ass, and
You done got him started.
and there's some fucking
I done
person.
got him started.
There's some
Come on,
fucking.
talk to him.
There's some.
You
There's,
know, bust their ass.
Scott reminds me of Aaron Diploma.
yo, I mean honestly though, I gotta get. I'm fucking Bill Burr in this
Oh,
bitch, bro. Like this shit makes me angry because it's like I'm working like a motherfucker, streaming. How many hours have we been live? Like 6 hours, 7 hours, plus the 3 hours before this. And then there's some girl who just sits down and she bats her eyes lashes a few times, and you go to her Twitch and she has 300,000 people fucking watching and donating and shit. That's just gonna make you angry, bro. And why? Because some guy fucking puts her on because he wanted to get laid, and he probably didn't even get laid. Like Lacey, Neon, like, what are you doing, bro? Why you keep putting these hoes on?
Oh,
But you could do the same thing. You know, there's a community for people like you.
Wait, how so? Go ahead.
Yo,
Yeah,
what do
you
you
gotta-
mean like him?
yeah,
You got a community, Scott. You got a community, bro. You got a community, bro. That the minisphere, that's all you, bro.
Nah, I don't end up like Nico. Falling from grace.
Yeah, there's a community that likes Ronnie niggas like you.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Yo.
Nah. The fuck?
Okay,
Yo,
They
Yo.
like feet.
That's crazy.
yo.
No. But seriously. I would have made that
Yo.
content, but that kind of content, it comes with too much baggage, bro. Like look at Sneeko. Sneeko had it made, dude. 2 million followers on YouTube of all platforms. Like, and he started talking that talk, and that's the kind of talk that will get you shut down.
Yep.
Yep, you don't diss those people.
Yeah. So that's why I got to be careful. But when I do watch those kind of videos, like I feel like, because sometimes I'm going to be honest, when we watch some content, I watch it because it's popular or something, but I don't have anything to really say because it's like, it's not my passion.
Even in real life, even if you go out the street and you say something, that's it. It's a wrap.
Yeah. And in real life, there's like real consequences too.
Yep.
Dutch plane is gonna pull up.
Yeah. You can't go out there in real life and just saying that crazy talk.
Now there's actually laws that protect
scooter.
that protect that community.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. But so I sometimes when we watch that kind of content, like okay, when we're watching like Clover House and they're sitting in the car, they're going somewhere to do some shit that I'm not interested in, right? Like it's hard to react to that when I have no opinions on it.
Who you telling, bro? I be sitting there like a zombie, bro. Like, what the fuck we watching, cuz? What we watching, cuz? Turn this shit off, bro. I don't even feel like. Or when you watching Rakai and it's
I was
just
about to say the brain
he
dead
just
shit.
going off the deep end.
Scott low-key's love Rakai.
No, you know why I was
Low-key,
watching Rakai? I was watching Rakai because when you watch Rakai, if I put Rakai in the title of TikTok, I don't know how this kid has so much fucking motion on like the other platforms.
Yeah, he does.
But
He has a lot of motion.
You put Rakai and TikTok in the title and you like restream it, and that shit will have 9,000 fucking people, bro. Like
he was behind DDG.
Yeah.
All weekend.
So
he was number 2. He was in the number 2 spot all weekend long.
In fact, Scott, somebody just came in chat mad because you ain't restreaming Rakai, bro. What do you have to say to him, bro?
Man, that ticks me off.
He's streaming right now?
I'm not sure, but yesterday I got my feelings hurt. Honestly. Look, I know for a fact during the primetime hours from I'm gonna say 6:30 to I'm gonna say 9. At this point, 9:30, it starts to die down. But at those hours, I literally have had a stream where I'm just talking and watching random YouTube videos, and we've had 80, 70, 65 people. But when we're doing that like yesterday, and I'm like, first of all, I didn't think that Kai was gonna go live yesterday. I thought that he would like take a break for a few days because usually that's what he does, and then he comes back.
No, he announced it. Well, if you would have listened to the orientation video, which you didn't look at, in the orientation, he said that after the SU, I'm supposed to go to the American Awards. He already announced that from the jump.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He
He
did
just
say
didn't
that.
listen to it.
So my thing was that I went live, and at first the stream was up. I think we did hit like like 80 something people in the beginning, but then when Kai went live, I saw it drop down. The numbers just started evaporating. So
Your best day was on Saturday, but you went to sleep early, and that's when you missed. Oh man.
Oh yeah,
all the restreamer had high numbers that day. That Saturday when they went to the club, that was peak SU.
Yeah. My thing is that I think that
especially after the club, that war they had. Oh man.
I think I got to the point though where I got my thing was escaping the whole of having 1 to 10 people watching on YouTube. Because once you have like 20 people watching you, 25, you can interact with the chat, you can kind of bounce off that energy, and
you would have had triple digits on Saturday. Trust me.
Yeah, but I'm done. Like I'm trying to say, royalties. I'm done chasing like the big numbers right now. I'm trying to now pivot to like growing like an actual fan base that wants to just watch me do shit.
Because when you went to sleep on Saturday, I went to Don's stream.
Yeah,
he was actually scared. It went up to like 6,000, 7,000. He was like, oh
yeah, bro, that's scary, bro. That's scary, bro. That's scary. Bro.
He was like, this many people watching my stream, damn.
Honestly,
if your stream ever go past 4 digits, you know that fear. You know that fear in your heart, bro.
Yeah, because you're about to get clapped up.
That's fear. That's real fear, bro.
He was freaking out. So what he was doing is he was turning his screen black. Like every minute he was turning his screen black because he was actually shook. Like you're like, shit, I'm not supposed to get this many viewers.
Yep. Because what's gonna happen is the first.
Because when they started doing once they started getting on that bus to go to the club, that's when the numbers skyrocket.
Yeah.
Because at first people thought like the DDG he just trolling. They ain't going to no club. Once they got on that bus, it was really happening. That's when people started, tuning in and watching whatever happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're thirsty, bro. Thirst is always gonna. Let me not turn Scott up.
Well, it's a bunch. It's a bunch of. A lot of the audience are just young teenage boys. My thing is that that the people that are watching you, when you see your numbers skyrocket like that, most of those aren't even new people. They're just your normal subscribers. What they do is, I can see to my numbers, they like check in every once in a while. So for example, like tonight's video has how many views? Let's see. 832 views. But those are mostly not new views. Like those are fucking people that are already subscribed, but they don't fuck with the content you're watching at the moment. So they click on your stream to look and see what you're doing. So now, my point is
that's why when your numbers skyrocket, that's when you put that's when you put a sub only.
Yes, yeah, exactly, yeah, and then you'll start getting new people. Yep, or they'll start subscribing. But the thing is that I want to just have I want to be the streamer. Like I was thinking about this a few days ago, and it was starting to kind of grate on my. I told you guys this before. I was like a photographer in the past, fashion photographer. And I photographed a few fucking pretty well-known people. And every time I did that, I always felt out of place. Like, fuck, like all the oxygen in the room is getting taken up by this person that I'm photographing.
I used to be a photographer too, but mostly like artists.
But how did you deal with that feeling? Because like that's how I was feeling with my own stream. Like when you're feeling that feeling with your own stream, like shit, like Kai Cenat, I'm reacting to him right now. But in reality, like the new people coming in, most of them, they don't care like who the fuck is Scott. Like most of them are thinking like, who the fuck is that guy in the bottom right hand corner who keeps fucking talking? Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying to watch my favorite streamer. Yeah. I'm trying to find my favorite streamer. And like I'm just.
So there's some people that try to be nice to you, that instead of telling you, are you talk a lot? Or they're saying that, can you turn your mic volume down so I could listen? Like. Those are people that they're not trying to be, assholes, but it still comes out like, like
it's still the same. It's still the same vibe. Yeah, passive aggressive.
Why do I gotta turn down my volume? Because that's why you put your volume all the way up.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
When you speak, you can't hear the stream.
And I told them, like, even from day one, I told the people, like, the reason I had it set so that when you talk, the volume automatically lowers from when I'm watching is because, like, you're watching my stream. Like, I want the stream to be about me, but it's very hard to make the stream about you and your reactions and your takes if you're watching someone else and they're there for them. So I think that just doing my own content will be better. I have a decent little base, and I think that with that little base, we can work it. I can work it to where it grows to at least, look, my goal, at least to have 150 people to 200 people watching when I'm just doing whatever I'm doing. And that's like a good base for the end of the year, at least, in my opinion. But who knows?
You just gotta find your niche.
Yeah. And also just start collecting more people that, because honestly, when you really royalty, I'm not doing anything different from the people that are watching. Like when I'm reacting to a Mr. Beast video, if you put my reaction next to Agent 00's reaction and compare the two, we're essentially doing the exact same thing. The only thing is that Agent 00 has a fan base, and he has like the Glazers that are going to be there for no matter what. He has fans, he has supporters, he has like a diverse group of people, and I don't, because I'm a no-name. And when you're a no-name, you can't just start out.
It's not that. Remember, the only thing you're doing different from Agent is that you're seeing live streams. He only sees clips.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about when I'm doing the clips. Like for example, like if we're watching like we watched like the Charleston White video where he went to like the racist whatever county or whatever, and
because you're only watching video essays.
Oh well,
and
yeah,
some of them,
yeah.
They're really annoying.
Some of them are boring.
Some
I
of
know.
those essays, they're really annoying.
They be boring as shit, yo.
Most of the people that do essays, most of them, they do essays without doing research. I hate those.
Yeah, but you know.
I'm gonna talk shit about Kai Cenat, but I don't watch Kai Cenat. So why make the video? You don't see his content. You don't know about his content, but you're gonna talk about him. Oh, it don't make sense.
I think you're right to a certain degree, but it's still good content to react to because it gets people's opinions out there, you know?
And you don't do crime time anymore.
No, I'm gonna start doing crime time again soon. We've just been too focused on Stream University. Yeah.
You're gonna bring back body cams?
Yeah, of course, dude.
Crime time.
I gotta go back to building the real community, looking at the shit in the Discord. And
I dropped one last night. This girl blew up her boyfriend's car. It was so funny.
Cause there's a lot of crime time videos that are fucking funny. Oh man.
So that's what we gotta start doing. Just watching that kind of stuff, watching more crime time, video essays, IRLs. Basically just being Agent. Just call me Agent 01.
I think you gotta cut down. I think you gotta cut down a little bit on the essays. They I don't know, they're turning out to be boring now.
It depends on what they're about.
That are coming out.
Or like not lengthen them, but like shorten them. Cause like even the guy you watched earlier today, was it today or yesterday? The dude like made like valid points for like 10 minutes, and then 20 minutes it was just him talking.
Oh, you mean Saul?
Yapping.
Because right now the best YouTubers that are doing essays is for me is Jamari and Tommy G.
Tommy G, yeah. And honestly, I do like reacting to those guys. Jamari, Tommy G, A Bando. But the problem with Souls is sometimes he makes good points, but you're right. He talks. I had that shit sped up almost to 2. And it sounded normal. Yeah, it sounded normal. The pace sounded normal.
Talks out of his ass like somebody I know.
I don't have a problem with the people talking out of their ass. I just think that if you're gonna talk out of your ass, at least be entertaining and talk fast. Don't like talk like, oh yes, guys, and then da 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 da. Like he was
dragging.
Yes,
he was dragging the video.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, those guys.
What was funny about Scott when you actually talk fast, you stumble on your own.
I
words.
know, dude.
That shit is funny.
I hate that shit. No, I hate that shit. I don't know why.
When you read, it's the funniest shit ever.
Oh yeah,
you like
he
stand, you
can't
like
read. He's an L reader. He's an L reader.
You're an L reader. You like scan through it and you like make up words like
Well,
it's funny as shit.
you know what the problem is?
Yep.
Can I? Most of the time, if you notice, I don't have my glasses on, so I can't fucking see the screen.
Not
But-
even with your glasses on,
If you don't get your
I'll
eyes
read it.
fixed,
Get your
got
eyes
money.
fixed is wild.
you got money now,
Sometimes-
nigga.
Not to be one of those.
Sometimes I be typing or complete sentences, and he skips through the like half of the sentence. I was like, he ain't understand what I'm saying. Like he just skimming through it and just making up words.
I think I am skimming through it, to be honest. It's because there's a lot going. First of all, if you guys saw my other screen, I have literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking chats open. So then I am kind of like skimming through it quickly. But
You got small monitors.
But it's because I'm talking too fast and I'm thinking about too many fucking things at the same time. Sometimes you gotta slow it down, but I don't want to slow it down to the point where I'm soul speaks.
You gotta clear your mind, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we could tell. There's sometimes you're just sitting there. You could tell you're just thinking about 30,000 things at one time.
And then he gets like this brain fart, like where he freezes for a sec.
Is it brain
And
fart or a
some-
crash out?
No,
It's a brain fart or a
there's
crash.
times when
I'm
he's
weak for.
there's times when he's talking really fast and he gets like kind of like choked up. Like last night, I told him like, "Yo, drink some water, nigga." He's like blah 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 blah, blah, and all of a sudden he stops and he kind of like
No,
he's
I'll tell
kind
you
of like
what-
choking up.
I'll tell you what happened there, Royalty. So I went down a rabbit hole and I forgot why I brought up the original fucking thing I brought up. So, by the time I got to
But
the
you
end
do
of the
that every day.
Yeah.
That it's a thing you do every day. You do this every single day. That's
Yeah,
why you have
don't
a
you write
bottle of
books? Don't you write books, nigga, and read books?
Well, I think this only happens when I'm streaming, like at work. I think I code switch.
You
'Cause
better not be doing that.
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
At
At
work.
work, first of all, at work, I don't know. I just code switch. At work, I talk differently.
Okay, no dick suck, but like, what do you do every day? Like, what's a day in the life?
A day in the life, dude, it varies, bro.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
no, not like at home. Like
yeah, I know, work.
Like,
So
what is
today,
coding?
today I didn't do jack shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Today I woke up. One of the quality assurance agents, the quality assurance director, messaged me and said, "Yo, I need 2 builds for AT&T for like our UAT or user accessibility test."
Yo, you're the plug. You're the plug the whole time.
So I did that, and then after that, I took a nap, and then I got on my stream. So
What the fuck?
Hey,
it varies, bro. It
I hate-
varies.
I hate to be one of them guys in the chat, but Rakai is currently getting his hair relaxed.
Oh my god.
What?
We'll watch the
Rakai?
clip. Look,
Rakai
Oh, God,
getting
his
his
hair's
shit
gonna fall
relaxed,
out.
bro.
this guy's
His
doing.
hair
hair's
gonna
very
fall
gonna fall
out,
out.
bro.
He's
But
always.
Bro.
he's back at the Clover House, right?
Yeah, he back in the car.
He's always doing
He's
some
playing with
dumb
his
shit with
hair
his
way
fucking
too
hair, bro.
much.
Yeah, exactly.
This shit's gonna fall
He's
out.
always doing some
So
dumb shit
are
with
the
that fucking hair.
rumors true? Is Tota in the house, or it was just rumors?
We don't know yet. We don't. I just tuned into the stream.
In my
Okay.
TikTok chat, they were
Because
saying,
Toto got a 30-day visa. He's definitely somewhere in America.
yeah,
Because I heard that he was. They actually once the school ended, they was talking about that Tota was gonna stay at the Clover crib.
On
Yeah, I seen
my-
a clip of that too.
on
Like,
my
Kai,
TikTok-
asked him to stay, but like, if he's smart, he uses up all his time in America and mingle
Yeah,
with
because
creators.
I don't think they give you a visa just for like a weekend.
No, it's 30 days normally.
It's like 30 days. Around
Yeah.
there.
On my TikTok
Yeah,
chat,
true.
they were spamming that he was at the Clover House. So I don't know if it's true or not, but I had a lot of people spamming it in the beginning of the stream.
Of this stream.
Yes, of this stream.
So probably it is true.
But then again, we always have people making up all kinds of stories. When Rakai supposedly got expelled, we had niggas in here talking about, oh yeah, I got the inside scoop and he had a family event and blah 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 blah. And then next
Who
thing you know,
said that?
in our-
He never left.
He never
campus.
fucking
They
left.
was
Yeah,
just
but-
I'd
hiding.
say he had a family event.
but in the chat,
No,
they were talking
was just
crazy. Yeah,
He was hiding in his room.
in the
Yeah.
chat,
He just
people
couldn't.
were
He just couldn't get on stream.
in the chat. People were spamming like a bunch of fucking misinformation. So I can't only take what they say as a grain of salt because
And
It's like a trust
Those
me,
are
bro.
just
Yeah.
seeing a
that
TikTok clip.
that was a running gag actually with the I'm gonna expel you.
Of course.
Nigga, you're gonna expel me for what? 3 days?
I was
And
never gonna
it was a
expel.
running gag because Kai's character was pretty much going through every student like, if you do this, I'm gonna expel you. I'm gonna expel you.
All
Yeah.
the people he wanted to expel had the most viewers. So that's why I said no one was gonna get expelled. It was just a
Yeah,
fucking play.
it's just for clips. What I was gonna say,
Yeah, it was just a play.
the other thing, I'm guys, I got to end stream at 10, but before I
Bro, I didn't even know it was fucking 10 o'clock.
yeah,
Holy
dude,
fuck.
but this was a good stream, bro. I really do. I think we need to, like Royalty said, do more of these different topics, and I am gonna be doing.
Man, we started at 6:30. It's already
6:30. Yep. So it was pretty good. It was a pretty good combo.
Niggas be yapping too long.
Hopefully,
time to wrap it up.
Man, clearly, all two of y'all need to be streamers because y'all can just sit here and hold a conversation for that long. So.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Facts. Both of y'all.
Me become a streamer?
No, that shit way too stressful. Hell no.
You said me become a streamer?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Royalty.
I already talked to Scott about it. I'm actually trying to become a streamer, but I want to incorporate more. My niche is music. I have a big history with working in the music industry. And I want to do that type of content, like what PlaqueboyMax is doing
PlaqueboyMax
with his music. I want to be that type of streamer.
That'd be fire, bro.
Yeah, those would definitely be fire because not many people are doing it, honestly.
Well,
Or
I'm
like a
trying to get my
studio
stuff together because, beginning of this year, I lost my father. So I lost my father to cancer, and all of that has been like a setback to me. So I still haven't recovered from all of that, and I'm just taking it day by day.
Gotta make them proud.
Yeah, dude. Obviously, go out and do it, man. Yeah.
You gotta step out and gotta do it.
And can I talk
You push
about
it on the back
streaming?
burner,
Wait,
you'll
no,
never do it, yo.
Can I? You can't say that though,
And
because
my brother,
What'd you say,
my
Scott?
brother,
I said you can't
he
say.
used to be an artist. I used to be his manager. So
You can't say that because you
in
just said that
between all
streaming
that
was
music,
stressful.
between all the music stuff, I used to do photography, videography. I used to do a whole bunch of stuff, and I want to, get back into that. But I want to, instead of actually doing it, I want to stream all of that, and it might work.
I would say
Because
go
I don't
for
see
it, bro.
anybody. I don't see a lot of people doing that type of streams.
I would say go for it.
Yeah.
And what I was saying to Kanai was like 10 seconds before you said that, you were like, "Nah, dude, streaming is too stressful." And then all of a sudden you're like, "Yeah, go do it, bro."
Yeah, for him, nigga. For me, hell no. With my life, fuck no. For him, yeah, step out.
Didn't you say you do
For me,
music too?
yeah, I manage, but like, I'm not streaming, bro. Like, my
I
life
used to be
is
a
already
manager.
stressful as fuck. So like, I don't need extra stress added to it.
Being a musical manager is stressful as fuck.
Yeah, it is. It is.
What the shit? One stressful job for another stressful job. Which one you want?
Just become software engineers, bro. Like my job, I hate to say it because people be getting mad at me. Even Bailey in the house seeing what I do.
Yeah, nigga, you have it nice, nigga. You taking naps in the middle of the fucking day. What the fuck?
Once in a while, it does fucking, once in a while, I'm like, okay, I see why I get paid the amount of money I get paid to do this. Cause like there'll be like a week or 2 weeks where it does get fucking really intense. It's just
and every day someone calling my phone with some bullshit every day. That's why, like, I don't know. I can't handle certain things. That's why I say you guys are way stronger than me. Cause I would have these little trolls. I would tell them fucking kick rocks.
Yeah, but remember, I gotta also
get used to it. You get used to it.
Yeah, you gotta have you got. It's a certain type of person who can do this that has a thick enough skin. Like, remember what I was saying about that girl that was having the nervous breakdown. Like, some people they might have good content or they might be able to talk, but they can't handle the pressure. And like that chick, you could tell that she was gonna crack, bro. And like
that girl is a perfect example of why the Streamers University should have been a bunch of random streamers. Cause look at her, look how that happened.
Yeah.
I feel like it would have been.
And I think with her they went off script.
I don't think hers was a script. A girl.
No, I
who
mean
was
off script
at
that
Streamer
nobody was expecting that, and that came out of left field. And
Oh yeah, for
when
sure.
it happened, a lot of people were like, "Oh shit, what do I do?"
Well, what do you?
Man,
It's
Rakai
not
finna
like
look so
that.
fruity, man. I'm sorry. Rakai finna look so fruity, man.
Actually,
More
Why
fruity
is
than he already looked, bro. Like, come
why
on,
is he
man.
relaxing his hair?
Yo, I
Bro,
mean,
we don't know, bro. We don't know, bro.
well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow when we react to the clip. But I just think that I am getting tired of this fucking agenda that they be pushing. Like, I get that they want to be the sus jokes are funny.
You imagine Scott relaxing his hair?
That'd be crazy, bro. No, hell no.
That'd be
Oh
so
man,
funny.
That'd be
He
that shit will
already
be
insane.
funny. I think that will be that shit will be viral.
He need to do that live on camera, bro.
Nah, dude.
That's what we need, bro.
That shit's like, nah, because I don't even want to be viral at that point. You might as well bring this up.
He said that if he reaches 10,000 followers, he was gonna do something.
That's some fucking little Nas
Oh,
X
yeah.
type shit.
That's what we need you to do, Scott. That's what we need
Fuck
you to
that.
do for that
Watch,
10,000. What you gonna
Fuck
do for
that.
that 10,000, nigga?
Watch,
What you gonna do for that 10,000?
Yo,
Watch, I'm gonna get some
that's the fucking
bots.
humiliation ritual they
That is
always talk
so
about.
weird.
That's a fucking humiliation ritual they always talk about. I ain't doing that shit. That's crazy.
Watch, I'm gonna get some bots for you, so you will get 10,000.
Oh shit. Nah, you know, somebody tried to do that shit in the
That's
beginning, and
crazy.
that shit pissed me off so badly when I first started streaming.
Hell yeah. Hey, bro. Somebody sent like 1,000 bot likes to my video, and
Nah.
that shit had made me so mad. That shit, my video was dead after that.
Yeah, that
like
shit
it
will
didn't
fuck
do
up your
no
channel.
numbers, bro.
Doesn't it fuck up your monetization?
It can.
And
could.
YouTube takes you down quick when that happens.
Yeah, because they're losing money.
Yeah.
No,
Yo,
because
he's
I think they
really
have
fucked
I
up
think they
his
have the
hair.
technology that detects if it's a bot,
Yep.
and they bring your numbers down.
They do. Well,
They
first of all,
demonetize it right away.
when the stream is done, the amount of views that I see in my like behind the scenes is not reflected immediately.
fuck?
Like, yeah, they get processed. So there's some way of them detecting if it's a bot or not. I'm sure there's probably ways to circumvent it, but those are probably gonna be more expensive, more elaborate bots.
Yeah, those are more elaborate.
Yeah, those are the
I
rich.
mean,
Those
bro,
are the
I'm
rich man
pretty sure.
bots.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't take the smartest program to write an algorithm to detect bot views.
Yeah.
I'm like 1,000% sure, bro. It doesn't take a genius. Like, there's certain metrics you could just check to make sure. I mean, even the amount of watch time that individual bot gives you is kind of strange.
Yeah.
Like when I used to bot my streams at some point, bro. Like it messes with your watch time. It's not like you're gonna have 100 bots for like. It's not like you're gonna have 100 bots for 6 hours.
Yeah.
It's like they're gonna give you multiple bots, thousands of different multiple bots over the course of 6 hours that are only gonna watch for 2 seconds. Little did I know that fucks up your algorithm, but that's what happens.
You gotta get one of those. You gotta get those Fousey bots.
You gotta get those Fousey bots, bro.
The Fousey bots. Fousey, they be like going live, and as soon as he's live, 3,000 people. Like, come on, dude. Nobody
You know
believes
what
that
type of
shit.
content? You know what type of content is good for Scott? The Omegle. If he does Omegle streams,
You know, when I
Scott gonna
first
get in trouble, bro.
Yeah. You can't. So
Yeah,
I'll tell
he's
you.
gonna
get the
fuck around
bag.
and
I'll tell you what the problem
can
catch
get
is.
the
the
old
bag.
man from India
When
beating his dick.
When you do, I could have lost my whole entire channel. So my very first day of streaming, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do monkey app. I see all these. I see
Oh no,
IShowSpeed.
don't do monkey.
Well, I tried doing that
That's
monkey app
worse.
shit, and oh my god, dude. To be honest, it was a pretty fire stream until the very last guy. The very last guy was buck fucking naked, and I was like, I closed it quickly. I deleted the VOD. Like, I was like, fuck me. And luckily, I only had like one person watching, and that person probably didn't bother to report.
If you do get to do Omegle streams in the future, I think you should run it by Bailey first, because there's certain there's some streamers that they see females like naked online and they have to cover it up, and like if you do it on Twitch or on YouTube, they take it down right away.
Yeah.
Most of the time you gotta restart your stream.
If you
I
get
don't think him doing Omegle is a good thing because, bro, there's a bunch of creepy ass old men on there who
yeah,
like
it's just too
doing.
dangerous. I think that
Yeah,
you gotta
They'd be
pre-record it.
like, Scott, can you
all it
stay
takes is
still?
one old man.
I'm almost done.
Scott stand still is crazy.
Yeah.
That is
Scott, can you give me a
that is crazy.
360? That's what they want to see. Scott, give me
But
that 360.
honestly, that shit scared the shit out of me, bro. Because you know that if you get a nudity strike, they can delete your whole channel with no warning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
So.
this streamer he streams Omegle content every day. His name is Hyphonics. I don't know, have you heard of him before?
No.
He's really
No.
popular. And most of the and sometimes in his scream, this when he's talking to the other person, all of a sudden he sees a cock or whatever, and he has to shut down his stream, then restart it.
Jeez.
And he gets mad because that once because he clips his streams. So when he has to restart, he loses all the streams. So
Yeah,
you
you
gotta
lose all
start
the
all over.
fucking viewers, the momentum.
Yeah. No, he doesn't lose. He doesn't lose the viewers, but he loses the clips.
Oh, that's like kind of when I get
Because what he does,
I get what you mean. Yeah,
because
yeah.
what he does after the streams, he clips the whole stream. Like if the stream is 4 hours, he'll make clips of the best moment of that clip,
Yeah.
and he posts it up the next day. But when he has to restart his stream,
He
he
can't
loses
download it.
all
Yeah.
that he loses all the clips.
That's like
And
me with
and it's
that's like me with the
and that's
TikTok.
like working without getting paid.
That's like me with the TikTok. When I was streaming on TikTok, I try and save the VOD, but if you get banned on TikTok, the VOD gets deleted and I can't go back through it. And you know that TikTok automatically gets stuff, makes clips for you when you do that. When you have the when you're live streaming.
I did not know that.
Just a pro
You
tip.
talk way too crazy.
If you are
Oh
yeah, I get
God,
banned
Scott might talk way too crazy to be TikTok.
every time I
You
try and
talk way
stream on
too
TikTok,
crazy.
I get banned.
Nah,
Every single freaking stream.
Sky's not TikTok friendly.
But Solo
Use it
Lumin.
for
So
clips.
that's what I was
Use
saying.
it for clips.
In every stream, he always has to fit. TikTok just restricted me.
So my point was that Solo Illuminati said he was gonna start streaming on TikTok. I was like, okay, good luck, buddy. If you're crying about Twitch, you're gonna be double crying about TikTok.
He's not gonna last not even half an hour.
Yeah, he's gonna be cooked. 'Cause everything I say on there gets me banned. I'm surprised today I got restricted one time, but I didn't get banned. But I be catching like bans back to back on that stupid platform. But anyways, guys, I gotta end. We gotta end, bro. I gotta go get something to eat. Yeah,
yes, it's curfew. Okay.
my curfew. But this was
Nigga,
good,
gotta
man.
go to bed.
This was good. This was good.
Bedtime.
This was good,
Peace out
chat.
for now.
So, guys, thank you guys for joining the call. I really appreciate it, man.
No
Hell
problem.
yeah,
problem, man. I'm tired as hell too, man. Thank you so much, Scott, for let's talk about it, bro. We going in lit all 2025. I'm just playing.
Thanks, content. Thanks, royalty. Thanks, Kanai.
Take care, man.
Thanks, guys. Yo, what's up, stream? So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I really do appreciate everybody who joined this stream tonight. I think this was a fire concept, going over what we thought about Streamer University and also just some yaps in general. Pretty good stream.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
But I gotta go out, grab some food. Pretty hungry, and Bailey's hungry as well. So we wanted to go grab something to eat before this place closes. W's in the chat, guys. Everybody, I really appreciate it. Spencer says L. Yo, Spencer be straight hating, bro. Tomorrow, we will be reacting to clips. This weekend, I want to see if I can get into Gatorland. So I'll tell you guys more about this tomorrow. I don't want to keep yapping because we did stay on a little bit past what we were expecting to stay on tonight. I do think that we are really starting to make progress here, guys. So thank you for all of the support. W's in the chat, guys. Let's fucking go. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. W's in the chat, guys. Also, sorry to all the the chatters that we didn't really engage today that much, but it was a good conversation. It was very good. We didn't want to interrupt it, but thanks Mike, thanks Spencer, thanks Chuck, thanks Mila, thanks Casavosa. Thank you all of the chatters. Thank you all of the mods. I appreciate it. Catch you guys tomorrow.